Oh, it's a time for more Kingdom Hearts 2? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. I'm ready to do the singing worlds. Donald O'Duckarina will do unspeakable violence to his enemies. You are so correct. You are so correct. He is not afraid to maim and harm really anyone. Hello, Floundy. Sebastian is an ocean court musician. Okay. Good for him. The key to musicals is moving your body in rhythm with the music. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Hello, Tomalis. Myself. An alleviating item for my sneeze disease. For my sneeze disease. Oh. No, I'm allergic to Kingdom Hearts now. Oh no, 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 no. Hello, Jen. Hello, Jen. Hello, Kiri. Hi, Magnolia. You know what? I'm pretty alright. I'm okay. I slept late today. I slept late. And I'm proud of myself. I had a call with my doctor to talk about my dust allergy. And she was like, yeah, I don't know, man. Take more antihistamines. Take 2, 3 a day. Just take more of them. And I was like, okay. I don't know. Could you not get rid of the dust? Could you not get rid of all the dust instead of that? Could you not, like, get rid of all the dust? Yes, I set up a cool air filter in my room. I like it. It has a really nice turning knob that is very satisfying. Hey, Ariel? Ariel, let's do whatever the hell we're doing here. Ariel? Where's Sebastian? Where is he? Is he hiding? Sebastian? Sebastian? Yeah, just get rid of, you know... Get rid of it. I don't want dust, you know what I mean? Just get out of here. Get out of here. Stop it. Oh, there he is. I see him. There he is. I was like, where? He's so small. He's so small. He's... She was like, use a nasal spray for 6 weeks, at least, before you ever speak to a doctor again, you disgusting freak. Yeah, I don't know why they won't just cut off my nose. Forget about it. I don't need this. I don't need that. Okay, this is serious. We're gonna perform Phantom of the Opera now. Oh yes, here we go. Swing this way, dance it's very easy. Come on and just take a chance and shake a feet. Let the music move you. You can do it. Don't be shy. Let the music inside and dance, dance, dance. Wow. Okay, this is good. This is good. God, I wish it was. Like, it would be so good. It's just unexpectedly Phantom of the Opera stuff. See the sign, can you reach it in time? Tap, tap, tap. Yeah, that's it, man. Swim this way, we'll dance and we'll play. Now it's very easy. Come on and just take a chance and jump in. And if you can't reach the target, use magic. It's all the same. Use magic. Holy God, Sebastian. Oh, Gurga Flugga.
There, you got the rhythm now.
Swing this way, we'll dance
Oh.
and play. Now it's very easy. Come on and just take a chance and shake a fin.
Yeah. Woo.
It's not over
You
yet.
Rapper. Oh my god. In my dream last night, somebody got a copy of Parappa the Rapper 2.
Now, what about the bubbles?
And I was like really excited for them.
'Cause it won't take too much to pop.
Oh no, bad. No. No, 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 no,
On to
no,
the
no.
next one.
Swing this way.
Oh, you're wormy. Okay. Alright, don't confuse me. Don't trick me. Don't trick me. I forget that too. If anyone uses an alternate username in two places where I talk to them, I feel like half of the time I forget who they are 10,000 times.
Come on and just take a chance and shake a fin.
Yes, this is a special Kingdom Hearts song. Oh shit. Fuck.
Not quite, but very close and still so fun.
I can't keep track of multiple usernames in my brain. It's very difficult.
Just join in the song.
A lot of things to hold in there.
To have a lot of finny fun.
But you know, the cruel world forces you to use multiple usernames. That should be outlawed, I think.
Sora,
Everyone
you
should
were
have. Everyone should
amazing.
be allowed to have their username that they own forever, always, on everything. Turtle Goof makes my eyes bleed. Hey, he's a cute little freak. Okay, let him live.
Your Majesty, we have visited.
Let him just enjoy his
King
life.
Triton.
I certainly hope there hasn't been a need to use that keyblade of yours.
Nope, everything's fine. Not a heartless in sight.
Your Majesty, our guests, they want to sing in the musical.
Well, that sounds like a splendid idea. We may need your help after all. You see, I'm
Captain
afraid
Steve
Ariel's
69
still
128X. That's a good
infatuated with the
username
inner
though.
world. A busy rehearsal schedule might be just the thing she
Yeah,
needs
you can't
to
have a
stop
script. Well,
thinking about
actually,
life
I've
up
seen
on the
some
surface.
people use different names, but it's always if they're using like Japanese text, and then they're allowed to have like two different things. I don't know what I don't know the details of that, but I've seen it, but I don't think you can.
Swim along, just join
You're
in
banned.
the song. A musical for everyone to have a lot of finny fun.
That's the voice I heard. I'm sure of it. Hello? Where
It's
are you
man
hiding?
time. It's man time in this
I know you're the
in
girl
this
who
world.
saved me. Please, come out so I can thank you.
Yeah, I'm not so sure what Sora is. Is he like a? Is he a little shark? I mean, that's pretty sweet.
Ariel,
It's not
acting
NFTs.
strange again. Probably
You're not
been
burning a
floating
forest
all
to
on
get the
surface.
username.
Oh,
You
the
just have.
Seeking's
It's
gonna
like an
have my
ID thing, I guess it would be.
Come on, we gotta keep rehearsing.
You on your birth certificate, you have a
Sorry, but I
username.
don't feel like it.
You just get like assigned one. That'd be
No,
tragic,
Ariel.
wouldn't it?
I've got an idea, Sebastian.
You get assigned the username Big Butt 22
I know how to cheer Ariel
as a
up.
little baby.
Come on, follow me.
Enjoy your work, Jen. Do some great work just for me. If it wasn't for me saying that, you do really bad work, but because I said that, you're gonna do really good work. So you can thank me for that. Sora, we found a man statue. Get this man. Get a man. Get a man out of the thing. Look at him trying so hard, God bless. Oh, 10 years, wow. Actually, I think next year it'll be 10 years since I've used Mothco. I think I've used it since 2012. Before that I used Ash Dinosaur, that was my username for a while. what did they just say? Whatever. It's time to go to Pirates of the Caribbean world. Now. Yeah! This is good. This is good. This is gaming. Ah!
This place is...
Kinda different.
Ooh, spooky. I feel like I need, you know, a bigger, more beautiful cushion for sitting on my butt gaming 10 hours a day. Oh, screams. Uh-oh, what's going on?
Something's up.
What's happening?
Organization 13?
Only one way to find out.
Yeah, I'm gonna get like a calloused butt.
Yeah.
Navel map. That's a map of my navel. I'm having like an allergic reaction because I spoke about it. Because I talked about it. Oh, thank you, Tomb. There you go, Wormy. You have a sub now. That's what all worms want. Just a Twitch sub. Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear, oh god, oh dear. Symbol of peace and prosperity. Royale. I don't know where I love doing that. I love going just any opportunity to go I love it. And that wasn't even an opportunity, I just made it. I just decided that's what I wanted and I did it. You know what? Life, you can do anything you want in life. Just all the time. La 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 la. It just means you can use emotes, I guess, Wormy. And, oh wait, does it mean you don't see ads? Yeah. Whatever. Subs. Subs. Yeah. Wow, I am enjoying these Cub Moth emotes because I have started being a subscribed user.
Aye, and thanks to the curse put on it, we are neither
Look, it's
among
real
the
guys.
living
This is...
nor the dead.
Mwah.
Really? 'Cause you look like regular pirates to me.
Ah, but in the moonlight.
Windows noise. Yeah.
Whoa! Now I get what you were saying. Well, if you see two doofuses and a brat holding
so
a
good.
keyblade,
It's
steer
so
clear.
good.
They got a kind of magic
good.
that don't belong in this world, see? And nobody knows what it'll do to you. Especially when the moon's showing what you really are.
A match for Barbosa, you say?
Hey!
See there? I knew it. Those are the punks I was telling you about.
Who are you calling punks? It's Sora, Donald, and Goofy to you.
If you don't have a
you
massive
forget
crotch
it.
zipper, then who
That
even
we
are you?
won't, and we'll
That's a
engrave
status
it on your
symbol.
tombstone, to be sure.
Whoa, I like your style.
Man, half of you stay here and indulge these cullies. The rest, bring me that medallion.
Aye.
He is honestly the
We only get
best.
to stomp on a few of you?
His face. His face. Beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Whoa.
It's no use. We can't beat them.
Aye, what do you expect?
When you and your friends have totally different aesthetics, but you vibe anyway.
Just be saying your prayers. Hey, watch out! They can see you. Stay away from their magic.
That's a skeleton.
What for? Weren't you listening to me before?
Hey, Pete, thanks for the tip.
Gaming. Oh, I can get them now. They're skeletons. They're weakened by being skeletons. I'm just killing guys at this point. I guess they're already dead, so it's morally fine. Oh, Benorio. You should definitely watch Pirates of Caribbeans. I don't remember it all that well. It's been a while. Also, I have no idea how many I've seen of them. Yeah, maybe I've seen 2. I don't know. I don't know. If it's here, that must mean we have work to do. Killing people who are already dead is good, actually. That's how it works, right? Oh, yay. I'm gonna kill them big time. There's so many movies in the world. Kind of make less of them, maybe. I don't know. Make less movies. Here I go, here I am. Pirate time.
Where are you taking me? Let me go!
Woman.
Elizabeth! Stop!
Oh, who's that? Oh, who's that little man?
Oh, they.
We'll deal with them. Go, take cover.
Oh, your bunny plus ship is nice. That's great. Finally, that's on its way. This is like what it would be like if I saw the Heartless. You know? I'd be like, whoa. Okay. Oh, that's a cartoon. That's a cartoon there. Thanks for the follow, Two Boiled Cabbage. Lovely username. Brings me back to Barry's Borscht from the last game we played before Kingdom Hearts began. Ugh. Oh boy, boy. You know, I think there are actually, you might be able to still get one. Hold on, I'll find the link for you. Because there were a few bonus ones. I'm not sure if they're gone or not. Basically, just ignore the information saying that the pre-order ends June 20th because it did end. But you might be able to still get a bunny there if you want. You'll see. You'll see. You'll see. Just if it lets you order, I guess you should get one. Oh yeah. Okay. Back to pirates. Just like, I have to rub my face 5 times a minute in order to truly game. Donald and Goofy are dressed in their best, gorgeous, bucking it all up outfits, right now. Gotta respect it. Gotta love it. This is Donald and Goofy. And I'm William Turner. Hello. Hello. I'm a normal man. You're a big duck. Nice to meet you. Chest time. Very appropriate. Whoa. Womp, womp, womp. I can make you Magnolia one way or another. Don't fight it. Coming, guys. Very nice. Womp, 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 womp. My goodness. Oh, it's a little item. Just for me. Hey, P boost. Damn, I love to boost my HP. I love to boost. Boost. Up, bip, bip. Will they allow me to become a pirate?
We're too
no,
late.
the ship.
Huh?
Those pirates kidnapped my swan and took her to their ship. Now they've sailed. And I'll never be able to find her.
Then she's long gone. Black Pearl is nigh uncatchable. Best find yourself another girl, mate.
You? What are you doing aboard the Interceptor? She's off limits to civilians.
Ah,
Hello, Marcus,
fortunate that
don't
I'm
be
going to
crying.
commandeer her then. She'll make a fine pirate ship.
A pirate?
A pirate?
Captain Jack Sparrow, if you please.
Oh, he is repulsive.
Take me with you. Help me hunt down the Black Pearl and save Miss Swan. I'll get you out of that jail cell, Sparrow. Do this, and your debt's repaid.
You'll have to win fair lady's heart alone, mate. I see no profit in it for me.
Come on, Captain.
Are you sure you can sail her? All on your own?
You've a point there.
You've a point. Yeah. How does one drink hot beverage with
Thanks,
a straw?
Sparrow.
Captain Sparrow.
I'm Sora. This is
drink it.
Donald and Goofy.
Suck it up.
I'm Will Turner.
This is
That'll be
Donald
short
and
for William, I imagine. No doubt name for your father, eh?
Yes.
Well then, Mr. Turner, you get us ready to make way. I have some effects to liberate.
Aye, aye.
God.
But hurry!
Naturally.
You really want to be a pirate?
Of course not.
What do you make of this Will?
I don't know. We just met him.
He's cool. He's a cool guy.
I think my luck's about to change.
Cool, we got him in our party now. Woohoo. Will, more like real. Wow. Wow. Oh yeah, I got that. I guess it works for the Valor form. Skill and crossbones. Okay. Stupid. Absolutely stupid. bum, 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 bum. I'll take those. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Okay. Hey, hello, Cammy. Hello, Cammy. How's that vintage frog really treating you on this fine day? I'm a pirate. I'm a pirate now. Hello, Cammy. Welcome to my stream. Look, Johnny Depp's here. Johnny Depp's with me. He's killing Heartless. He's killing them. Wow. Wow, really cool. Oh, give my love to Roxy. Beautiful Roxy. I won't show her any gummy ship stuff. I know she doesn't like it. Oh, oh, oh. Okay. Aw, poor Roxy. She's so cute. Wish I was a cute dog. That would be the life for me. All these places. Right. Let's move on. Hello, Will. Well, yeah. Let's go, baby. I keep thinking about how in Squid Game
You can release
when they said oppa,
You have your trinket.
the subtitles always said
I'm of
babe.
no further value to
Found
you.
that deeply funny and great.
This is no
That
trinket,
really enhanced
Missy.
my enjoyment.
This is cursed Aztec gold. One of 882 identical pieces they delivered in a stone chest to Cortez himself.
I hardly believe in ghost stories anymore, Captain Barbosa.
That's
Yeah,
exactly
Barbosa.
what I thought.
It's a hat.
Buried on an
It's one
island
hat.
of dead, what cannot be found except for those who know where it is. Find it we did. There be the chest. Inside be the gold. And we took 'em all. We spent 'em and traded 'em and fritted 'em away on drink and food and pleasurable company. The more we gave 'em away, the more we came to realize the drink would not satisfy, and food turned to ash in our mouths. We are cursed men, Miss Turner. Compelled by greed we were, but now we are consumed by it.
How very sad for you.
There is one way we can end our curse. All the scattered pieces of the Aztec gold must be gathered and restored to the stone chest. And the blood of every soul who touched a piece of the treasure must be repaid.
How do you repay blood?
Miss Turner.
Blood
For
is very
10 years
expensive.
we've searched every league of these waters, every town and village, preying on sailors and settlers alike. 881 pieces we found, but despaired of ever finding the last. All those years, you've been safe in your bed, reading your pirate stories, dreaming of adventures in the high seas. We've endured torments worse than death itself. But now, thanks to ye, we have the final piece at last. When this medallion is restored to the chest, we'll be free to roam the seas as men. No longer will we be ghosts.
And the blood that's to be repaid?
That's why there's no sense to be killing you. Yet.
Oh, she's out. That was a Resident Evil door moment.
You see, the moonlight shows us for what we really are. We're not among the living, and so we cannot die.
He looks good.
But neither are we dead. I've suffered too long. You'd best start believing in ghost stories, Miss Turner. For you see, tonight, you're in one.
Glug 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 glug. Cool. Oh yeah, we sail and stuff. Pretty cool. Hey, Dombolt. Hey, Goofin'in. Hey, Goofy, 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 Goofy. Hello, Goofy. Hello, William. La 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 la. Ah, the hold. Very nice, very nice. Oh wow. Victory bell. Yeah. Oh yeah. I should do a remix of this this music. Bell. Ring the bell. Okay, okay, okay. Let's go there. Thanks, Swami. I'm ready to sail. Why are you so fixated on that compass? It'll be she that leads us to the Isla de Muerta, where Barbosa's headed, savvy? How did you know? Oh, lad, he and I once had our eyes on a treasure, Aztec gold. Okay, 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 okay. Gold. Why don't you get a new ship, Jack? Like maybe a one-man of gummies. Maybe some kind of a gummy ship. Maybe some kind of a gummy ship. Cool idea. we go. Here we are. Slapshot. Okay. Take a bit of that. Oh, I have the wisdom form. Oh, yes. Goofy tornado. My goodness. Howdy, Chef Jeff Leg. Wow, that took me brain power to read. Chef Leg. Nice. Okay, that's good. That's wonderful. That's so beautiful. Whenever I end a work phone call, I say motherfucker. Honorio, no. 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 Replace that with, PogChamp, of course. Call them your little PogChamp. You won't get fired, you'll get, promoted for that big time.
Every last piece that went astray, we have returned, save for this. And now, the blood will be repaid to free us from this curse forever.
Woohoo! Yeah. Okay. I love to level up. Sausage, egg, and cheese McMuffin in it. Whoa. Can you get me one? Let's send one over. Send one over. What did I get there? Oh, a dark crystal. Ooh. Ooh, I should really get some, like, items here for Goof. But he's doing okay. He's doing fine. He's doing fine. He's living his life. Okay. It'll be there in 5 months. Great. Perfect. Ideal.
Quick, they're after us!
We'll hold them off. Give us a sign when the ship's ready to sail.
Right. We'll light the signal fire.
La 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 la. La 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 la. Whoa. Oh god. It's a good thing you can kind of play this game with one hand.
The signal!
Hold on, I'm texting. Don't worry about me. I'm texting right now. Yeah. Alright, okay. More pirate things, pirate activities that I must do.
And now, the blood will
A lot of
be
issues in this
repaid
pirate world.
to free us from this curse forever.
No, not yet. We wait for the opportune moment.
When it's of greatest profit to you?
May I ask you something?
Do you have a
I
big
ever given you reason not to
butt?
trust me? Stay here and try not to do anything stupid.
Oh dear. No. Oh god. My nose is not feeling good. I'm telling you, you gotta cut the nose off. It's the only way.
Begone by blood undone.
Wow. Blood moment.
You, maid, your father, was your father William Turner?
No.
I don't understand.
Oh, G-roll.
What's going on?
Who brought this wench to us?
She said her name was Turner. Come on. Why isn't it working? You need more blood. Get on with
Idiots.
Hurry.
You there! The medallion! After them, you ingrates!
Let's go, yeah. Very nice. Let's go, yeah, let's go. If a guy doesn't look like a skeleton, you can't really hurt him. That's one of the facts of life. Got him. Kill him. Get him. Kill him. Wow, that was the most pointless switch to Valor form of all time. That was the most unnecessary.
Is it true? You gave Barbosa my name instead of yours. Why choose my name?
I don't know.
Elizabeth, where did you get that?
It's yours. From that day we found you, drifting at sea.
After all this time, I thought I lost it. It was a gift from my father. He sent it to me.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Why did you take it?
Because I was afraid that you were a pirate. That would have been awful.
Of course. Don't you see? It wasn't your blood they needed. It was my father's blood. My blood.
Oh, yeah.
Of a pirate.
The blood of a big boy.
How the blazes did you get off that island, Jack?
When you sailed away in my ship and marooned me on that godforsaken spit of land with naught but a pistol and a single shot, you forgot one very important thing, mate. I'm Captain Jack Sparrow.
I won't be making that mistake again.
Then what say you to putting the past behind us, untying these ropes, and letting me negotiate the return of your medallion, eh? What say you to that?
Seeing as how the Black Pearl's mine now, Jack, letting you go doesn't seem to fall within my interest.
Odd. I'm not actually concerned with your interest. Give me back the pearl!
All right, lock him in the brig. We're coming up on the interceptor. What do we do, Captain? What do you think, you idiot?
Will, look!
It's a ship.
I wonder what Jack would do.
I'm not sure. I suppose he'd run for it.
Sounds good to me.
Will!
Everyone hit the deck!
We're just gonna have to fight.
Ow.
Take this.
I'm still in lava form. That's cool. That's nice. That's pretty sweet. That's pretty good. Give me back that thing.
Back off.
He stopped my coin.
This is it.
Oh. Yo. Ouch. That hurts. That hurty hurts. Get this man. Get this filthy man. Bong.
Unless it's more important than their lives.
Barbosa! She goes free.
Gun.
Go ahead, boy, shoot. We can't die.
You can't. But I can. My name is Will Turner. My father was Bootstrap Bill Turner. His blood runs in my veins.
Even doorbell makes Big Ben sounds amazing.
On my word, do as I say, or I'll pull this trigger and be lost at Davy Jones' locker.
Name your terms, Mr. Turner.
Release Elizabeth, and Sora, and Donald, and Goofy too.
Anything else?
Leave, now.
Agreed. Leave we shall. But the Heartless stay.
Pete, you're so colourful, Pete. Pete just scooping Will up in his arms. Oh, that's good shit. That's good. Heartland's good, McCoy. Real good. My eyeballs hurt now. Oh, none of these are equipped. Okay. That'll do. That'll do just fine. If you get to 50 subs, you just shave your eyebrows again. Absolutely not. No, 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 no. Yes, Brit. I'll shake my hand.
Clear.
That's the second time I've had to watch that man sail away with my ship, but I'll be having her back soon enough.
Oh, oh, yeah. Oh. Become completely hairless like Rufus and Combustible. Yes. Exactly. That's the best way to be. Oh boy, more IP for me? Yes, please. High jump, of course. Fire boost. Oh my god, become... Come at me. Come at me, guys. Oh my god, so much AP. So little time. Hello, little pirates. Oh. Whoa. Oh, you silly skeletons. destroy them all because I am so smart and cool. Why doesn't Sora use a gun key? It seems like it'd be easier. You know what?
Now, let's be trying this
Sora's
again.
not very smart.
The last of the Aztec treasure has been returned. And now, the blood will be repaid to free us from this curse forever. This time for sure.
Ahoy! Treasure, mateys!
Not possible.
Not probable. We were land and we're pirates.
Captain Jack Sparrow.
Sora!
Double Jack!
Goofy, too.
So you want to play pirate? Best save the play acting for the nursery. After them!
No more play acting now.
Thank you, Sora.
Sora
Oh, where's Jack?
helped me when I was down.
Jack! Get him!
Get him.
Jack!
You're a fool, Jack Sparrow.
Jack.
Jack!
He's looking good.
Show yourself, Pete! The tide has changed!
See? I told you you'd be needing old Pete.
What is that? That's a lizard. I like how they do what happened in the movie, but in the game. Yeah, Pete was just kind of chilling in the corner, not saying anything. Oh man, it's so dark in here. This is scary.
Blast you to bits! Blast you to bits!
Yeah, so now he uses a key gun. Check it out. Pretty sweet. Wisdom form is so fun to use. I love it.
Blast you to bits!
Got him. Oh yeah. Got him, got his ass, got him, got his ass, got him, got his ass. Take that, Pete, you idiot. You dumbass.
This ain't over.
You big butt. Idiot.
Right. Care to surrender, Barbosa?
Is there not a Beyblade world in this, or...? What's up?
Well,
What's up with
enough
that?
of this then.
Are the kids still letting it rip? Every single day they're letting it
What
rip.
say you we call it a
Every
draw?
every single day.
Jack, how many times I have to tell you?
Laugh while you can, Barbosa.
I feel cold.
Me when I'm cold.
What now, Jack?
Whatever I want, now that the pearl is mine again.
That she is. Thank you, Jack.
Thank you, Jack. You did
I
it.
didn't want you hitting me again, mate.
Hey, Jack. Good luck.
And remember to be good.
I'm off.
What? Donald. Donald.
Good for them.
Uh-huh. Hey, Sora, how come your face is all red?
What? It is not red.
I know who you're thinking about.
Wow, this bullying. Key time. Big ol' key time.
You know, for a minute there, I was afraid we were gonna lose Donald to the curse of the treasure.
Yup, me too.
Oh.
What?
Wow. Donald is already immortal. Okay, that's true. That's true. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's tell them to do some more beautiful gummy ship moments. Here we go. On the gummy ship. Rolling. I know how to roll. Jeez. Who do you think I am? Oh, it's time for rock and roll, baby. unacceptable behavior. Oh. Oh my god. Oh god.
Piece of cake.
Gummy, 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 gummy. La 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 la. Let's go to Cracker Bar. Yay! Wahoo! Same.
Hyderabad, we made it.
Gorge, I wonder how Aladdin and Jasmine are doing.
Hey, maybe Riku's with them.
Yeah, I am the king.
Keep dreaming, you two.
Come on, Donald, you were thinking the same thing.
No, I wasn't.
Uh-oh, it's a Yago.
Wait, you got me all wrong!
You're Yago, all right.
No, I mean it's not the old me. I turned over a new feather. I'm legit. No more scams. Promise.
That's your new scam.
You gotta believe me.
Sora, let's go.
I was stuck inside that lamp with your far, remember? But I finally escaped. Then some things happened.
So, free as a bird, huh?
Have fun.
Gorge fillers, he looks pretty sad.
I want to apologize to Aladdin and Jasmine. Could you guys maybe put in a good word for me?
Oh god.
Sure, we can do that, can't we?
Watch out!
Bum 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 bum. Wow. Hey. Okay, the view.
Where are they all coming from?
Wow. Yago. My goodness.
This way!
He's doing fine. He's doing okay. Oh, thank you for the follow, Kingdom Heart. Wow. Ooh, this is good. This is good. I'm gonna get 2 of those. So, what do I need here? Blazing stone. Bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff. A bunch of all kinds of stuff. Wow, good point, McCrib. It's like he's wearing chaps. Which is cool. Okay, finally Goofy gets something here. Oh, I got a new Keyblade too. Okay. Goofy. Goofy, Goofy. Hello, McRib. Good evening. Bum, bum. Oh, hello, Iago.
Jasmine!
Sora, Donald, Goofy.
Your Majesty.
I never had the chance to thank you for before. You helped Aladdin defeat that awful Jafar and save Agrabah.
All in a day's work. But, it looks like the Heartless are up to no good again. Is there any way we can help you out?
I think we're all right for now.
And you always got Aladdin.
He hasn't been himself lately.
Huh? Is it because of the hotness?
I'm not sure. Usually, he's the same cheerful Aladdin. But sometimes, he just seems sad.
Oh, Aladdin has depression.
He leaves the palace and goes off by himself all the time. I've asked him about it, but he says nothing's wrong. He's gone again today. What if he doesn't come back this time?
Hey, maybe he's got a secret girlfriend. I know. I'll go find out who she is.
I'm not saying anything. I'm watching the cutscene.
Iago! Quick, Sora! Oh, catch him! And I'll warn the guards and everyone in the palace.
That's the thing. Iago's not... Nice move.
Maybe it's something you said. to Aladdin. He's gotta be somewhere in town, right?
Good idea. I wonder what he's been doing.
Stop, thief!
Monkey.
Hi, Sora. Come back here!
Uh-oh.
If you can't control that furball, put a leash on him. Look, I'm sorry. You should be ashamed of yourself, Abu. No hard feelings?
Monkeys don't feel shame.
Wow.
Abu?
Monkeys don't feel shame. You can't make a monkey feel shame. It can't be done.
Have you tried
Hey guys, sorry about earlier.
telling them
I was kind of in a hurry.
about philosophy?
Nope.
You know,
Monkeys don't understand philosophy. They don't Nietzsche. The only thing they know is that they're itchy because they got these bugs on them.
Oh, thank you, Sean, for the raids. We're having a monkey moment.
Raiders, welcome to the stream. Answer this very important question. Can monkeys feel shame?
Can monkeys feel shame?
We're not sure if monkeys have the philosophical and intellectual ability to feel shame.
I don't know why Abu needs to steal, you know, what's going on with him? He loves stealing. Monkeys can feel shame but choose not to. Wow. Wow. Elaborate, please.
Yeah, that. There's a philosophy there.
Look at Iago shaking. That's me.
That's you after playing Kingdom Hearts games for 5 days in a row.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it looks like.
Depends on the monkey. Okay, so you're saying they can. You're fundamentally saying they can.
I disagree.
This guy does not feel shame, like for sure. Abu does not.
Yeah, no chance. No chance. I mean, if he felt shame, he wouldn't go out in such a horrible waistcoat. Disgusting. No style, no grace.
Alright, we gotta deal with some things now. We got to deal with some problems here.
Damn, Agrabah really be looking like Counter-Strike source map. It really, I mean, I said that as a joke, but it does actually look a fair bit like that one that they always play the Counter-Strike on. You know the one, Agrabah.
Yeah, Agrabah.
Yeah, CS_Agrabah. So how's it been going? How's the Kingdom Hearts 2 experience compared to the Kingdom Hearts 1 experience?
It's good. I got to play a musical sequence, which was ideal. Perfect. Beautiful.
I'd listen. It's not for me to judge you, a pro gamer, but it does look like it's starting to take its toll on you. It does look like you would. It does look like you would like to live a life without Disney or Square Enix.
No, I'm stronger than ever. I'm stronger than ever. Yeah, yeah.
Wow. That's cool. That's great. That's brilliant.
I mean, I did sleep until like 1 today, but I'm stronger than ever.
Wasn't even tired. Just the thought of looking at Donald Duck ever again.
Yeah, I mean, I did have like an intense dream, but I'm feeling very strong.
Can we talk about the intense dream?
No, it's too
It's too raw.
Yeah.
Too raw. You're gonna have to subscribe to several different platforms to hear the story about that dream. You're gonna drop like little bits. You're gonna drop like it's in a cipher key, and then the cipher key will drop on a completely like you go on Patreon to get the key.
Yeah.
You have to go somewhere else to get the story.
It's kind of like a Q drop, but
Yeah, totally, absolutely.
you know, you gotta figure out what the hell I'm talking about through complicated system of codes.
And there's a load of Thunderbolt emojis. Yeah, I got you. I'm with you.
It's only for the real intellectuals.
Damn, that's a lot of work to go to about a dream where you kiss Donald Duck.
Hey!
Oh, sorry. Sorry, I forgot that was
I told
sorry.
you that in confidence.
Sorry. I can't. When someone tells me that they kissed a Disney character, I just can't keep it to myself. Sorry. Woodborg would kiss Donald Duck. Goofy's right there, Woodborg. Goofy's right there, you'd kiss Donald Duck.
Wow.
Shameful.
No, Daisy is not gonna kill me. Don't say that. Don't say that. I bought things from her Etsy store. We're cool.
I love the idea that at the end of Kingdom Hearts 3, the big finale of the storyline, Donald Duck goes home and Daisy's like, "Where? You said you were going out. You said you were going out to buy milk. Donald, where have you been? What is going on?" And then in his classic Donald Duck voice, he would go, "I'm sorry, Daisy." That's his voice.
Wow. Okay.
Donald is what?
Stacked for what? Like. Alright, time for me to transform into Boy with Gun. Key gun. Blasted.
Why'd you think he waddle like that? How'd you think he get that waddle?
Hello, Cammy. Hello, Necula. Hello, McRib. I love these new viewers to my stream. Welcome. Welcome, one and all. Hey, thank you, Invader MD. It's all for you.
I've just realized that my dog barking is picking up on the mic, isn't it?
Oh, I only just heard the end of the last one, so not really.
Okay, good.
Okay.
Ooh, a skill ring. Oh, hell yeah, that'll enhance my skills. That's gonna enhance my skills.
What skill?
I have a lot of skills. You don't need to.
If I had a ring that increased skill, it would probably look like a frog. And it would probably look very old.
Oh, okay. Uh-huh.
Some sort of ancient frog ring, and it would make me jump better.
Right, okay, yeah.
That's definitely how that would work.
That sounds good.
You don't sound convinced.
I'm just wondering what the abilities of this ring are, you know what I mean? What does this ring really lend to you?
To me? What, the vintage frog ring?
Yeah.
Poison resistance?
Oh, okay.
Definitely poison resistance. I can resist all forms of poison with my vintage frog ring.
Okay.
And I can jump 1 centimeter higher.
Oh,
Doesn't sound like a lot, because it's not. And it also gives me just the allure of the frog, you know?
Wow, okay, so
plus
it
one
is
charisma.
it's quite intense.
Look, there goes Pete.
What's he up to this time?
He's gonna get that big tiger's gonna chomp him.
Oh no.
He's not worthy to be in there.
Oh, he's gonna get chomped. Oh god.
He's gonna get chomped so bad.
Oh, Pete.
I mean, I can't feel too bad for Pete. I'm sorry, I can't. He's not good to his son. Have you seen Goofy movie?
Yeah.
He's not nice to his son.
Yeah, he's not good to his son.
He's a bad dad. I just can't respect that.
He's got a lot of problems, Pete.
But he does quite a flourish considering all he's doing is opening a chest, doesn't he? I feel like the big twirl of the I nearly called it a gun blade. The gun blade. See when he twirls his gun blade? That seems unnecessary.
Yeah, he's quite into it.
It's just a chest, bro. Chill.
Relax sometimes, Sora. I know, but you know, he's got to entertain himself. He has been asleep for like a long time. Until pretty recently.
I don't know the story. I'm gonna guess at the story.
Okay.
And at the end of the first one. Well, you've already told me he was asleep. So at the end of the first one, they fight whoever the baddie is in Sleeping Beauty, some form of witch, who put him to sleep, and that was the big cliffhanger. Is he ever gonna wake up? Who is gonna be the beautiful prince? Who's gonna kiss him and wake him up? And the start of Kingdom Hearts 2, turns out Mickey was that prince.
Ooh.
So Prince Mickey came and kissed him,
wow.
Woke him up. But when he woke him up, it wasn't the real. It's not the right Sora, because he was wearing trousers. I saw that. I saw Sora had trousers. And Sora doesn't wear trousers.
Yeah,
he's a jork man.
A key clue.
That was the clue. He's a jorts man.
Very much so.
Loves his jorts. Big John Cena fan. Can't be making the mistake that the main plot has anything to do with Disney. Oh, it definitely does. All that stuff about the Heartless. Nah. That's side plot, man. The main plot is, will they ever wake this young lad up? Is this a dream? Is he still in the dream? Is he dreaming of Agrabah? I think so.
Ooh, interesting. That's kind of, yeah, it's a kind of intense dream one might have after playing Kingdom Hearts for a long time, for example.
For example, the kind of extreme dream that you had about Kingdom Hearts.
I'm not permitted to speak about this legally.
Were you smooched someone from Disney? I'm just probing for clues. Listen, I wouldn't be a journalist if I wouldn't be doing my job as a journalist if I wasn't asking these questions.
I can't speak any further on this topic at this time.
Right. Okay. So we've spoken to a source. We have a source. I will not be naming my source. Who says that you dreamed about going on a lovely beach vacation with Max from Goofy Movie. Is this true?
I'm not. No comment at this time.
No comment usually means it's true. Look at that face! Look, everybody, look at that face! She's trying not to lie. It's the face of a liar.
No.
She's lying.
This is the face of an athlete.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I always get those mixed up.
Yeah, they are kind of a similar look, but it is distinct.
No, don't kick me now. I'm just asking the questions we all want to know the answers to. Sometimes to get the truth, you have to ruffle a few feathers. Get it? Because Donald Duck. Did you get that? Did you get that one though?
I don't know what you mean.
He's a duck.
I don't know what you mean.
He's a duck, and you kissed him in your dream last night. Yes or no?
No comment.
Damn it. She's like a safe. She's like a safe. Nothing comes out. Locked up tighter than a vault. I don't know.
A gem, a jewel. Oh no. Oh no, a boo. A boo.
The monkey feels no shame. He has no shame. If he had a modicum of shame, we wouldn't be in this predicament right now.
A boo. Oh my god. A boo, what the hell? Dude, come on. Think about it for a second.
Necula, I'm a journalist, not a private investigator. Daisy's paying me not. It's the for the good of facts and knowledge. Monkeys feel shame. Abu is the problem. You know what? I can believe that. I can believe that. That's the most convincing argument anyone's made so far. I haven't seen this monkey do anything that suggests he understands the feeling of shame.
Abu is a bad person.
I agree.
I think I may need to make like a call-out post for him, honestly, at this point.
I think so. I think it's about time that look, we've been avoiding this drama in the community for too long. I think it's time we get these bad actors out of the community, and Abu is the first to go.
Yeah, I've had enough. I've just had enough.
I mean, if you tweet it, I mean, I won't retweet it because I've got a reputation to uphold, and I don't want to get involved in the drama. But I'll certainly like it. I'll certainly like the tweet.
I guess that's
that'll help boost the post.
Useless, but
No,
yeah.
that boosts the post. It boosts it. I'm a booster.
Oh, let's activate this mysterious thing. The monkeys in the Tarzan world seemed pretty shameful. They threw bananas at me, so I'm thinking, no, they didn't. Did we see different monkeys?
Hey, this looks fun. You're just gonna fall forever into a black void.
Yeah, this actually reminds me of something, something that happened while I was asleep.
we're gonna. You know how that thing where it's that really annoying thing's happening right now with Squid Game, where everyone just says a tiny little micro spoiler, and every time you read one of those little micro spoilers, they all build up to the full picture. That's what you're doing with this dream. By the end of this stream, someone's gonna have made a full animation of the dream. There's gonna be a documentary about the dream. On the night of 14th of October, Mudcub went to sleep, but she didn't know what was going to happen next would change her life forever. That's me. I'm applying for the job of the voiceover on the documentary.
My goodness. I'm saying don't make a documentary about this. I'm very fragile right now. Man, he's fallen far.
He can go a long way.
He's fine.
He's definitely gonna die. Oh, he survived. We're fine.
Oh, some stairs. That's good. That's good for me. Mysterious.
This whole place is very mysterious. I'll give you that. Oh, it's Gilbert Gil. What's his name?
Gabagool.
Gabagool. The pigeon.
Yeah, that's Gabagool. He's fine.
He's fine. We're cool with Gabagool. You know what I think? I think more movies should have talking ravens in them. You ever heard a raven talk? It's the best.
Right.
I love ravens. They talk so good. They talk better than parrots. This is... I don't understand why parrots get... Oh, parrots can talk... Yeah, but a raven can actually sound like a person, you know? Sorry, I'm sorry. This topic, I get really worked up about...
People just don't know. People are ignorant about it.
People are so ignorant about ravens. It drives me nuts. Damn, look at all that gold, though!
A lot of gold.
Should do it.
I'm gonna maybe take some of that.
Yeah. Like, you would never have to worry about where you're gonna get your next scimitar. You could have a wall of scimitars with that money.
Exactly.
Sure looks valuable. Great. Now let's go get that lamp. We gotta keep Jafar bottled up, or he's gonna destroy Agrabah.
Vanorio, all of them. How do you say it? Van Oreo? Vanorio? Gabagool? Which is it?
Gabagool.
Gabagool. Gabagool in the chat. Van Oreo. Like the vehicle and the biscuit. Raven, Simone. I think if I had to rank those three things, it would be Bird, Teen Titans, Simone. That's the that's the ranking of Ravens.
I want to dress like one of these hollers. I think they have a really good look. I want to wear a hat exactly like this.
They do look good. I mean, this game, again, last time I was on, I had this chat. I've never played any of these games, but you know, they do a lot of fun stuff with a lot of the designs. You know what I mean? Considering
gorgeous creatures.
Considering it's Disney, I'm kind of amazed they let them do some of the stuff they do in this game. Like, it's really fun. I'm not gonna play it, but I'll happily watch you lose your mind playing it over the course of a week. That's good. I love the McRibbon chat saying they wouldn't let them do this now, and just because that's always fun. Oh, you couldn't get away with making that these days. But usually when they're talking about that, they mean like something racist or something. We're just talking about Kingdom Hearts. Ah, you couldn't. The loony left wouldn't let you make this game nowadays. A wee boy with a keyblade. They would be worried that kids would start using keys to fight the darkness. Couldn't they have that anymore?
Yeah.
World's gone mad. The world's gone mad, Lily.
It has.
It's gone mad. You can't say anything anymore. You can't say Donald cast fire. You can't do it anymore. They'll take you away.
Censorship.
If you tried to make Kingdom Hearts 2 today, Disney would sue you. You're right, they would. And yet, in 1997, when this game first came out, it's fine. They didn't care.
Hello?
Unbelievable.
Sora's blue in the cutscene. Oh my god, he's blue in the cutscene. These days, if you say you're goofy, you get locked up and put in jail. Exactly, and this happened to me twice.
Mm-hmm.
So,
You're actually streaming this from jail?
I am, yes. They do let you stream from jail now, so that there have been some positive changes.
It's the world coming to. You can't make a Kingdom Hearts game that you can stream from jail. Democracy gone mad. I don't know, they don't usually say that actually. I've never heard one of those people say that. That's a weird one.
Democracy gone mad. That's me when two of my friends want to go get pizza, but I want to get like Chinese.
It's democracy gone mad. That's you next time. You just say that. You just do that. Drop that voice memo in the group chat.
A lot of these guys are little orbs, and I do appreciate that.
We can't go to Pizza Hut because they don't have a vegan option. This is democracy gone mad. That's what you can say. God, this really does look like DE Dust. I mean, I joked that I couldn't remember the name. I keep seeing bits of it and going, damn, this really do look like Counter-Strike.
I'm playing Counter-Strike right now.
This is Hey,
it's
if you've never
modded.
played Counter-Strike,
It's modded to have Goofy in it.
Well, but everything else is vanilla.
Yeah.
Just the Goofy mod. Everything else is exactly the same. Stop it. You'll go to jail. You upset my dog barked. You upset my dog saying it that much.
Oh, no. I'm sorry.
Unbelievable. Hey, if you really fancy Princess Jasmine, does that make you down Agrabah? Pretend I didn't say that. Everyone ignore that. Nobody, no, everyone pretend I didn't say that. It's fine. It's fine. No, I didn't. It was bad. It didn't make any sense. Just give us the signal if you want him killed. I think this is security coming to remove me.
Oh, hey Jules. Jules, hello.
Yeah, it's always weird because I have you on your Twitch stream unmuted, and then I never know if it's you talking on the stream or on the Discord chat.
That's where you've got to build your stream muscles so you can figure it all out.
I really have not streamed much in my life, and so this is the ideal way to do it, is to just piggyback on someone else.
You don't have to like do the stream. It's pretty
sweet. Oh my god, he's here. Big Ben is here.
He's arrived.
Do the thing. Oh, he's doing the thing!
Yeah!
That was a bit anticlimactic. Thanks,
Ben. Is he okay? Maybe he's sick.
No, he's not feeling very good.
Oh!
Oh!
Big Ben, Roxy, it's Big Ben. It's a clock.
I think his internet might not be good.
I imagine you don't get good reception at the top of Big Ben. He's actually just streaming this out live from the top of the tower.
Yeah.
That's why the signal's so bad.
Yeah. You flew up there with Peter Pan, and now you're just...
Whoa!
Like, whoa!
Yeah, that caught me out.
Big Ben only gets 2 bars.
So these guys you're fighting, are those like Heartless, or making that look like the Aladdin guys, or?
Yeah, these are Heartless.
Okay. Can we talk about how weird it is that? Well, how much do you know about the Heartless lore at this point?
Probably
you know what?
Most of it.
Okay. Why is it that when the human being like loses their heart, the heart turns into a Heartless, and then their body turns into a nobody, when it should be the other way around? Like, shouldn't the husk of the body be the Heartless?
You're upsetting the dog with your logic. But you're totally right.
Yeah. Is this a character from Aladdin? I don't remember this guy.
Who, Pete?
Not Pete, the little guy.
Oh, the little guy.
He's the guy from the start of the film who, technically, the entirety of Aladdin is a made-up story made up to sell you at craft.
Oh yeah. Okay, now I remember. I forgot there was like that framing device.
Oh my goodness. Dog is very upset about Agrabah.
I'm sorry, Roxy.
Nice one, Iago. Way to go.
There's Gilbert Gottfried flying away.
Wow.
Hey, why can't the bird fly up? Go up. You're a bird.
Nice try, Bird Brain. Just wait till Jafar's free. He's gonna make one beauty of a Heartless.
Most of what I know about like Kingdom Hearts lore is from the like either from Yeah, from that video on YouTube that was like a good enough summary of Kingdom Hearts. Which is a really good video.
There was a. Are you talking about the Brian David Gilbert one?
No, the guy who used to edit for Game Grumps.
Oh yeah, that is exactly why I know. It was the exact same video. That's the only when you were talking about Heartless stuff, I was like, oh yeah, like that guy said in that video.
Yeah. That's a really good video, and like the one about 3 as well. Yeah.
I do wonder, like, obviously, you know, it's very easy for these kind of things to get out of control, but I wonder if a lot of the weird idiosyncrasies of these, that's not a word, or did I say it wrong? Doesn't matter.
I think it's idiosyncrasies.
Yeah, either way, I'm dumb, and I shouldn't have tried to use a big word. The point is, I wonder if it was just a case of, like, that's what the guy wanted to do all along, the head of these games. Like, he wanted you to be constantly confused about who's heartless and what the heartless are, or if it just kind of got away from him and he's like, I don't know, we just have to find a way to get Frozen into this one, and then Toy Story, I don't know, listen, just make something up.
But the thing is, like, most of the Kingdom Hearts lore has nothing to do with the Disney characters. So it's like they didn't really need to make up stuff to get Frozen in there, because like in that video, you can skip over all of the Disney parts and explain the story of Kingdom Hearts.
These are two big boys.
Oh.
So basically, Kingdom Hearts was an excuse for someone to write some very unusual fiction, and somehow convince Disney to let him put Mickey in it.
Yeah.
It's wild. It's absolutely crazy.
Yeah.
We were joking you couldn't make this now, but it is crazy that these games got made.
Yeah, it is really weird. Because I feel like what happened is Disney greenlit the first, like, Kingdom Hearts game, like, oh, this could be fun. We're gonna team up with, like, the people who do, like, Final Fantasy and etc., and it'll be, like, a fun crossover, people will like it. And then all these years later, it has an obsessive fan base, and Disney's like, well, we can't stop now.
It feels very telling that I can't think of another series that has done anything similar to this. Like you get millions of crossovers now. You get Disney characters and things, and you know, crossovers and metaverse, all that stuff. That's huge now. But like, no one's doing this anymore.
And it's also because Disney owns all those things that they're crossing over with now. Disney does not own, like, is it Square Enix that makes Kingdom Hearts or whatever company? Disney doesn't own Square Enix. It's still like a completely separate thing.
It's crazy. It's wild. I have respect for these games because they're mad and there's nothing like them, but yeah, it's wild. It's crazy, wild, weird stuff.
Yeah.
There's a lot of people here now, and I was just trying to fill a bit of time until much better people showed up. Thank you for having me on. I will go now. Thank you, chat, for putting up with I don't know, I said a couple of weird things. Bye!
Bye. Thank you, Cammy.
Bye. Have a lovely rest of the day. Please don't lose your mind. Bye.
My mind is so big. Hey,
wow, I'm so glad you beat that big, giant, blue man.
Yeah, there was a red man too. I think she beat him first.
Oh, a red and a blue man?
Yeah, they were there together.
They had like the same health bar though. They were like, they were like one guy.
They're like the
two.
Ice Climbers in Smash Brothers.
How you doing, Brett?
Hey. It's not Robin Williams.
No.
Yes. Oh. Hi, how are you?
I'm good. I'm feeling fresh. I'm feeling big.
I do want to check because my air conditioner is really loud. And is it coming across on my mic at all?
No, I don't hear it.
No.
Okay, good. Thank you, Discord, for your noise suppression feature.
Saved again by Discord.
Yes.
The exact same thing that might be what's ruining Big Ben.
Yeah. I just realized, it's Homer Simpson who voices the genie in this stuff. But also, if Disney owns The Simpsons now, we could get Homer Simpson in a Kingdom Hearts game.
Yeah.
And then we could have him hang out with the genie, and Dan Castellaneta has to do 2 voices in the same scene.
And we could have them kids.
Yes! Perfect.
There you go. That's my fanfic idea.
I like how they call Mickey the king. It's like, no, that's Mickey.
Yeah.
Oof. Like, I knew he was a king in the game, but it's just, yeah, King Mickey.
That's King George V, actually.
Oh.
Wait, so he has, like, dominion over all of the Disney worlds?
Mickey's the king.
Actually.
There's not much.
I don't think he has dominion
Who
over,
made him king?
like,
Who agreed on that?
He can't have dominion over Agrabah because they have their own palace and shit.
From the Cave of Wonders.
Well, no, but he's the king of them.
He's the
He's the king of the king.
He's the king of, like, his own castle. You know what? I don't think he's a real king. I think he's just a king of his own castle, and it's like a
And
like
Sora
a
is the dirty rascal.
True.
I'm like forcing myself to not open up the Kingdom Hearts wiki because I'm gonna go down another hole.
Listen, I'm gonna have to tell you to do it.
Oh god. I need to know what Mickey is the king of.
Right, yeah, I mean, I'm interested. I'd love to know what the deal is.
Okay, I'm taking some tentative steps into this wiki.
This is the original PS2 version, designer gaze.
Mickey Mouse.
Another keyhole sorted. Dealt with.
He is the king of Disney Castle. What does that mean?
Right, so yeah, right.
Okay, so it's one world. Disney Castle is a world. So he's not the king of, like, Aladdin World and stuff.
What is it? I think it's time for us to go.
But really he is.
Yeah.
We will.
It's Disney. I mean, it's Disney Castle, so... Maybe the sequel should be actually Mickey was the bad guy all along, and the Heartless were actually the good guys because they were wanting to allow the planet worlds to govern them themselves. And then King Mickey's like, no, you need to be a Disney.
Yeah, the secret story of Kingdom Hearts is Mickey Mouse buying up every single world in the galaxy, and creating a monopoly on
he did this.
Kingdom Hearts.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
It's all Mickey's greed. He made the Heartless.
Yeah. And the only person who can defeat him is, what's the rabbit's name? That they killed off to make Mickey be the main...
Oh, Oswald.
Oswald. Only person to defeat is Oswald.
Exactly. If you have a dream,
Yeah, Oswald's a hero.
Secretly.
I'm believing it. I'll believe it.
If you have a dream, act. That's a good thing for Kyrie to hear because she does nothing in these games.
Yeah. Please, Kyrie.
Why don't we go see?
Do something.
Sora?
I like Axel.
Do a
He's cool.
handstand, Kyrie. I love Oswald the rabbit. It's so cute.
Yeah, Oswald's great. There was like, have you seen like the clips of the newer like Mickey Mouse show, the one that has like the What Happened clip?
Oh no, I've seen some of the show though.
Oh yeah, but there was a gag in it where like Mickey is shoveling a pile of trash, and there's like a split second where Oswald is like in the shovel and Mickey just throws him over his shoulder.
Oh
like
no.
we're friends already.
Poor Oswald.
Yeah.
Justice for Oswald, honestly.
Look at that guy dancing behind Kyrie.
Hey, Dan the man. Good day to you. Oh my goodness. Where are they now? Just Kyrie and Pluto hanging out.
Yeah, that's the dream team.
Hey, what is this place?
Yeah, where are they?
A big hello to Designer Gaze. Welcome to whatever the hell is going on here.
Hello, Designer Gaze.
We should all get like these matching trench coat hoodie things, honestly.
Whoa! Oh, who's that?
The darkness.
One of the many darkness. Oh, she's dead. Never mind.
I
Does she wake up in Roxas Land?
You and that dog came flying out of
I think
the
she's in
rainbow.
Roxas Land.
He nearly
Twilight
gave us
Town?
heart attacks.
Whoa! Wait, is she in the real Roxas Land or in the like computer simulation Roxas Land that Roxas was in?
Good question.
Look at there! Twilight Town!
Twilight Town.
Like
Yep, I can see it.
Chip and Dale? I didn't know you guys. Oh, I forgot you guys were in these games. Yeah, we called it Roxas Land because that's where Roxas is.
Hey, it's Roxas Land now.
No, they're named after the Chip and Dale dancers. It's very weird in hindsight.
It's
Who?
Vivi.
Oh, it's the
Here he comes.
it's the mage from Final Fantasy. I forgot Final Fantasy was in this game too.
Woohoo!
I want to know about this character, Jesse. Who is this? Is this a Final Fantasy or just an OC?
Wait, who in the what?
Who is the person who owns the shop?
Oh, she's just
The blonde girl.
somebody. She's just an NPC.
I want to know her story.
Mhm.
Why is she here?
Yeah, what's she up to?
It is
She
Jesse
sells
from
rings.
Breaking Bad.
Wow.
I saw a Tumblr post recently that provided a good deal of evidence of Jesse Pinkman from Breaking Bad being trans, and I really appreciated it.
Oh my god, bees. Bees, 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 bees.
Bees.
Can't handle any bees around here. Which weapon did I pick? Sword. Sword weapon. Sword.
I didn't know there were other weapons you could pick. I thought it's just a keyblade, but could it be a key other thing?
No, it's just like you pick a sword or a staff or a shield, and it affects the way you
Okay.
level up and stuff. It doesn't actually
Gotcha.
change your. You still have a keyblade.
Okay. It's just you have another weapon in your pocket.
It's just like at the beginning you do a thing and then it's not
Yeah.
carried into anything.
I'm guessing it's like, are you prioritizing like attack, defense, or magic? Is
Yeah,
what
right.
I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's...
Yeah.
So I usually just go attack because I like to
Yeah.
slam.
Yeah.
I like to slam.
That's how I am in Pokemon games. It's like I know I have all these things that can like lower stats or whatever. I'm just using Bubble Beam forever.
Yeah. Brute force.
Yeah. Whoa. Remember back when Jesse McCartney, Roxas's VA, was a thing? Sorta. Which song did he do? Oh, that one. Yeah, he existed.
I simply love to jump around on roofs.
We're in Assassin's Creed now.
I remember when I played this game, I would always just stand in front of the trolleys just because it's funny. I love like old game tech when it has like anything moving and then if the character just gets in front of it, it just stops.
Yeah, that's good stuff. You can do that in real life. That's pretty right.
Oh my god, there should... I'm just looking at the chat. There should absolutely be, like, a Wizards of Waverly Place world in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they could treat it as a not Harry Potter.
Yeah. Does Disney own Harry Potter? I don't know. I don't even know at this point.
Oh, they will.
No.
Would be
They'll
good.
get it. They'll get it.
Yeah.
I mean, they'll get it
They'll
eventually.
steal it,
but
you know.
I think
that there should be Sweet Life, and like one of the twins is the other's nobody.
Wow, that's dark.
And you don't know which is which.
I think, yeah, it's Warner Brothers or Universal, because, like, that's where the Harry Potter world is.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, Disney was very close to getting it, but they made one fatal flaw, because, Miku Hatsune, we'll say, was looking, debating on who could build the Harry Potter world. And Disney didn't want to build her ridiculous train idea, but Universal did. And so they did it. Essentially, the train would, like, go from point A to B, but then have to be backed up every single time, and she wanted it to be like that, and I don't get it. Why can't you just have a circular thing? I don't know. But that's the reason why it's at Universal and not Disney.
I'm gonna write a book series about the big train and get famous. And then have the theme parks all battle it out to do my train.
Dylan Sprouse was in Kingdom Hearts 3? Oh, I need to look this up.
We'll take it from here.
I didn't realize that Alison Stoner is tiring. Oh no, there's some canceled people in this voice cast. Ugh. They should make Once Upon a Time canon in Kingdom.
Oh my god, that's too much. That's too much.
Because that series also has a ridiculously weird lore.
Yeah.
And I think that they should combine forces and just explode the universe.
No, if that happened, I would straight up die.
I think that Sora should have shown up in Once Upon a Time. That would have been very fun.
Honestly, yeah. That would have been extremely funny.
Yeah. I maintain that like the first season of Once Upon a Time on its own is a really good season of television.
Yeah, I really
and then
liked it.
But then after that, it just starts to fall apart.
It just gets more and more like, what the hell are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I dropped off at like season 5. I was like, I can't do this anymore.
I stopped more around 2 or 3, I think. But I really liked it the first season and how like the whole like relationship between Emma and her son was just like really interesting.
Yeah.
Then it just stopped being about that.
Yeah. Oh, I just hated that, you know, Henry got older. I'm like, no, come on. He's a cute little boy. We just deal with the, you know, him, his mum, his stepmom relationship and how that works, right?
Yeah.
Not him, not him being, you know, his voice breaking. I don't need to. I don't need to hear that.
Well, doesn't he become like Peter Pan at some point or something else?
Oh,
Doesn't
God,
he get married to the girl from Connecticut Yankee and King Arthur's Court?
I didn't get that far.
That's apparently a thing that happens. Mark Twain is an author that Once Upon a Time incorporates. Yeah, he has a kid with the girl who is the main character of Connecticut Yankee and King Arthur's Court's daughter.
Oh my god. What the hell?
And then I think that daughter is like the daughter that he has with that girl is like, because there's a flash forward at some point where Henry basically becomes like the new Emma character, and his daughter shows up at his doorstep.
Oh no.
And then that's like what happens.
Oh, that's so sad. I'm never watching Once Upon a Time again.
Yeah.
I'm never watching it yet. I'm pretending that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Impressive. By the way, have you seen a man named Axel?
I saw in a Kingdom Hearts movie, and it has to be a white person, because of course it would be.
Is he?
But if we had to choose someone.
Yes.
You having a fight?
Not a very organized organization.
Trying to think, who are the child actors
Timothy
now?
Chalamet.
He's too. I mean, I guess if they were aging up the characters, but I want like a kid.
I'm sure we can take care of ourselves.
It's actually it should just be Haley Joel Osment in the outfit.
Yeah, yeah.
It would break our hearts to hear something happen to you.
Hearts? You don't have any hearts.
True, we don't have hearts. But we remember what it was like. That's what makes us special.
What do you mean?
We know very well how to injure a heart. Sora.
Arnold Schwarzenegger should play Sora. Okay, yeah.
Let's jump in after him.
How come?
I'm not sure, but maybe he'll lead us to the organization's world.
Don't be reckless. Do you want to end up like Riku?
What?
Okay.
Hey! Wait! What did he mean, end up like Riku? Hey!
Did anyone talk about the Animal Crossing Direct here yet? Because I'm happy about it.
Riku.
I'm getting a phone call right now, so I'll be back in a second.
Hold it.
Okay, sorry. My internet went down.
This goes to the strongest guy in Twilight Town.
Thanks, but we don't really need it. Whoa! Oh, Sora! Pence, right?
Do you know a girl named Kyrie?
Kyrie? I sure do!
Then you better come to the station.
Alright, I'm back. I'm here. It's gaming time.
Hello, gamer.
Hello.
I had to find a charger, but now I have
Oh my.
returned.
Oh my. Not a charger. Incredible.
This is one of the, like, kids, the Twilight Town kids, right?
Yeah, that's Pence there.
Okay. And the girl is like Omelette?
Omelette?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, Olette.
Yeah. I didn't come up with that joke, but I stole it
Wow.
from Austin Walker on the Waypoint podcast.
Oh yeah, I can skateboard now.
I'm glad they brought that back.
Extremely necessary. Oh, hello, Moogle. Hello, little Moogle.
They should put Tony Hawk in Kingdom Hearts.
Right? Get him in
Does
there.
Disney own Tony Hawk?
They will.
They will. They'll own us all one day.
They'll get him.
Who's wants? I want to know everything about these shopkeepers. Make a spin-off about them.
Oh, they are named after the... So Jesse and oh, maybe not, but I think Wallace is close enough. Watts. They both sound like Watts, so maybe I'm insane. But I thought they were a reference to Jesse and Watts from Final Fantasy VII.
Maybe. I might look up the Kingdom Hearts wiki on these guys.
Wah, 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 wah. Wah, wah, wah.
They don't even have a page on the Kingdom Hearts wiki, the most extensive wiki.
Wow.
There's no page for wants.
That's sad.
Travesty. Should I create the page? I can
thought,
fill it
like,
out myself.
True Kingdom Hearts fans would have an extensive page on them already.
Not my man
Yeah.
Waltz. He's the best.
Wants. Not Walt, wants. Like he wants stuff.
Hey, so how do you guys know Kyrie?
Where's Kyrie?
Where is she?
She disappeared again. The darkness.
Unacceptable.
Kyrie was really here?
Sickening.
And
Don't
she
worry,
said
you'll
she
see her in the next game. I promise.
Well,
What a romantic story.
I like Omelette's design.
Yeah, she's cute.
yeah, he said he's coming back.
She has a cool haircut.
Yeah,
Took you
yeah.
so long, Kyrie.
She and Kyrie should be friends.
Somehow, I just knew you'd be here.
It is the
I
darkness.
tell you, Kyrie.
Uh-oh. Yeah, where did Pluto go?
Jumping right into the darkness like that.
I guess Pluto must have
Oh, wait,
gotten
no, he's
taken
there.
by the darkness too.
Oh, he's right there. Sorry.
Oh, Pluto.
I'm just trying to punch him. I love these kids.
Let go of me. Let go.
That's me in Kingdom Hearts. If Axel shows up in like a cloud of darkness, I'm just trying to deck him.
Yeah, Pluto went after. Because Pluto is a good boy.
Pluto. Goofy holding the trophy.
You think it might have been Axel?
He's a winner.
Sorry.
Hey, it's not your fault. Come on, cheer up. Like I can even say that. I gotta help Kyrie.
Gotta help Kyrie. Oh, those balls come off too easily.
That was close.
Oh wow, they each get their own gem. That's convenient.
It's just like when Roxas handed them all out. Remember that?
Did that happen?
Yeah.
I wasn't here.
Yeah. It's doing a little callback moment to when Roxas purposefully broke off all the balls and gave them to his friends.
Aw. I like
Remember
Roxas more than
Roxas?
Sora. Because Roxas is just a guy.
He's just
who does not know what's going on.
He loves Minecraft.
Sora?
Sora, are you okay?
Huh? What?
What's happening? Uh-oh. Oh, those orbs are doing something.
The shiny orbs.
They're for the Keyblade, okay. Everything's for the Keyblade, in the end. It's all about the Keyblade.
It's all about the
Always
Keyblade.
has been.
The Keyblade is everything in this world.
Yeah.
What just happened? A new road is open, and Kairi and Riku are waiting somewhere along it.
You'd better hurry then.
You coming back?
Promise.
Don't look at the sun, don't look at the sun. Don't look at the sun.
The lock blade is what Oswald the rabbit had. The lock blade.
Don't be sad.
The only thing that gets us is the Keyblade.
Wow.
So it's all my...
Gorge, I didn't mean that.
You said it.
Oh no! Hollow Bastion! It's all covered in... You're right, Chipper. Sora, we better...
It's covered in darkness.
Yeah, it's covered in darkness. Check that out. It's kind of creepy, huh? But I'm not gonna go there. I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I have to go to the Colosseum and have fun. Wow, I love fabulous prizes. Okay. I'm gonna go into hell and just really chill.
Great.
Sounds fun.
I feel like there should be a part of Kingdom Hearts where Sora has to lead Kairi out of hell, but if he turns around and looks at her, she disintegrates.
Yeah.
That's like, that feels like it would fit. Like, that feels like the dynamic there. They should get hot young Hades from Descendants in this game. Who was, I think... I don't remember Descendants 3 that well, but I think he was Mal's father. Yeah, he is Mal's father, so canonically, in the Descendants universe, Hades from Hercules and Maleficent from Sleeping Beauty have had sex. At least once.
Descendants is so stupid. I love it so much.
Yeah, and also Maleficent is Kristen Chenoweth. I forgot to say that. Those movies are great. Yeah, that was the actor's name, Designer Gaze. Yeah, it's very sad.
Take out this big boy. Once again. Another big bull vanquished.
Hello.
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 Gen
Why is...
time.
Hello. Hello. I thought my sound was completely off. It's not. It was just on 10.
I see.
Hello. TGIF.
Wow, so true.
Yeah.
Thank goodness it is Friday. How are my lovely people?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm in hell. Just chilling in hell.
Chilling in hell? Just chilling in hell?
It's all nice, all good.
I don't think I know the other two people in this channel at the moment.
Oh, hello.
Hi there.
I'm Jules.
Nice to meet you. I'm Jen. And then a pun.
Hi.
Punful pun.
I'm Britt.
Right, nice to meet you. And I don't know who this moth cub person is as well.
She's not important. You can ignore her.
Kind of like the new Jesus.
The new Jesus?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is that like spelled with like a Z?
Yeah, exactly.
Silent though. Actually, it should be an X because it's Kingdom Hearts.
Oh yeah.
Actually, it would be like an anagram of Jesus with an X shoved in there somewhere, like how Roxas is.
Yeah.
Zedges.
Jesus 2.5 final mix.
Dream drop distance.
Dream drop Jesus. Hell yeah. I'm doing the tournament.
The tournament?
Hercules tournament time. The classic tournament from Hercules.
Everybody loves a good tournament arc.
Yeah, it would be sex juice. It would be sex juice.
A lot of good ideas here.
Everything that you post in the chat, unfortunately, no longer becomes your property. The copyright is owned
By Jeff Bezos, yeah.
by Jeff Bezos, unfortunately.
So that is what Jeff Bezos is going to change his name to.
What, sex juice?
Yeah.
Yeah, when he eventually actually gets into space.
Actually, that's his wrestler name, Jeff the Sex Juice Bezos.
God from the original. There was God was in Ghostbusters. It's been a while since I've seen Ghostbusters. I don't remember God being in Ghostbusters.
That's who Slimer is, surely.
Oh yeah, Slimer, of course.
Slimer is an Adonis, not necessarily God.
Okay, good point.
No, Bill Murray played Bill Murray.
Yeah. Well, he played Lorenzo music.
I've heard the reviews for the new Ghostbusters are not good.
Yeah, and they did a deep fake, and I'm not happy about it.
Oh god. Now that's technology gone too far.
Yeah.
Like, stop
Like,
it.
it's one thing where it's like, I get why they did some bits for Carrie Fisher in the last Star Wars movie, because, like, she was gonna be in it anyways. But when you're putting actors in movies that they did not approve of being in before they passed, at that point I'm like, no thanks. Nah, that's too far.
Yeah, like when they had Tarkin in was it Rogue One?
I think it was Rogue One, yeah, or maybe the Han Solo one. I don't know.
One of the films.
One of the other Star Wars.
One of the films about the wars that are in
I think it was
stealth.
in Rogue One, because I haven't seen Han Solo, but I remember that being a thing, so process of elimination.
Yeah.
Has to be Rogue One.
I really wish that they would start making Star Wars like stuff about nothing to do with Jedi or like any like political things. I want a show about Dexter Jettster. Or something that like vibe, you know, just like about like the common people in the Star Wars universe, just like living their lives. Like the next one is like the Kenobi show, and I'm like, I don't care.
No.
The only thing I care about there is learning how he became friends with Dexter Jettster.
The thing that I care about that is how the hell did Ian McGregor age 40 years in the 15 years between?
Yeah, they will. I do hope they explain that. Maybe he has like a space disease that makes him age real fast.
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah, what you don't realise is Lily is actually only 12 years old.
Yeah. I'm just
I love the beach. Oh no. It made him old.
Oh, it's sand, and that's why Anakin
exactly. That's why you hate
That's it.
It's coarse and rough.
And it ages you by 40 years.
We've solved it.
And so the sand in the beach that makes you old, is also the same sand as on Tatooine.
Yeah. Except it only affected Ewan McGregor for some reason, because Luke did not. I mean, actually, I guess we don't really know. Well, no, we do know because he's the same age as Leia, and they were twins. So if it was the sand made everyone old, then Luke would just be like a lot older than Leia in this movie. He'd be like an old man.
There are, okay, no, this is gonna make me, I'm not gonna say that because it will just make me sound like a bloody nerd. I don't wanna feel like a nerd.
Jamie Gamer, I agree the Hulk should be in Kingdom Hearts because then the Hulk could get Norded.
Wow, yeah.
And then he's very angry because he got Norded.
Why is Gunblade Mook angst teenager in the tournament in hell?
I don't know, man. I think he just loves it. I think it's just all about it.
Wait, who are we fighting right now?
Oh, Squirrel?
Squirrel?
Is that
Squirrel.
Shion?
Yeah. I get the trophy.
You did it.
Oh,
Nice.
it's a Final Fantasy. I always forget Final Fantasy in this game.
It's in this Kingdom Hearts game.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's pretty crazy.
They don't really because they don't really do. Do they do Final Fantasy lands?
No.
No,
Or is it all
just characters
Disneyland?
hanging out. Cloud's hanging out in Twilight Town. Stuff like that. I think. I don't know.
It's kind of weird, really, that they don't have like a gold saucer land or a.
Right? Oh, that'd be good stuff. And
Even,
then, like,
like-
randomly in that land, you get, like, Clarabelle the cow.
Hang on, was that guy's name Sex?
What?
You just looked at a guy whose name I think was Sex.
Oh, yeah, sex is in here. Yeah. You know, my favorite character, Sex, of course. Alright, it's evil
Favorite Kingdom Hearts
time.
character.
Tumulus redeemed evil, so it's time to become evil.
Wow. Oh, you gained a tail.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's appropriate for hell.
Maybe Iago really had gone straight after all. Iago's always gonna be gay.
My favorite theory about Aladdin is that it's set in the future.
Wow, okay.
So the idea, because Agrabah isn't a real place,
Yeah.
so the theory is that it's actually set like 10,000 years in the future, and that's why the genie knows all of these like modern day references.
That could be
'Cause-
fun, but I think it might. I'm pretty sure it's just because Disney thinks that everywhere in the Middle East is the same.
Oh no, didn't they straight up want to call it Afghanistan? And then they were like, wait, it's gonna look weird because of
Yeah.
like, events happening or whatever.
Yeah, you don't want to find yourself doing
I swear to God, they
Rocky 3, do
initially,
you?
they just wanted to call
Yeah.
it Afghanistan and then they decided to make up a name instead.
Because in one of the, I think it's Rocky 3, one of the Rocky films, they dedicate it to the Taliban.
What?
Because it was before the Taliban were bad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or were I mean they've probably always been quite bad, but like
Put that on the poorly aged
Rainbow
things Twitter.
3, it was,
My
says
God.
the chat.
Okay.
Rambo 3. Okay.
yeah,
How many Rambos were there?
too many Rambos.
Oh, there's like 5 of them? I don't know. I don't know.
The problem with the Aladdin remake was that they tried to do Bollywood, like big Bollywood dances without any Bollywood input.
Yeah.
So like Bollywood is great for doing these like massive set piece dances, and it's all like one shot, all like there.
Yeah.
And then they got bloody guy, what's his name, Guy Ritchie or something? The guy who did Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels to
And
try and do a
what
Bollywood
does
film.
he know about anything?
He's Bollywood expert. Yeah.
Yeah. He's seen a movie once. 10 years ago, he saw a Bollywood movie, and so he knows how to do it.
Like, they could have hired like a proper Bollywood choreographer.
Yeah.
But probably not an awful lot of effort. It probably wouldn't be too hard to find someone who was appropriate for the type of thing they were doing.
And like, I don't think it would like cost them any more than like whoever they did get to choreograph, you know?
Yeah. And they also did quite a lot of like weird CGI camera stuff when they were doing the dances as well. So like it was all, it felt piecemeal, it felt put together, as opposed to just this like amazing set piece, which is obviously what they were trying to go for, but it didn't quite work.
Speaking of live action princess movies, did any of you see the Amazon Cinderella? Because I'm obsessed with how bad it is.
Yes. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good because it's so bad.
It is pain.
I do feel like we as a society need to talk more about how queer-coded the prince is in general.
Well, the prince's best friend was played by a trans woman.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. So she, and I was reading quite a lot about this. Basically, she'd already she'd been out and all sort of things for like 18 months when she actually took the gig. Even though it was they sort of headcanoned it, like the cast sort of headcanoned her as like a in the closet trans woman. And apparently when she had body doubles, as you do sometimes on second AD or whatever stuff, her body double was also a woman. So like the directing was really affirmative on her identity and stuff. And
I mean, that's great. Doesn't make the movie any better.
Oh no, it doesn't. There is a scene where the prince and his retinue, his posse, should we call them, was sort of had this sort of like singing battle with a load of ladies in frocks.
Yeah, and it is a mashup of What a Man and Seven Nation Army, and it did break my brain.
Yeah, I was like, oh, that must have been very uncomfortable for this woman to film, like having all of these people sing What a Man at her.
Ugh, yeah. Also, yes, James Corden was in that movie, and in fact, want to know something funny? So the original people who played the three mice were going to be James Corden, Ramesh, what's his last name? I don't remember.
Ramesh Ranganathan.
Yeah, and then John Mulaney.
Yeah.
And the mice were just named after the actor, so the mice were just James, Ramesh, and John. But then John Mulaney had to drop out, and so they replaced him with James Acaster. But the mouse is still named John.
Right, yeah.
And it's like, I get that they couldn't make him also James because, like, there was already a James, but you can at least change it from John and not make it seem like this is just, the only reason James Acaster is here is to be not John Mulaney.
Right.
Like, at least
James
give him
Acaster
something.
does remain my favorite part of that movie.
He is very good in it.
The thing is, he's so out of place. Like, if you actually I mean, he's been on UK TV since I was watching TV. I don't watch TV no more, but I have watched him on TV when he was on TV. When I was watching TV, he was on TV. So he's been a thing for years and years and years and years and years. And he doesn't really have the personality of someone who would do that.
It wasn't this like his film debut?
Basically.
Yeah.
Being the mouse.
I think so.
But like in every scene where like the mouse are in it, I'm only looking at James Acaster because he looks like so confused and just like going along with it. Yeah. It's very good. He's just like, well, I'm here now. I guess I'm a mouse. James Corden is thrusting, whatever.
I'm a big when they get turned into humans, Ramesh Ranganathan has still got his glasses on, and like there's just like this tiny little cutaway of him just like looking at his glasses and being like, what the hell are these?
I guess I need these. And then they call it their front tail, and it makes that was James Corden calls it his front tail, and it makes me really uncomfortable.
Ew, yeah.
But also, like, don't mice also have
What the fuck are we talking about?
James Corden's front tail?
What?
About the
yeah.
Cinderella
I got up
Amazon
for
movie.
5 minutes. And we're talking about James Corden's front tail. What movie are we even talking about?
The Amazon Cinderella movie where he played a mouse who becomes a human alongside
God.
James Akers. But he is obsessed with his penis in that movie.
I mean, who wouldn't be? Who wouldn't be?
Yeah. And so it does make it worse that like that whole stunt that they did with like dancing in the streets and James Corden's thrusts, that is in character technically.
I hate it so much.
Because the mouse is obsessed with his front tail.
So I was watching that film and like there are quite a few cameos from like relatively well-known British comedians, like Rob Beckett's in it as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
Also, they put that little girl who plays the drums on TikTok in it, and that's also the best part of the movie because it's like good for you.
There's also just like random raps by Doc Brown.
Did you know that was originally supposed to be Missy Elliott in that role?
That was supposed to be Missy Elliott.
Yeah, and when they first announced the movie, it was like Missy Elliott's in talks to play the town crier or whatever. But then I guess she dropped out because she knew it was a bad movie.
Well, it might have been
Good call.
COVID reasons, possibly.
That's also possible.
Let's let the stance be. It's not a good movie, and they made a good decision.
No, but I don't think anyone signed up to that expecting it to be a good movie. Surely.
James Corden was in it. If you signed up for that expecting it to be good, something's wrong.
Well, I feel like the only people who know what movie they're in were like Pierce Brosnan and Minnie Driver. They know that they're in a weird movie, and they're just having fun.
Yeah, the thing is, like, if you were an actor and you had the opportunity to do a bad film like that, you definitely say yes.
Yeah.
Because, like, it's not like, I mean, I'm unless you're worried about it ruining your career, but like, if you're like a Pierce Brosnan kind of person, you
Like, I
definitely
think
do
that's
it.
what what's his name? I think that's what Ryan Reynolds is doing. Like, he doesn't give a shit if a movie's gonna be good. He cares if it's gonna be fun. Power to him. Right, like Free Guy's not a good movie.
I want to
from
be in
what I
an
hear.
MMO and punch people.
Free Guy is not a good movie.
But right, like, you know, he gets to be in a movie where he fucks around with Taika Waititi. Like, that's a win.
Yeah.
He doesn't need the money. He's fine.
He isn't in any scenes with Taika Waititi.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
So he can't have done it specifically to fuck around with Taika Waititi because he's
I
not.
mean, he
in any
might not have been in
with Taika
scenes with him, but
Waititi.
they probably fucked around. Like, I think aren't they actually friends in real life?
Well, yeah, they met on
They were in the famous film The Green Lantern together,
Yeah.
apparently, which I only just learned the other day.
Yeah, any film that has both Ryan Reynolds and Taika Waititi is destined to be bad.
Good.
But also, I think Ryan Reynolds should cameo in What We Do in the Shadows. That would be fun. Hi, Big Ben.
Big Ben is just an interrupting, like, knock knock, who's there, interrupting cow, interrupting Count Moo. That joke's even funnier when you do it all on your own.
But apparently, doesn't Free Guy isn't like the main romance between Villanelle from Killing Eve and the kid from Stranger Things, or one of the kids from Stranger Things?
Possibly. I've not seen either.
Because I've seen like some gift sets on Tumblr because one of my friends maybe liked it a little bit. I don't know. But it's like Villanelle from Killing Eve and it was Steve Harrington from Stranger Things are like two game designers who made that game originally. And then Villanelle's like she plays the game, and then Ryan Reynolds is like in love with her character. And then but they realize is that like his NPC code was made by Steve Harrington, and that he's basically like a love letter to her, which is actually maybe sort of sweet. I don't know. And that's why he loves her is because Steve Harrington made him, and Steve Harrington loves her. I don't know.
I think it's funny that you keep saying Steve Harrington, because none of us know the actor's name.
I think his name's Joe. I don't know.
When I think Steve Harrington, I think Beast. Huh?
Joe McCurry?
Joe McCurry.
I think it's not Mick. I think it's just Curie.
Joe Curie. Oh, okay.
Okay.
Guess I
Like
didn't
when
know
I
his
think
name.
when I think of the actor that plays Steve Harrington, I think like the B-side version of Andrew Garfield.
See, I think of him as the new version of the guy who played Styles in Teen Wolf.
Yeah, that's something I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
Like Teen Wolf, the one with
Is Joe
the
Curie
really
actually
old one,
Steve
or is there a newer one?
Harrington?
No, the TV show that was big in like the Super Who Lock days.
Oh, so
is
Barney
Joe-
McFly.
No.
That's the only Teen Wolf I know anything about, and I know very little about it.
MTV Teen Wolf made by Ryan Murphy,
Okay.
where everyone was shirtless all the time. And apparently they're making a reunion movie, and I don't know how to feel about it, because I was big into that show in the first couple seasons. I fell off of it around when I fell off of everything I was into in Tumblr in the early 2010s.
Tumblr's still its own little
relic of an old.
I go on Tumblr every day still.
I don't go every day.
Tumblr is the only social media that allows me to make gift sets, and therefore I'm gonna keep using it.
Right,
Because
exactly.
I love gift sets.
They really have like certain things where no other social media has adopted
Yeah.
it, and I'm like,
Yeah.
why not? Like queues, even just having the queue. Nobody,
Yeah.
nowhere has that, and it's so useful.
Yeah.
I almost exclusively use Tumblr to follow one of my real life friends because it gives me like a different slice of shit posts that I don't find anywhere
Right,
else.
Yeah, there's definitely some excellent and very exclusive shit posting on there.
Very specific forms of shit posting. I'm like, I want that. That's good.
Yeah.
Also, it's like a really specific art to like gift set making that I have honed over the years, and I can't just, if I stop using Tumblr, I will have no use for these skills anymore. So it's like, I need to stay on Tumblr because this is the only place I can feel important.
The only place that doesn't make GIFs videos and have
Yeah.
that whole issue.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's pros and cons with
Instagram,
that.
you can't post GIFs, and then Twitter, you can only have one GIF per tweet. Like, I feel like there's no social media where you can post like multiple GIFs side by side.
And the thing that gets me is it's not, that's not a technological limitation. GIFs
No.
aren't like big.
No.
Yeah.
Like that's kind of why GIFs are a thing. They aren't big. That's why they got
Yeah.
popular so early on.
Yeah, because it's better to use them instead of like an actual video that if you want it to loop. It's just like a short little clip.
Can I just say I really appreciate the fact that everybody is saying GIF and not GIF because GIF
Yeah.
is wrong.
If you said GIF, I would eject
GIF,
you immediately
yeah,
from
GIF,
my
GIF
chat.
is wrong.
Like-
I'm with. Like people say, like the guy who like made the format calls it GIF, and I'm like, cool, he's not a linguist.
I don't care.
Like I don't care.
That makes me hate it even more.
Right? Like, and also the first word of it stands for graphic.
Yeah, so it's a GIF.
It's not graphic.
Yeah, I feel like the closest thing that people have to a gift set now, I feel like what the Twitter kids make is kind of like fan cams, sort of. But it is a very different vibe, I feel like.
Yeah, fan cams have a vibe that I'm not always 100%
They're the
comfortable
modern
with.
OVA.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I loved anime. What about AMVs?
AMVs.
Oh, that's
Oh,
what that's what
boy.
I meant.
The year is 2006,
need
and you're
to play
consuming
my
all of
AMV.
Naruto through the context of
Oh.
AMVs.
Lily, you
Oh.
need to play it. I
Alright,
sent it to you.
Let me get it up here.
Actually, but put it on mute because there is a song that may be copyrighted in it.
Okay.
It's probably
Yeah,
not because I
yeah,
don't
but-
think that it was a
No,
very
but it-
generic early 2010s angsty emo band song. And it is about Crow Feather from Warrior Cats.
Okay, hold on. Let me just get it, and then.
Oh, you don't have to play it. I feel like it's such a relic of who I was.
Oh,
in my
I'm
youth.
gonna have to be playing it on screen. It's very important.
Okay.
You have to accept that we might make fun of you though.
Oh, no, I know it's what it is. And it is a beautiful disaster. And it was made in MS Paint and Windows Movie Maker. So...
Like Windows Movie Maker was a legendary bit of software.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Right away, look at that.
Okay, here we go. Let's play this thing.
Yeah.
It's in 4:3.
Yep.
I love a good 4:3 aspect ratio, 144, 144p video with 4 likes. This is actually a pretty new AMV. It's from 2010.
Yeah.
There are people in
I
secondary
was
school
11
who were born.
in 2010.
There are people in secondary school who were born after this video.
I hate
Oh,
that.
I'm sad to think about that. I remember a time before
There's
you
Feathertail as she falls from the cliff in order to kill someone, and that's Crow Feather. Well, at that point, he was Crow Paw. He was in love with Feathertail, and then when he became a warrior, he asked to be Crow Feather to honor like her after she passed.
Wow.
Sorry, I remember too much about Warrior Cats. And look, I put the FT on the gravestone so you would know it was Feathertail's grave.
Financial Times.
Wait. I've got a friend who posts
And then she smiled.
Oh, running!
Yeah, the amazing walk cycle. I knew how. It's just the same thing recolored.
Wow. Mufasa moment here.
And it's a ghost. And then he looks back and she just goes away. I thought that was dramatic.
How old were you when you made this?
I was 11.
Wow.
All those emojis. And then you just replay the same animation, but it has a filter over it, so it's different.
That's good stuff, good stuff.
And this is when Crowfeather meets Leafpool, who he also falls in love with, but she is both in a different clan and a medicine cat, and medicine cats are not allowed to be in relationships for some reason. And he's thinking, like, would Feathertail be mad at me for falling in love again? And then I did this to explain how tormented he is by this decision he's making. But then Leafpool almost falls off a cliff, and he has PTSD flashbacks.
And is that a piping bag?
What?
Well, one of them had like a little cone in his hand.
That was a stalag, mite or tite, whichever it was, that Feathertail used to... That's what Feathertail... Yeah, Feathertail used... That was supposed to be lip-syncing I Love You, in case you couldn't tell.
Yeah. That was my guess, so it was probably really good lip-syncing.
Behind the over-the-shoulder shot is beautiful. But then Leafpool and Crowfeather decided to run away together, because they can't be together in their clans. And then she has a vision of a badger, and I couldn't draw a badger. So I just got one from Google because I couldn't draw a badger.
Was this before or after honey badgers was the big joke?
I don't know. Probably after. But anyways, they decide, okay, we have to go back because we have duties. But we can't be together. That's showing like those are the symbols of their two clans, and it's like they can't be together because it's a real Romeo and Juliet story. But then what I didn't know at this point, because I don't think that book had come out yet, was that Leafpool actually got pregnant, and she gave the kids to her sister, who raised them as her own, and those kids were the protagonists of the Warriors series, and you find out later. Oh, God.
I will say, this isn't an anime music video so much as an original animation.
Yeah.
Well, yeah,
Where's the anime?
I thought it stood for animated music video.
No,
AMV is usually, like, clips from Naruto over Slipknot music.
That's what I was expecting. I was expecting...
Well, see,
when I was like 11 or 12 years old, I made an AMV of the fourth Pokemon movie, the one that's set in Pokemon Venice.
Wait, no, that's fifth.
Oh, okay.
Pokemon Heroes with Latios and Latios, that's the fifth.
Oh, I apologize for my terrible
I only know this because I binged a bunch of the Pokemon movies in the summer and it was a horrible call.
Yeah.
Don't do it.
Lily, unmute it for like 2 seconds here. Because it is wild what I chose to end this on. For some reason I chose to end it on American Hamster by Perry Grip.
Drawn on paint and a bit
of gimp.
Yeah.
A bit of gimp.
I think the gimp was for the ghost effect.
Wow. I do not own anything except the pictures. I
don't own
drew
anything.
those.
Wait, but also, can you just open the description real quick? I drew those. Because the description is extremely funny.
I worked 5 hours on this and it's finally done. Want to know how many pics are in it? 79. I'm
79?
So proud of myself, even though this video is suckish. Yeah. I made this video because I've been hearing people say that they hate Crowfeather because he's so mean now. It seems like Jayfeather takes after him. And I wanted to show people that what he's been through, even though he really shouldn't be so mean. Oh yeah, and that part of the end is to show how I'm angry at Crowfeather. Just because he doesn't like Nightcloud doesn't mean he should be so mean to Breezepelt. That's called child abuse.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Maybe I should read the Warriors.
Yeah, you should.
Seems like it's full of drama.
And this stuff doesn't even happen until the second series. The first series is before is like the intro, and that's about Fire, whatever the hell his name was. And then the second series is where Crowfeather shows up.
I've only lived vicariously through Warrior Cats because I think it was a little bit after my time.
It was my perfect time.
But my younger cousin was really into Warriors, so I kind of vaguely know what it is.
What even is this? I have no idea the reference of this.
Okay,
Warrior Cats?
So it's a book series about wild cats. And the cats live in like 4 clans that are basically just the Harry Potter houses. And they like divide. It's basically like Cat Game of Thrones, where there's like political struggles between the different clans. And then they call house cats kitty pets. And they see them as like soft and weak.
Wow.
But the first book is about like a young cat who, at the time, his name is Rusty, who's like a kitten who lives near the forest where the warrior cats live. And then he discovers that the warrior cats exist, and he's like, "You're cool. I want to join you guys." And they do let him in, but everyone thinks that he's like not gonna amount to anything because he's a soft kitty pet. So yeah.
I mean, it sounds absolutely thrilling for an 11-year-old.
Oh, for sure. I was obsessed.
I'm trying to find a terrible related post because I didn't know the Warrior Cats was a real thing at all because I was illiterate as a kid. But like I had only heard of. I was thinking like, where did I hear of this? And it was one of those shitty posts between Jesse Breaking Bad and Walter Breaking Bad, where it's like, "Yo, Mr. White, you need to take me to the library. I need to get the new Warrior Cats book."
Oh no,
Jesse, all of the books are the same. No, I need to know what happens to. I don't know the name of the character, but like I love that format so much.
I need to know if Jay Feather ever gets to be a warrior.
I think that's actually what it said. It's more or less.
Oh no! Well, because Jay Feather's born blind, and so they're like, you can't be a warrior, you have to be a medicine cat, aka like the witch doctors of the cats, and Jay Feather hates it.
Yeah, whoever wrote the post probably read the books. So
for sure.
There's a good chance it says that. I don't know. But I can't find it. I love that whole joke, though, of like, just Jesse Breaking Bad and Walter Breaking Bad talking about irrelevant bullshit. I had a horrible realization. Well, not really horrible, more interesting realization the other day. And by the other day, I mean like a couple hours ago. So I listened to that new the new Jenny Nicholson video about Dear Evan Hansen. And like I'm like this because I hadn't seen the movie or seen the play, and I'm like, this conceit sounds familiar, and I wasn't sure why until earlier today. It is a strikingly similar plot to the movie World's Greatest Dad with Robin Williams.
Oh.
Have you seen that movie?
I've seen it, but I know vaguely what it's about.
It is a black comedy. Like it's not it's a really dark movie. It's probably one of the darkest movies I've seen with Robin Williams. I probably shouldn't discuss details because it's a pretty dark subject matter, but it's worth a watch if you can handle the stuff that could be upsetting about it.
But Dear Evan Hansen is played like very straight and
it's played very
dramatic
straight
and sappy and stuff.
Yeah, because like I saw the comparison to Heathers, and I saw Heathers, I just forgot most of it. In high school, I had a friend who was like really obsessed with Heathers and a bunch of other stuff that, like, you know, she was obsessed with Across the Universe and all that stuff, and Wes Anderson movies.
They're gonna digitally de-age the guy in Dear Evan Hansen, aren't they?
In a shit post.
Going to. The movie's already out.
No, but they're gonna re-release it with a.
Oh my god.
And that
Why
might have
didn't
been a
they do
shit
that
post.
the first time?
I saw that too. I think I have to believe it was a shit post because I don't want to believe anyone would actually do that.
It's not worth it for any. Like, it's not worth it. The movies are. You got your chance, right?
Yeah.
Like, you could have done that. It probably wouldn't have cost them all that much too.
Yeah, and it's not like it's not like the Sonic thing where they did it before the movie came out.
Oh, the coward should have kept terrible Sonic.
Well, they should have released. I do wish they had released 2 cuts.
Release the Sonic cut.
Release the cute Sonic cut and then also the gangly Sonic cut.
The Sonic movie, okay, everyone was expecting the Sonic movie to be bad, regardless of the
it was like a
the
decent
design.
kid movie, right?
Yeah, it was pretty good.
I
like
hated it, honestly. I don't even think it deserves that. I fucking hated that movie so much.
Oh.
Well, it's not a good movie, but like the way I look at it is like if I had to like babysit a 12-year-old and like put on a movie, that'd be the perfect movie to put on.
I just think that there's a lot of kids movies that are genuinely really good and like
Oh, they're definitely better movies.
so that like way of thinking about a movie like Sonic,
Yeah. I mean, thinking of
like it's very silly. The thing I don't like about it is it's propaganda in a lot of ways, but like I can engage a little bit with just kind of a dumb movie. And like I appreciate that the character of Sonic the Hedgehog in general, not just in the movie, is just dumb.
It just had too many like Calvin and the Chipmunks road chip vibes.
Calvin and the Chipmunks?
Calvin
Oh,
and the Chipmunks.
Oh, no, I want to see Calvin from Calvin and Hobbes hanging out with the Chipmunks.
Have you seen the Chipmunks with their voices made normal?
I don't want to know this.
I don't either. I grew up actually before that like first Calvin. Now I'm calling it Calvin. Calvin and the Chipmunks reboot movie came out. Like I grew up, and one of the songs my dad would play around Christmas time was like the Alvin and the Chipmunks Christmas song. And so I like knew about Alvin and the Chipmunks before they became like a cultural thing again.
You're an Alvin and the Chipmunks hipster.
Yeah.
I loved the cartoons.
It was that and Mr.
when I was a
Magoo.
kid a lot.
When I was a kid, so this would have been, what, 2005? Like, it was really before I even had internet, I think. Someone made the horrible mistake of introducing me to Alvin and the Chipmunks at, like, age 10, around the same time as I had access to Audacity.
Oh, that was the best type of YouTube phenomenon, where they would just upload Chipmunk songs.
Yeah, so, like, I learned how to, like, rip CDs of country music, my dad's country music collection, and then Alvin and the Chipmunks them.
Isn't just what Nightcore is pretending not to be?
Yeah, it's just Nightcore is just Alvin and the Chipmunks with an anime aesthetic.
Exactly.
Yeah, they just
and it is
they're trying to
glorious.
think they're better than Alvin and the Chipmunks, and they're not.
I mean, some of them probably just think they're worse. Knowing I've got friends who like Nightcore.
I guess I just don't get Nightcore, because like at least with Vaporwave, I know like sometimes people can be lazy and just do the whole thing of like, it's just slowing down the song. But good Vaporwave, generally, they have something else going on
Yeah,
there.
they do some extra production work on it to like make parts of it that might sound weird after the slowing down sound better.
Yeah, whereas like with Nightcore, it just literally sounds like they sped up the song, and that's it.
Yeah.
So, I never liked Nightcore.
Fred Figglehorn was the original Nightcore musician.
I'm the Nightcore queen.
Is it the guy who played Fred like doing hyperpop now?
Is he? No,
I think
don't
so.
say this. Don't say these
And then
words to
also
me.
Rebecca Black. And it's like, you know what? Go for it.
Rebecca Black has really changed her career, hasn't she?
She's like, there was that song she had called Girlfriend that I really liked. And she's like openly like, is she bisexual or I don't know, but she's like openly queer, which is awesome. I think the guy who played Fred is gay, so it's like every like meme person from our childhood is queer now, and it's like great. We all grew up to be our
Lucas
true selves.
Cruikshank, the guy who's Fred, grew up in my state.
Oh.
That's the only thing I know about him. Let's see.
Oh my god, there are so many bullets on that screen, really.
They're not doing shit to me.
Hang on. I just saw there's a poster for the new Batman movie. And did they give the Riddler a monkey mask?
Excuse me?
I think they
Monkey. They cast Jim Carrey as the Riddler again?
No, it's Paul Dano. I think. But I'm gonna put this in the general chat because I'm trying to figure out, because he's like blurry and in the background. And I don't know what his costume is, but it looks like a monkey mask.
I get why you think it's a monkey mask.
It looks like Devo.
Diva?
It looks like
Yeah.
Winston Overwatch.
Winston Overwatch?
Yeah.
To the Batman.
Winston, is that you?
Oh no! He's the snowman to the Batman. I gave you all the clues. You couldn't save her.
I like how the poster looks like someone had handled it with dirty hands.
Yeah.
And
I
then
guess
they
that's the
like tried to
aesthetic they're
wipe it
going
off
for.
when they got mud all
Yeah.
over it.
Well, it was taken with like an analog camera, and then they like dropped
Messed with the film.
the film in the mud and tried to clean it as much as they could.
Yeah. Or better yet, they took the picture through some glass. Or smudged
Yeah.
the lens.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh my
Dear.
god, I'm in a fast
How
pace gummy ship
far
moment.
through space do you have to fly through to get to the next area?
Not that far.
Where are you?
I'm going
Kingdom
to
Hearts is a
Halloween
bullet hell.
Town.
No, but where are you right now? Is this the void?
Oh, I don't know. I guess this is just space.
This is the limbo. A world between life and death.
The light and the darkness and the zemness. I don't know. I've been completely
Right,
lost
that
on the
isn't
plot
Limbo,
of
is
this
it?
game, despite having been watching like almost the whole time.
What you need to understand is Mickey Mouse takes his shirt off at some point.
That's pretty much the only thing I know about Kingdom Hearts
That
is
is
like
plot point.
Kingdom like Mickey with his shirt off on the other side of the door, and the rest of the games need to get to that point. Or
Yeah.
something.
Does Mickey Mouse have a belly button?
He has nipples, I think, but not a belly button.
He has
So
a
that means-
glorious ass. I love
But I
that
think
picture.
he does wear like high-waisted pants, so they might be covering his belly
Because
button.
if he doesn't have a belly button, that means he wasn't born.
I mean, who were his parents? If
He
he
came
has
from an
canonical
egg,
parents.
Jen.
Mouse belly button. I don't want to Google Mickey Mouse naked, and I'm probably going to. Well, I googled Mickey Mouse belly button, and almost all of the results are Mickey Mouse's belly button rings.
Oh.
Like for people, like for
Okay.
sale. There's also one image of Mickey Mouse with like a comically large penis, which is not what
Hang
I
on,
looked for.
I'm gonna Google Kingdom Hearts Mickey Mouse no shirt.
This is good. This is good stuff.
We
I
need to
found a
look
lot
at.
of what appears to be belly button.
Okay, no, he doesn't have
More?
nipples. Oh.
I don't know how to describe what I'm looking at.
Oh no.
He actually doesn't have nipples. And he's
Nope, he
completely
has a belly
nude.
button. Wait, that might be Goofy. Well, here's the
Oh
image
my
I'm looking at.
god. The first
No,
thing
oh
that
no.
comes up when you Google Kingdom Hearts Mickey Mouse no shirt is a Reddit post that says significance to Mickey losing shirt.
Well, please read this
Love it.
out. Please read this out.
Okay. I'm gonna click on the Reddit link. The question is, if there's some reason at the end when the Heartless go by him, he loses his shirt? It seems like a very random, odd thing to do, but I also could be missing something. And then the response from a user named Sora for Best Boy says, it's just a funny in-game reasoning for why King Mickey was shirtless during Kingdom Hearts 1, which was King Mickey based on his more iconic appearance of not having a shirt then. There's also a response from the_Jarwolf that says, continuity. Extremely stupid, but it's correct for continuity's sake. It matches his depiction at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1. Okay.
Yeah, alright. It's true. It's true.
Mickey Mouse is the Captain Kirk of Kingdom Hearts, where he gets hit and his shirt just rips open.
I just think, you know, it's gotta symbolize something more.
I found an image.
He just wants to show off his sweet bod.
I don't.
Right, yeah.
I love this image. This is a good image, but it isn't.
Mickey Mouse does all of his working out. He's putting all that effort in. He's making sure, even when he's tired, he goes to the gym.
He has no
He's
abs.
making sure. Well, he's not very good at the gym, but he still goes.
I sent an image to the chat. There is a button at.
What
Is
am
this
I
something that I
even-
should?
Oh,
What?
They probably shouldn't put it on the stream.
That's not Mickey.
I think you'd probably be fine, but
That's
you
what
know.
Mickey
play it
Mouse's
safe.
real form looks like.
That's not Mickey Mouse.
Like
That's
that
from
is
the cartoon.
no, not the cartoon one. The first one with the coin in the belly button, that appears to be Goofy, I think, from the cartoon.
Okay.
So that does not yet confirm that Mickey Mouse has a belly button,
It just
but I couldn't
confirms
help
that
but send
Goofy
it.
has a belly button.
The second one's just a really intimidating image I
Mouse
found on
definitely
my
also has
ventures.
And we know
I don't know
that,
if we can assume that, because Mickey is like kind of the god of that universe, as far as
and
I'm
we know
concerned.
canonically
really,
that.
though.
No, he's just the king of Disney Castle. But we know canonically that the duck people can reproduce by laying eggs because of all the DuckTales stuff.
Tails. DuckTales lore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But we know that they do lay eggs because in the new DuckTales, like the newer DuckTales show, they actually introduce Donald's sister, who is the DuckTales kid's mother. And basically she laid her eggs and then went to space and got lost in space, and then the eggs hatched and she was gone. And so that's why Donald raised them.
Wow. That could happen to Elon Musk.
Yeah.
It could happen to any of us.
But it was actually kind of like, I've not seen this new DuckTales show, but apparently it's like pretty good. And
Yeah, I've
like,
heard good. I've heard almost.
Yeah, and there was a
exclusively
lot
good
of like stuff about the duck, like the triplets being like, "You abandoned us, Mom. You to go on an adventure," and like she feeling a little bit guilty and stuff like that.
Larry, I'm on DuckTales.
I wouldn't feel guilty.
Also, I think Lin-Manuel Miranda is a voice in the DuckTales.
Oh.
Yeah, he's somebody in it.
He's in it.
And
yeah.
I think Dana Terrace worked on that show too, and Dana Terrace is very good.
And David Tennant's Scrooge McDuck.
Yeah.
David Tennant.
Oh.
Yeah. Doctor Who.
Yeah.
And
then the
I don't know
triplet. The kids are Abed from Community, and then Ben Schwartz and Bobby Moynihan.
I didn't know Ben Schwartz was in it.
Yeah, because he said he wants to play every blue iconic cartoon character because he's played Sonic, and now he played, I think it's Dewey from DuckTales, who was the blue one. And then also he played, I think, one of the blue Ninja Turtle in some cartoon. The one with the blue mask.
Gun to my head, I could not tell you which one is the blue one.
Yeah, I don't know either.
I think the orange one's Michelangelo.
Blue Ninja Turtle. Thank you, Google, for existing.
I want to say Donatello.
It's Leonardo. Leonardo was the blue one.
I'm dead.
Did you know that in the UK they weren't called the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
What were they called?
What were they called?
They were called the Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles.
Merry
Christmas.
I feel. Is that racist?
No, so it was because there was a moral panic around ninjas.
Okay.
And it's still illegal in the UK to own nunchucks.
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
Santa Claus.
Hi, Erna.
Hello.
Welcome back.
We're here for some great nunchuck discourse.
See,
that's good.
James joins when we're talking about James Corden's tail, and you join when we're talking about the nunchucks.
James Corden's front tail.
Oh God.
What a phrase no one should have to say.
We do because Amazon made it that way.
I will say, of those late night hosts, James Corden may be the least annoying.
I disagree.
Yeah,
I real strong disagree.
Like, who are you including in this like tier list?
Jimmy
Who else is there?
Kimmel, Jimmy Fallon, like, yeah, those two.
I disagree.
Out
Like
of
they
those
both suck.
three, I don't know.
They both
but
suck for very different reasons.
Yeah,
James
all
Corden
those
activates fight or flight.
Torturing children.
I
James, how do
fully
you feel
believe
about
James
sharing
Corden
a
would
name
torture
with all
children.
three of them?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to whoever that shares a name.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, my name's actually James. So.
Oh yeah, sorry.
It's the
As I said
trio of
yesterday,
Jimmys.
I don't remember names.
Well, we call you
There's
John.
a bunch of Jimmys. I do find it funny that the two Americans go by Jimmy and the British one goes by James.
Yeah, he's got.
Oh wow, actually, yeah, I didn't even realize that all three of them are literally named James.
Yeah, like the late night
Ooh,
Jimmys.
I feel singled out here.
I mean, what you need to do is start a chat show.
That's true. I would be better than any one of them.
Statistically, you've got a chance.
Statistically, I'm doing great on that front. I'm a white guy, so that helps.
And then the John are like there's like John Oliver.
I'm a white guy named James.
You got like
I've got every advantage in the world.
All the advantages.
Are you my brother, who is also a white guy named James?
Yeah, it's really. I'm the most generic possible person in America.
White guy.
There's benefits to that.
I feel like a white guy named James is like the name for some show that like gets canceled.
According to
5
Jim, is
episodes
literally
in.
a show that exists.
Holy shit! Oh my god, I am right. White guy named James.
I've never seen it. I don't know if it's any good, but it does exist.
There's Jimmy
That's
Neutron.
really funny.
Jimmy Neutron.
There is Jimmy Neutron.
There is Jimmy Neutron. Are we just realizing that like white guys named James get a lot of entertainment?
Yeah, well, it's also like it's like
That
the
and
most common
Chris's.
name of a generation.
I need to think more.
That and
You can thank the Bible for that.
James and the Giant Peach.
Yeah, it's also Chris's, because look at the MCU, there's like 10
Yep, there's
Chris's.
like 30
There's so
Chris's.
many fucking
I had a
Chris's.
roommate
And
named
there's
Chris.
Chris Pine, who's not even in the MCU, but he played like the son of an MCU person in Star Trek, so there you go. All the Chris's.
And also he's in a DC, so
He's in a DC, you're right, he's in a DC, so what
is
we're
basically a
realizing is that
Marvel.
Are those
like
strange-looking fellows in the town square with you?
how to piss off comic fans.
But
so
Chris
fast.
Pine voiced Peter Parker in Spider-Verse.
What are they called again?
Oh, there we go.
So he's in the
okay,
MCU
so-
now.
Yeah, he is because the multiverse means that Spider-Verse is in the MCU. So
Which one was he? Was he I think he's Peter A. Parker.
He was
Peter
Peter
Parker who
Parker that
dies and then
died.
Yeah, he was
Miles
Peter A.
takes
Parker.
place. Yeah.
Yeah, not Peter B. Parker.
Who was, I think, Nick from New Girl, right?
Damn, I love that fucking movie so much.
That movie's
really
so
good.
good. I want more stuff like that from superhero things. I want more weird. Like, I had some problems with
Yeah.
Suicide Squad, but at least I didn't feel like I was watching another,
Yeah.
of
It's
the,
actually,
like...
yeah. That's part of
Like,
why I'm more interested in DC movies these days than Marvel movies, because DC movies can be really bad, but they also can, like, do things that are clearly not part of a, like, game plan that was made 10 years ago that is, like, also for 20 years in the future, you know? Like, DC, I feel like, is winging it with a lot of stuff, and they can actually make some pretty cool stuff sometimes.
I'm excited for Matt Reeves' like really detective-focused Batman. To be honest, like Batman as a noir film. That sounds fun. I'm here for that. The cast is good. Matt Reeves has done some good movies. So
who wants to do a Batman impression then?
This is where I watched my parents die, Parappa. This is where my parents died, Parappa. I can do the Kevin Conroy Batman pretty good.
Not very
Batman.
My hot take is I only thought The Dark Knight was okay.
I can sort of do a Duke Nukem, but it's kind of different.
Oh, I can do Duke Nukem. You've got to raise your voice like this.
My parents are dead.
We should replace COVID-19 with boobs. Fucking love the guy who makes those videos.
Gianni?
Yeah. I got the
Yeah,
luxury
he's
of he
funny.
took one of my tweets and made it into an excellent shitpost, so that has flooded
That's
my
so good.
notifications from
I sometimes will do that with like Casey's memes, because they're funny.
I think I've seen a couple of those
Oh yeah.
actually.
My painful thing is that I can do a dead-on perfect Joker impression, but not of the Joker I'd like to do the impression of. The fucking Heath Ledger one. So the only way I ever do the Heath Ledger one is to purposely piss off the type of people that think that character is the best thing ever, which is what if Heath Ledger's Joker spent too much time on Reddit?
Has he not already done his service on Reddit?
My dad was a normie. He wouldn't let me get a body pillow, so I just took a katana one day.
I wish I could do a good Mark Hamill Joker.
I wish I could do a Mark Hamill.
I think everyone wishes they could do that.
I can do a similar to Mark Hamill one, and there's some like stuff I've done it with, but I don't know. It comes out being more of like an amalgamation of every animated Joker voice.
It's got guillotine.
Yeah, gotta be careful
Whoa.
of that.
Is Sora part of the bourgeoisie?
Yeah.
You gotta bring me here.
Oh.
Guillotine the king.
I'm sorry, Sora.
Mickey has to be punished for his crimes.
You know that image with holding the gun with like the crying face?
Oh yeah. I don't know who it is though.
Yeah.
Like me when when the race war happens and I've got to kill Tony Hawk.
yeah, that one.
That's gotta
really
be one of
funny.
the best of all time Twitter interactions
It's
I've ever
so good.
seen.
I still love that Tony was like, there.
I understand. It's okay.
I love Tony Hawk. Man, it's fucking hilarious.
Tony Hawk's the best.
Did you see? Because Avril Lavigne made a TikTok, and she did a Skater Boy video, and she got Tony Hawk to be in it.
Yeah,
and that was
so funny.
You know what? I respect and appreciate this.
Tony Hawk's just like a guy. He's just a guy.
I appreciate Tony Hawk.
Perfect timing because I've been playing Tony Hawk's Underground and it's a good fucking time.
I've never played a Tony Hawk.
Okay, I've already talked about this a couple times. Tony Hawk's Underground for PS2, good game. When I was a kid, my neighbor had it, and I'm like, "Oh, this game's great!" So I made my mom buy me the Game Boy Advance port because I didn't have a PS2, expecting it to be the same game. Now it wasn't the same game, but it also slapped. It was pretty damn good.
I haven't played a Tony Hawk, but I've watched like a Let's Play of one of the story modes. Is that the one with where you're like you get chased by the cops, and then your best friend is really annoying and betrays you?
I think so.
Okay.
I think that's Tony Hawk's Underground. I only barely paid any attention to the plot. I like to spam A and make the numbers go up.
Because you drive a car at some point.
Yeah, that sounds like Underground. You drive cars at a lot of points in that game. It's very weird. It's also very funny because you get into a car chase. You have to chase another car, and like the controls on your car are terrible, but like the car you're chasing will turn a corner like full speed, like it won't even slow down. It'll just turn 90 degrees immediately.
That car knows how to be a car. You only know how to be a skateboard.
Yeah, that's how Lily's gonna drive when she gets her license.
Yeah.
Yesterday, when Vinard was playing, I introduced them to the wonderful animated by the same team that does all the Barbies movies, Tony Hawk animated movie.
It's horrifying.
Oh my god.
You cannot guess the name. It is Tony Hawk in Boom Boom Sabotage.
Boom
Tony
Boom
Hawk
Sabotage.
Boom Boom Sabotage.
Okay.
And fun fact, my cousin did a bunch of mocap for that film when he was a kid because they needed a kid to do mocap.
This is
so
amazing.
He's uncredited, which is why I'm comfortable sharing this because it's not doxing my cousin. Because like at the time they didn't credit the mocap people. So there's this like kid in it, and my cousin got like a free signed copy from the director.
Wow. He's probably the only person on Earth who owns a copy of Tony Hawk's whatever the fuck that title was.
Boom Boom Sabotage.
Boom Boom Sabotage.
It is all on YouTube.
A signed VHS tape.
Look at the
Oh my god.
It's like it's incredible. It's giving me like what's that terrible animated food movie?
It gives me Boss Baby vibes.
Wait, I didn't know the Barbie movies were mainframe. I just assumed they were like Barbie Studios.
No, like there was an animated studio. My aunt's friend was like the head animator.
Whoa!
This is like a PS2 era CGI cutscene, but it's an hour and 10 minutes long.
It's an actual movie.
Yeah, but it looks like.
Is it any good?
No! It's fucking
I am shocked. I'm horrified.
The fact that the Amazon Cinderella movie ended the exact same way that one of the girls in the Barbie Princess in the proper movies arc ended drives me crazy. Like the whole thing at the end of Barbie the Princess and the Pauper is like the one who's the pauper. She like ends up in love with the actual like king guy, and he's like, and he like gives her a ring and is like, you can put this on when you're ready. You can go and like for the world as a singer. That's basically the ending of the Amazon Cinderella.
You know what? With the amount of time that's passed, it is perfectly possible that someone in that writing staff watched that film.
Also, the like Prince best friend character was dressed like Preminger.
No.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's so horrible. I refuse to watch the Amazon Cinderella.
I had to.
We peaked in the 90s, okay? We had the best musical and the best Cinderella adaptions. We had the best musical and the best like non-musical serious adaptation in the 90s. Which is the best musical is Brandy's the Brandy Cinderella.
Yeah.
It's just so fucking good. Like Rodgers and Hammerstein, it's incredible. And then what's it called? Is it Ever After?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah. The one where like the Cinderella in that one like causes actual like positive change for the peasants and stuff, and it's fucking great.
Yeah.
And she's just like way more well-read and capable than everybody else. But like, that one's fun. I like that one.
Yeah,
It deals with like the abusive
about-
family better than a lot of other versions.
What about the
and
Lizzie
stuff.
McGuire one?
I have not seen that one.
Oh yeah, the Cinderella Story franchise, which is a franchise apparently that I have learned recently, that there's like 5 movies in that series.
What?
But I mean, the first one stars Lizzie McGuire.
The second one stars Selena Gomez, and then there's like 3 others.
Why?
I don't know. It's the same reason there's like 10 Swan Princess movies.
Okay, have you seen Laura Crone's video on the Swan Princess movies though?
No, I have seen the one that Alison Craigler made about the Princess one.
You have to all watch Laura Crone's video about the Swan Princess things. It goes to some wild places.
Yeah, there's
like,
more.
The movies are made by like... Okay, the movies are made by like a nutcase, like far-right Christian.
Also, the merch available on their website for the Swan Princess is wild.
There's like, so many weird things in that.
You can get like a watch. Like an expensive watch that has the Swan Princess on it.
Yeah, it's just, it got like progressively weirder, and it became 3D animated at one point, so it looked like the Barbie movies.
Yeah.
It looks like the Barbie movies with like the second half.
And then it goes on to be about not even the Swan Princess anymore, it's about her daughter. Except it's about her adoptive daughter, because they can't imply that she and Prince Derek had sex at all, so they have to adopt a kid.
Shock horror.
Hell yeah.
It's something. Laura Crone's video is great. I really enjoyed it.
But what I wanted to say about the Amazon Cinderella is I knew going in that it was going to be like bad dialogue, badly written. What I did not expect was how technically bad it would be.
Right.
Where every single scene with the light source is just completely blown out. Like there's like a scene where like the prince is walking like through a hallway where like there's windows all on the other side, and it is so overexposed. And it's like who run the cameras on this? How this would happen on a big budget Amazon movie that they like advertised everywhere.
I would love to see you just like walk at the cinematographer and just like, why would you do this?
Yeah! I want to know how this happened. And like the choreography is also really bad because like the scene where Idina Menzel's evil stepmother, except she's not evil, she's just, I don't even know. But she's like with her 2 daughters and they're like singing Material Girl by Madonna. It's so badly choreographed because you can tell they're in like a big open courtyard, but they are just dancing around like these like clotheslines. But it's like, why are you not going other places in this big open space? And the entire time, every time the sun's in the shot, it's blown out, and it made me lose my mind.
Remember when John Travolta called Idina Menzel
Adele Dazeem, yeah. That was
That happened.
John Travolta, Adele Dazeem.
Ladies and gentlemen, the beautifully talented.
That was Stallone. I don't know why I went to Stallone, the voice, but it was Stallone.
Adele.
I love Sylvester Stallone's voice. It's so funny.
You know, out of the cast members of Wicked who have played evil mothers in fairy tale movies, I think Kristen Chenoweth did better in Descendants. She was just having so much fun
about
with
Descendants, and I've never seen it.
I have a strong attachment to those movies. I know they're not good, but they make me happy.
They're really fun.
That I like stuff like that. Like, there's
Yeah.
lots of stuff that LK and I watch that's just our trash, and it's like, is this good? Not really. But am I having a good fucking time?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think people need to like be more open to enjoying trash. You know?
Yeah. And then I go on like Tumblr and see discourse about how like the main girl is a bad person in Descendants, and I'm like, guys, calm down.
They're villains. Come on, let them.
There's this new thing in
abusive.
movies.
It's like,
They're called
There's
villains.
this new thing in movies where like characters can be complicated.
Yeah.
They don't even
and
need to
it's
be
like-
complicated to be a villain.
Well, no, but like even if they're not a villain, like you can have a main character that's not. My problem is that people have this thing where they think protagonist means hero, and it makes them completely media illiterate. Like, I think it's fucking hilarious that the second and third Dune books are basically just Frank Herbert being like, "You fucking fools, Paul's bad." That's the point.
That's what happened to Scott Pilgrim because the movie came out after only the
Yeah, I
first
hate Scott.
volume.
I hate the character Scott Pilgrim. The movie I like.
You're supposed to hate Scott Pilgrim though.
Yeah, the movie
like you're
came out
supposed.
after like the
He's
first three
unambiguously
movies.
a bastard.
Yeah, and but like the way that
says
he
it like
portrayed.
10 times.
Yeah. But then there were like nerd dudes who like idolized Scott Pilgrim, and then basically the last couple volumes of Scott Pilgrim are basically like reinforcing that no, Scott sucks.
I knew a guy in high school who like claimed to literally have a crush on the fictional character Ramona Flowers, like not the actress who plays her.
Oh wow.
But the character, and apparently would watch the movie every single day.
God.
Wow.
A little bit extreme.
Giving me Scott vibes.
I
I
know.
mean, yeah, that's
When
that
did
guy.
the meaning of the word kidding change?
Kidding?
Kinning.
Oh.
Kidding.
Because I remember, like, years ago on Tumblr, people being like, I kid in this character, meaning, like, I am this character.
That's
and
what I mean, I would think.
No,
Isn't that what it
people
means?
use it more casually now. And basically it just means, like, I relate to this
Yeah.
character.
I have never heard of it in terms of like relating to.
That's what that's
I thought it was always like, like the people who are like, I am literally this person.
I am
everything like
kinning
that
like Alexander Hamilton from Hamilton, and it's like, stop now.
I kin that one picture of Lin-Manuel Miranda biting his lip.
I kin Alfred and Nico Binder.
Oh yeah, that's you. That's you. That's absolutely you.
Yeah, but the meaning of it has really been like watered down to the point where it just means like I relate to this character, and so every time I see like anyone in their teens, that's how the teens say it, and so when I see people talking about it, I'm so confused for a second because I'm like,
Teenagers.
yeah.
Fucking
yeah, oh my god, the kids.
on my lawn.
I remember when I was like, this is kind of related, but I remember when I was like 12, and like, you know when you're 12 and you're still kind of trying to develop your own personality, so you start like basing your own personality off of characters in media. Or
My
like,
one
I
character
realized
is
that I would.
Vlogbrothers.
I picked up like speaking patterns of like JD and Scrubs. Like I would try to talk like him. And I'm like, in hindsight, that's really bad because JD sucks. Really, the Scott Pilgrim of his time.
Yeah, he is a Scott Pilgrim, isn't he?
I fucking love Scrubs. Scrubs is such a goddamn good show, but JD's a bastard.
My favorite thing with the Scott Pilgrim thing was a while back, the cast came back together for the 10-year anniversary and did like a reading of the script with Edgar Wright and like with the writer. The writer was doing like the narration, I think. And
Chris Evans come back.
Oh yeah, like everybody, because it was over Zoom. Like they were all just like.
Oh, this is a classic COVID. There's lots of these from about a year ago where you just have all of the casts of all of the shows that finished at least 5
Because they
years
have
ago.
nothing else to do.
Yeah. So like,
right now.
I started getting YouTubers started recommending them to me, and you just get hundreds of them. Like the Community did one, and
Yeah, Community did one. Anyway, but my point is, before they start, they're all just making a bunch of jokes about how Scott's the worst person, and it's just some of the comments.
This time?
Oh, some of the comments. Because they were not happy that the entire cast, director, and writer were like, yeah, Scott's such a dick. Like, he just sucks.
Yeah.
It's because, like Scott Pilgrim is your average nerdy white guy.
Yeah, who thinks...
totally.
But yeah, no, Chris Evans' character is the only imagined version of misogyny in their eyes.
Yeah.
Or just, like, being a shitty guy beyond misogyny.
Yeah.
I fucking love Chris Evans' performance in that film.
He's going for it.
So good. He's having so much fun, and he's been very clear about, like, it was one of the most fun roles he's ever had.
Oh god, Chris Evans looks like he has so much fun. Have you seen Not Another Teen Movie?
No, I should watch
It's
that.
not a good movie.
That's where
but
the
it's a
picture of
fun
him
movie.
with the whipped cream on his
Yeah, it's the one with his whipped cream on his dick.
That's where
Chris Evans has so much range because then he's also like in Snowpiercer, and he's really good in that too. And it's like
I hate that most people just see Chris Evans as America's ass. He's so much more than America's ass.
He has really such a range. He's like very funny.
He's
He can do
America's
drama.
ass and America's cream-covered dick.
He's my personal American sweetheart because he can do anything.
But talking of good performances,
And also he tweets about how much he fucking hates Ben Shapiro. That's a win.
Hell yeah.
Let's backtrack to Scott Pilgrim for a moment and talk about Brie Larson. Hello.
Yes. Oh my god.
Here's the thing. I always think that people say that her version of the Metric song is better. I prefer the Metric version. And then people were all like, "Wow, the Brie Larson version's on Spotify now." And I'm like, "It's been on. It's like Metric has been on there with the song. You could have listened to that." I'm just bitter.
I'm the one white guy on Earth who has no strong opinions about Brie Larson. She seems nice.
Good for you.
I also have no opinions on Brie Larson, but I guess I'm not a guy. I don't know.
Well, like, it's a big thing.
dream about being
like
married to
gamer
her?
dudes getting mad that they're putting feminism into the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
And then Brie Larson makes jokes about men being bad on like panels, and then everyone's mad at her.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, she seems funny and nice, and she's a good actress.
Regular dreams about marrying Brie Larson.
By the way, have you guys seen this beluga whale introduced in a new Animal Crossing update trailer?
Wait, what?
I've never played
Whale?
Animal Crossing.
I have zero interest in that.
Okay, I need to. I will send a picture of him into the Google chat because he is very important to me. This character.
You would
design.
kill and die.
I
for the
would. He's
beluga
shaped
whale.
like a friend. He is important.
He's shaped like a friend.
Oh my god, his nose looks like Among Us.
Yeah. Oh my god. Wait, no, it is Among Us. His name is Wardle.
I love how everybody was like, Among Us will just be this like short-lived fad, and it's still fucking going
It
somehow.
is. Like, I've only played the game for like 2 hours, but I love
Played
the
it a few
joke that just
times.
like everything you see is Among Us.
Everything with like an arch shape. Like there's probably a name for like that specific kind of shape, like in Geometry World.
Trash can shaped.
Something like I don't know.
I'm sure
But
there's a
like,
word for it.
I was like watching an old like Scott the Waz
Cubular.
video where he pours out
They're
cereal,
totally cubular.
and one of the cereal pieces looks like the Among Us shape. And there are comments on the video, this video from like 3 years ago, that are like Among Us.
Among Us is really the new Sans Undertale, isn't it?
Good.
It really is.
Even more.
Like, but even
Oh
more.
fuck, it's Sans Undertale.
I'm actually really glad.
Lily's a genius and has cracked the case on why this meme is working.
I'm actually really glad that like Undertale fever has died down because I finished Delta Rune Chapter 2 like yesterday, and I really love Delta Rune, but I don't feel embarrassed to talk about it now.
So my problem is that I tried Undertale way after a bunch of like the whole thing, and it's a fine game. I get why other people are like really into it. I think it's one of the most overrated pieces of art ever made.
Yeah. Well, I like
Overrated doesn't mean bad.
Yeah.
I want to be clear.
I
think it's a pretty good game. I just don't think it's like the most revolutionary thing ever, and I hate that people are acting like all the stuff that it's saying is like brand new. It just tells me that people hadn't been playing indie games for the last decade.
Sure, yeah. It's not like it invented.
Everything it said had been said better or in a more complex way before it.
Yeah, I think it was just like it was an indie game that became very, very popular.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah,
for me,
all the
only,
hipsters who played indie games take a drag on their cigarette and be like,
when I first played Undertale, the only thing that like I hadn't seen before, but that I know people have like done before, was when I first played Undertale, I didn't realize that there was an option to not like fight and hurt people.
Yeah.
And so partway in, I reset the game because I was like, oh, I want to try again and do it without that. But I didn't know. But this was like really early on after Undertale came out. I didn't know there was like a true reset thing. So there was the stuff where like Sans walks up to you and is like, haven't we done this before? And it genuinely freaked me out because I had never seen a game do that before. Yeah. But that was just personally me. Like I know there are games that have done that sort of thing before.
Because like the first Dishonored came out in 2012, and a huge mechanic in it is like if you don't kill anybody, you get a better ending, and if you kill everybody, you get the worse ending, and it's the same messaging. A lot of the examination of violence was already done before it by Hotline Miami, which like there's what I would say is that it synthesized a bunch of other popular concepts in a more cohesive manner. Fairly well, but it, like, what bothers me is that it like a lot of people treat it like it's this big invention thing, and it's just unfortunate to me because I'm like, well,
it's more of a
even the creator has told, the creator has been very clear about like just drawing influence from a lot of places, and to me, I think it's important to be able to recognize art history in a piece, like the intertextuality of it. Yeah, because I think Undertale was commenting on those other games too.
Even like the idea of like the game learning your real name, and that was from Mother 3. Like
and Metal Gear Solid as well.
Yeah, but like I was probably more directly taken from Mother 3 just because I know that was a big
he's a big fan of Mother, but like the point I'm making is like these revolutionary things, like no one's ever said this about games before. It's just like it was already being done in mainstream spaces, let alone in like much more indie spaces that were like really doing.
Ben bought back.
My favorite part about all of that was I remember they released Yumi Nikki on Steam, and then
the people call it Undertale because I'm gonna kill them.
Yeah.
This game's just like Undertale.
Getting real Boss Baby vibes from this.
Boss Baby vibes.
That was only played Undertale. This gives me Undertale vibes.
But that happened a lot. Like I remember that happening a ton with a bunch of different games that predated Undertale, and I was sitting there like, oh my god. Please learn some games.
I'm actually really preferring Deltarune so far, and I think part of it is because I feel it feels a lot more grounded in that there is like, your character feels more like a character, even though again, like they don't talk. They feel more like a person who has a personality that you can affect. And then, Big Ben, I'm trying to talk. And you kind of like,
vibing.
And then the other characters just feel a lot more like people rather than like amalgamations of concepts, if that makes sense.
Yeah, that was my problem too, was like I went into it and people have been like, oh, the characters are, so amazing and stuff, and I just was like, these are fun caricatures.
Yeah, and the thing about Deltarune that I actually like is that it does bring back some characters from Undertale, but they only exist in the light world, which is like the normal world. And then
you gotta be careful not to spoil Undertale, Delta Tale.
Deltarune, I'm not gonna spoil it, but it's pretty early on where you learn there's like the light world and the dark world.
And the characters. 5 minutes, I think.
Of the first one? Well, I don't remember much of the first one because I technically didn't play it. A friend of mine played it and I was there.
But I watched someone else play it, that's why my brain's like,
But like, Sans is... Well, actually, maybe that is a spoiler, because I guess he doesn't... Anyways, there is a Sans equivalent, but he's just kind of there, he doesn't do anything, and the other characters who actually matter are new characters. And I guess, like, yeah, it starts with, like, your character is the adopted human child of Toriel and Asgore, who were in the original game, and then Azriel is, like, your brother who was away at college. So it is just, like, a lot more grounded in that kind of way, and that, like, Asgore and Toriel are divorced, and Asgore, like, clearly is trying to get her back, and Toriel is uncomfortable with it. It's just, like, it's just a lot more, like, I just connect with it a lot more.
Taking concepts from the original thing and giving more focus on the human elements and less focus on its, like, metatextual commentary.
Yeah.
And I think that's interesting. I really like when pseudo-sequels are a thing.
Yes.
Like, where you expand on the conversation in one piece of art with another piece of art that like are loosely connected. Stuff like Hill House and Bly Manor, for example.
Yeah.
No.
I haven't actually seen Rogue One.
Like, what I mean is like when someone gets to examine their past work with like an expansive thing. There's a few instances of this with like indie developers basically doing like a remake of their game, but like it's vastly different than the initial version that there was like lower budget. Those are some really cool pieces of art. There's a recent one that I think Mandalore Gaming did a review of, which was it's something like No One at the Lighthouse. I can't remember the exact name. It ends with Lighthouse. Anyway, it's a horror game, and the first version was like it's kind of doing the like PS1 crackly, you know, like not super great graphics thing. And yeah, that one was really interesting because there's like significant changes when he did the update.
Yeah. I feel like I do that a lot because in like there's like stuff in my most recent web series stuff that is me directly responding to stuff I wrote in like 2016 that like I thought was the right way to say things at the time, especially in regards to like queer stuff, but that now I'm like, actually, I would have done this differently now, and so I kind of write these scenes in response to those earlier scenes. And it just, I like to do that because like I'm not gonna be able to go back and remake these earlier things. I mean, I guess I technically could, but I don't really want to. But like what I can do is kind of like improve upon my past work. I guess, I don't know.
Yeah, I like stuff like that. I like complimentary examinations of past work for new work.
Yeah.
Like, there's like I just watched Cowboy Bebop with Lady Knight the Brave because she's doing a video on it, and she needed my feedback and some stuff. But the mainly the rep with like Gren and representing non-binary stuff. Anyway, but we watched that together. It was really fun, and then we watched Samurai Champloo right after, and I feel like they're kind of meant to be watched together, you know?
Yeah.
It's just it's an interesting instance of like a creator doing something after that like affects the feel of the first piece to a degree, or responds to it.
I'm going to use this lull in the silence, silence in the lull of the moment of the silence, to say goodbye. I'm going to log off.
Peace out.
Okay.
Have a lovely time chatting and chilling and
vibing.
Chillaxing.
Chilling out, maxing, relaxing, all cool and all.
Yeah. Good luck, Lee. I hope you can beat Kingdom Hearts number 2 today.
Will. Not today, but I will.
No. Have a good night, everybody.
Bye.
Have a good one.
Yeah, I always feel like really pretentious when I think I want to make like a tweet thread analyzing my own work. I'm always like, no, dude, that's so pretentious, but then like I really do enjoy like figuring out what I was trying to do in like a teenager making a web series and what came across and what didn't, and etc.
Oh, I do that all the time with art. Like I find this stuff that like after I've done it, I'm like, oh, I was like dealing with this emotional thing with that thing, and I was writing about that, and I didn't even realize it. Like last October, I did a horror drawing a day, and then like I was like most of the way through the month, and I realized I was like, I'm drawing trauma art. Oh, this is grim. And like
I literally made a video for World Mental Health Day that is just a compilation of all of the scenes I've written that were me calling myself out about mental health stuff.
Just a YouTube channel dedicated to call out posts on your previous videos on the same channel.
Yeah.
I'm gonna start doing that actually.
I've considered that. Like
a debate stream with yourself.
That would actually be really. Someone should do that as like.
There's a really good thing from years ago. It's not like a debate stream. It's not like a joke. does anyone remember Christopher Bingham, Bing Radio?
I don't think I ever knew about that.
He worked on like Eddsworld and stuff, which is how I stumbled
I
upon
know Eddsworld, yeah.
Yeah, I think he kind of dropped off the YouTube space several years ago. Presumably because he's doing other stuff. I don't know. But he did a project in like 2011, 2012 that I thought was really cool, and I still think it's one of the coolest things anyone did and dedicated to on YouTube, where every other day for a year he recorded a video, just a vlog, and saved it and just didn't post it. And then the next year, he started posting them and filling in the odd days, responding to himself. It was called Past Bing, Future Bing, and it was really cool. And there was like Past Bing, Future Bing, a conversation through time, because you'd have one video from a year ago, and then the next day, you'd have a video from that day, responding to a video from a year ago. And it happened to be a year where like a lot of bad shit happened in his life. Like his 2012 was the year that Ed Gold died. Among other things, but like it was, I mean, beyond the fact that like a bunch of bad things happened, it was just like a really interesting concept of a project that I really liked. And like it's one of those things that you'd think someone would lose steam on, and like, you know, it's a big project online, you know, you miss a few days, that's not good. And like a handful of them were like friends of his that themselves, I think Tom Scott had one, I think, but like he pestered one of them to do a video one day in the last year, and then the next year he came back and said, do a future one for like a week out of it, I think. And it's just really neat concept. I liked it. It was well made.
Yeah. I think it's a really cool concept. And I think there's more space to play with stuff on like a meta form of like art in the online sphere than in traditional media that I don't feel like gets like thought about enough. Like I think there's a couple of people who've really played with that, the elements of that stuff. Like Neil Ciceriga's work, I think, is one that constantly shows like a unique understanding of online art. For the entirety of his existence, and he's done so many different projects. Like, a lot of people don't realize different things are him. Because like a lot of people will know him as just the person that does the funny, you know, mashup song stuff.
Or just Lemon Demon, or just Potter Puppet Pals.
Or just Lemon Demon, or
I didn't know he was Potter Puppet Pals.
He's Potter Puppet Pals.
I know he's that guy who's in everything online, but I don't know what the things he did
He was also, what's the Awesomeness song? What is that one? It was an early Lemon Demon thing, I think.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but it kind of blew up separate from
Ultimate Showdown of Ultimate Destiny or something like that.
I knew that was him.
Yeah, that one was him. Like,
Showdown.
But he's constantly doing different things.
Yeah.
Show an understanding of like how to, because every single time he understands how the internet works in a unique way. I think Bo Burnham in a weird way has that too, but like in a different way.
The internet's really grim.
Yeah, like, but he's understood how to like translate those elements into a mainstream space as well. Like I think
YouTube's aged really interestingly.
Like eighth grade in particular is probably one of the better like kids like about kids things that have come out in a really long time, because it actually understood the way that, at least when it came out, like kids were using the internet of that age group. And that's, I think, something that a lot of like traditional directors have really struggled to understand or shoot or like fill in thematically.
There is definitely a difference between like the people rating the internet who grew up with the internet and who didn't.
Yeah.
Well, and even, but it's not like, it's not just that. It's people who maintain a relationship with the internet.
Yes,
like,
that too. Yeah.
Because there's lots of people who did, right? They're like the same age as Bo, came up on the internet in a similar way, but then like stopped understanding it at some point, or diverged.
Like the Fine Brothers, who when they did that movie that was like a teen movie.
Yeah.
They did a movie?
Oh yeah, it's really bad.
It's bad.
It's called F the Prom. And it's
interesting question.
Yeah.
Is it better or worse than the Smosh film?
I would say worse in that in the Smosh movie, at least you see Markiplier and you can point at the screen and say that's Markiplier. You know? At least there are things that I recognize and can be like, haha, I know that. Whereas the Fine Brothers movie is just a bad teen movie.
Yeah. Also, didn't Shane Dawson have a movie or something?
He did.
Or like
yeah.
multiple?
Oh god. Not cool. It's a bad movie too.
That guy's.
He has had a journey that has stayed in bad, but the badness of him has morphed and mutated in many different ways.
Every month it's a new type of bad that's like unique, and it's like it's hard to encompass just how much bad there's been.
Yeah, he's coming back. He started posting videos again, like recently.
Damn it! I thought we were free.
I was, and he's really doing like he's trying to pull like a Taylor Swift reputation. I'm the bad guy shtick. And it's just not.
It's not working.
Like, I didn't watch the video, but I watched like a video someone made where they talked about the video. Yeah, and he's talking about like, well, all this stuff happened and then I got canceled and blah blah blah, and it's like, dude.
Oh, the canceled grift.
Yeah. I hate everything.
I'll just say one thing on it, which is just canceling only exists for really poor marginalized people because of the same people who are calling canceled. Like, the number of times that someone has been like, canceled me, and then it's like actually harmed like a marginalized person that criticized them is way too. Yeah. Just the last couple weeks, I'm not even giving the name. You know the situation.
Blue's Clues.
The trans person who criticized said comedian got suspended very fucking clearly for that. They made up some bullshit, but like in their thing where they're like, we're sorry for suspending you, right? They admit that an executive sent her an invitation to the meeting that they said she crashed. I'm sorry, but if your higher up gives you an invitation to a meeting,
you're not crashing it. You're invited.
Also, when your higher up gives you an invitation to a meeting, it's not really an invitation. It's more of a you have to go.
Yeah, come
Nobody
to the
likes
meeting.
meetings.
Exactly. Well, but I'm being careful about like how I word this so that we're being like what my point is that even within the terms that they're using, right? Invitation implies that it's not mandatory, that sort of thing. Like even within their framing.
All right, I'm gonna go get a drink and stuff. I'll be back in a minute.
And that's
all right.
That's all I'm gonna say about it. I don't think it's worth any more time or energy than just saying rich people make money off of this and poor people get fucked over because of it. And that's the end of the conversation. I feel like every couple months we have this like circular conversation, and in the end it's just that. It's just that.
Yeah, but I guess going back to a simpler topic of people who have outgrown the internet. That Fine Brothers movie is I've seen parts of it, and part of what makes it feel so out of touch is that like it is clearly these teenagers are not Gen Z, they're acting like millennials, and it's like the millennials are not teens anymore. I'm Gen Z and I'm 22.
It's not a period piece. Like it's not setting itself 10 years ago, you know?
Yeah. You could set it as like kids growing up in like the 2010s and stuff. Like, but if you set it now, or growing up in like the late 2000s, early 2010s, I actually want to see like more stuff that takes place then. That would be interesting.
So, I don't know how this came into my head, but we're talking about like people who have been on YouTube forever that are millennials that are like, you said Fine Bros, and I thought you said Vlog Bros at first.
Well, no, because Hank Green's doing great.
Well, that's where I'm going with this.
Yeah.
Hank Green, and I'm not going to his TikTok stuff because I don't really use TikTok. It's not my thing. But my hot take is Hank Green's a better author than John Green.
Oh, you're right about that.
Yeah.
Like, John Green is not a bad writer. He's excellent at writing teenagers.
Yeah.
In that they're obnoxious to listen to.
Yeah. Well, what's interesting is that growing up, like, early teens, late, like 10, 11, 12, a Vlogbrothers fan, I feel like Hank being your favorite brother was the not cool choice.
The not cool choice. John Green was the cool one.
Well, yeah, because he was the English one, and everyone who was fans of the Vlogbrothers were like
The
nerds
English
who
one.
were into like classic literature.
Oh,
and,
like English, yeah, literature.
And like storytelling and stuff like that. And Hank
I
was
thought
the
you meant
science...
like literally from
no,
England.
No.
And I'm
Hank
like,
was
well,
like the...
Hank Green lied about that for a while
Yeah.
when he was a teenager.
And Hank was like supposed to be the science math one, and so that was people were less like, he was a less popular one as like a kid in that sort of fandom. But now Hank Green's the one who has like the most staying power and is a better writer.
I'm gonna switch to.
I was trying to move something and I clicked the disconnect button. Oh, is Arnock leaving for a second?
I think so. Yeah, I think
Okay.
they're switching like devices.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I wasn't sure if you were just sitting in there for a second.
No, I was switching to my computer.
Yeah, I accidentally clicked
You can't-
disconnect probably at the exact moment you said that.
Oh no, I hate how Discord doesn't like when you're already in a channel let you switch from one device to another on that channel. Like
I get why.
I can understand why, but it's like,
yeah,
I'm the same account. Like
honestly, if I don't know if they do a support ticket thing, but like I bet if you put that in, they'd probably consider it. To be honest.
Yeah, and you can see yourself in the other channel. Like I could see myself in live on my computer, just in the like grayed out thing that indicates I'm on that channel on another device. Yeah, like I could see that, I guess, being misused, but at the same time, I'm like, if it's getting misused, that account's already.
And technically, the way that this is set up is that we've got a win. Technically, the way that's set up is. You don't have access to this channel at all, and I need to manually put you in here to override it.
Yeah.
So I guess since it still doesn't let you connect to it at all.
Yeah.
Which fair enough.
If I'm already inside of it, if I'm already on the channel, it's like
yeah,
I should be able to switch devices.
It makes sense, but I think it should be an option. Like one thing I've done before is like I had a role for like because you do want to have roles for like. People just find your chat, join it, and start saying horrible things in chat. You obviously don't want that. For smaller streams at least, like the one I did, is like I just made a role that's verified, right? There's a mod role that you can drag people in there, but there's a verified one that lets them just join, but not necessarily add people in, and you can always take away the role for whatever reason. Right, but then you don't have to,
That's a lot of extra.
You don't necessarily need to gatekeep everyone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you also don't need to mod everyone, right?
Yeah. Do any of you remember,
how
like...
How dare you change Big Ben? I saw you do that.
Do any of you remember, like, the YouTube video or channel that got you into watching YouTube to begin with? Because I remember
Yeah,
what
it was
mine
Edgeworld for me.
Mine was Smosh.
I specifically remember watching Hello Hellhole.
Probably Angry Video Game Nerd. Because I remember that's like, I remember the point where there was still Google Video, and then YouTube came out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I for context, like I was born in 1998, so I remember like watching random videos as like a young kid when like that like became a thing, like you could see videos, like I get shown something by somebody or whatever. And I think around like 6 or 7, I don't remember what I was watching, but I do remember like, when does YouTube release? 2003?
2005.
2005. Okay, I was right. It was when I was around 7. When I was around 7, I remember like, we get on the school computers and like show each other stuff, right? Randomly. So I wouldn't say it was ever a channel. It was so much as just like other people showing me videos.
Yeah, well, I just specifically remember, like, the first video I was shown was my friend showing me a Smosh video. So that's, yeah.
The first channels that I, like, distinctly remember as, like, channels that I watched is Jack's Films, which I've watched literally since he first started posting.
He's still going.
And he's still going. And he's still entertaining.
Yeah.
All the power to him. And that's when he was doing, like, parody type stuff. And it was pretty good. And then, I remember Smosh, but I didn't follow them heavily. I just like would watch occasionally. I think like a couple of random, like throughout the years, just random different video game channels.
Yeah,
And
I was one of the earliest fans of PewDiePie, to the point where his first video where he ever like showed fan art that he got, I drew one of those, but that's from like 10 years ago. And I am no longer a fan of his.
Yeah, you're affiliated with PewDiePie now. How does that feel?
I am unfortunately a part of his history, and I don't appreciate it.
Wow.
I'm so glad I didn't like.
Can't believe this.
The first time I learned anything at all about PewDiePie was when like there's a joke about him on South Park. And like I never watched PewDiePie. I never cared because I didn't really like gaming YouTube. I guess
I never really watched PewDiePie, but I remember like when he was first gaining popularity, there were some people like calling him out for making like jokes about the R word, we'll say.
Yeah.
He did
then
more
it was
of
like,
things
I
like
was
that
like,
too.
I don't need that in my life. But also, I was like way too old for that kind of like, I'm random screaming humor.
Yeah, I was
just
not.
like,
I was prime age for that.
Yeah, like I
I
saw
don't know.
PewDiePie and I thought like, oh, that's kind of annoying because I like didn't really get game streaming then. I still kind of don't sometimes. Because I'm out of touch. I guess I'm only 25. Like it's not like super just like out of my age range kind of thing.
Oh god.
No, most people around our age watch that.
Yeah, most people around our age watch some kind of streams, but like early YouTube gaming content, even like Minecraft Let's Plays, like didn't really latch onto that. I liked more sketch comedy.
I know what I watched a lot of like way back was like Yogscast stuff, like specifically the buildy
I
stuff.
watched Yogscast.
Like, yeah, that's
Shadow of
what I watched.
Israfel is the predecessor for all this dream stuff now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. Time is a flat circle.
Time's a flat circle. Everything reinvents itself.
Yep.
God, no. The worst era was I had like everybody at my high school fucking sucked. Like I was the most leftist person. Yeah, I was not a fucking good person.
Yeah.
Like viewpoint wise, because the problem is like when you're constantly surrounded by like just straight up alt-right weirdos. Yeah, like alt-right.
The fact
like,
that you're just
so
like kind
I
of
have been subjected
liberal
to...
is like.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, I didn't even consider like when you were in high school, like the alt-right was like
left-leaning
a
or
thing.
whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
So I was always uncomfortable with it, but I was subjected to watching a lot of it. So I've seen. It's also why I'm really good at like tearing into Jordan Peterson because I've seen way too much Jordan Peterson.
Here I come.
Welcome back, Lily.
Part of like
hello,
me
Hayao
realizing.
Miyazaki.
Lily here.
Hello there.
Anime's a mistake.
But like part of the reason I got a lot of like abusive, shitty people out of my life was also me being like, I just something really off about all these political figures you all follow.
Sounds like this Jordan Peterson guy wants to be a cult leader.
He kind of sucks.
There were,
but because I've watched way too much of that shit because I was subjected to it by my fucking horrible like surrounding group of people in high school, I can do a pitch perfect impression of Jordan Peterson.
Jordan Peterson is to do a Jordan Peterson impression. You just do a Kermit the Frog impression while like imbuing the soul of Joe McCarthy.
What's that? Oh,
I was
my
sorry.
Okay, so it's not. It's Kermit-esque, but a lot of people get it wrong because they don't understand that he has a Canadian accent on top of that, and there's a couple of other things that.
Yeah.
And he has a very specific speech pattern. You know, in the collective unconscious, it's understood that the feminine, dragon of chaos needs to be defeated. Now, I'm not saying
upsettingly good.
anything sexist.
Lily, I think Jordan Peterson accidentally found his way into the stream. Can you ban him?
Oh man, who gave Jordan Peterson the link? Come on.
Jordan Peterson has come
I just
on
want
to debate
these
you.
leftists. I've come to debate the left.
Wow.
It's, I hate that man with a burning passion for a lot of reasons. As a trans person.
Yeah, I was really into the kind of community where it was revealed a few years in that a lot of them were just straight up scumbags of like the British vloggers, like the good one, the ones who stayed good were like Charlie Is So Cool, and
he
like,
streams now.
Yeah, good for him. He had like a show on Quibi that he wrote.
Yeah, like that was the kind of place I surrounded, but like I didn't actually watch Charlie. or what's his name, Dan and Phil.
Charlie was one of the earliest YouTubers I watched for sure.
Yeah, like I was familiar with them, but I didn't like vlogs really. But
Yeah,
like I watched videos of people who were clearly friends with them, personally.
And then a lot of those friends turned out to be scumbags.
Like Alex Day, for example.
Oh, fuck Alex Day. God.
Yeah, that's a
I need
thing.
to look up who Alex Day is.
Let's not say the name anymore. But
yeah.
That filthy
classic
little man.
YouTube grooming moment. Hit that
Yeah.
guy.
Oh, God.
That's like
cancel culture. Am I right, folks?
I was into Dan and Phil for a brief period of time, to the point where there's early Facebook photos that I uploaded where I drew like the cat nose and whiskers on myself. So that's a relic of the past.
I think I honestly think British YouTube might be the reason that like I didn't get into like shitty gamer YouTube, like the gamer YouTube to alt-right pipeline. I think that is what inoculated me from it.
I started out on gamer YouTube and then transitioned into British Vlogbrother adjacent YouTube. And so luckily I got out of there before things got really bad. The only like gamer YouTube person who I watched who like I was upset to find out was a scumbag was Cry. That was kind of horrible for me to learn about. But I didn't like get too invested in any others, luckily.
Oh, actually, I've got one. Critical. I still follow Critical, even though he annoys me sometimes.
Critical has evolved.
Critical's definitely. I mean, in some ways he's evolved, but in some ways he's been exactly the same.
Well, what I find fascinating is that I remember like when he first showed a picture of himself. It was like a Snapchat where he was playing.
Oh, I remember that too. I followed him back when he like started.
Yeah, that was like a big day in YouTube history. But now he's showing his face all the time, and it's wild.
Yeah, and like his name is open information. Like I remember, I followed him because he did like Battlefield Bad Company 2 Fun Tactics. Yeah. So yeah, I was on there real early because I thought he was funny. Because he is. Like, dude's got a great deadpan.
For Quap, that was when I was there.
Yeah, dude's got a great deadpan.
Yeah.
His podcast sucks, and it's not because of him.
Oh, that stinks.
It's because one of the hosts is a chud that annoys me a shitload. But like, I don't know. I like the guy who I like knowing that a dude who looks like what would happen if you threw Keanu Reeves and a cum sock into a blender, and that's just Charlie. That's who he is. And I like that guy who has made numerous videos about a giant penis he named Moby Huge has like fucking played video games on stream with 2 sitting congresswomen.
Yeah.
I love knowing that.
Wow.
I can't wait for the apocalypse, let me tell ya.
Yeah. Gamers are really going to be the end of it.
Fun. Oh my god, I just...
Gamers truly rise up.
Okay, gamers TM are like some of the most annoying fucking people on the planet, because they're just...
Oh yeah.
They have no fucking self-awareness about their ideological viewpoint, but they also do have like a very clear ideological viewpoint.
Well, that's not no self-awareness, and that they think they don't have one.
They don't have...
Metal Gear Solid is not political. What are you talking about? It's about giant meth.
So
The Cat in the Hat is just a movie about a cat who wears a hat.
My second most recent video is called Authorial Intent, Difficulty Settings, or Accessibility Settings. And I basically made it because for a while I'd want to talk about that topic. And then I saw this tweet by Colin Moriarty. Does anyone know who Colin Moriarty is?
I will tread on him.
Yes!
I will step on him!
Colin Moriarty is a dipshit libertarian who used to be like high up in IGN and got, pushed out because he's a dipshit libertarian. And he formed another group with other people, and then he got pushed out of that for being too much of a dipshit libertarian for the group he helped make. So his handle on Twitter is no taxation. This is the type of person.
Oh god, what?
And not even without representation, just none. No taxation.
No taxation. No taxation.
I have a friend who he's changed a bit, but I've known he's very much a taxationist type of guy. Yeah. Although I think it's mostly a joke at this point from him. He's changed a little bit.
That's good, but
fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed.
He tweeted this thing that like in 3 tweets managed to say like by accident say the entirety of the ideology of gamers TM like really succinctly, and I was like, this is a gift. this is wonderful. Thank you.
You've given me the piece to the puzzle to make this video.
Yeah, like you've given me a perfect framing device for this video.
Hey, can I just cut in for a second? What does this level remind you of anything like a game where a lot of people die if they lose or anything like that? You know, like.
It reminds me of I Love Lucy.
It reminds me of a beach that makes me old. I Love Lucy's a good one too, actually.
No, this is the big punching hand that makes you old when it punches you.
Yeah, but like not only was it like a perfect encapsulation of that, I can do a pretty good Agent Smith impression, and so I read the tweets in the video as Agent Smith, but it was really interesting to me because I published that video, and like 2 weeks later, this discourse pops up that like perfectly demonstrated what I was talking about in the video, like to a ridiculous degree, and I'm like, huh. and it's just been funny watching gamers like just keep saying stuff that follows in this sort of ideological viewpoint. And it's such a like an inconsistent ideology unless you come to it with one thing, which is they view games as being made for them and dislike when being reminded that it's not just for them. like it is a very like it's this weird thing where they're very privileged people who've also gotten like a little bit of bullying when they were kids for being
or perceived that.
But perceived bullying.
Like I don't like, for instance, a lot of gamers think like, oh, you know, people are mean to young boys who play video games, but like
they're just an asshole.
Fucking every dude plays video games, right?
They're playing Among Us.
It depends which age category we're talking about. Our age group, it's invented. It's a bullshit thing. Like it's,
like if you're over the age of 30, maybe that was a thing.
Yeah, it was so that's where it kind
of being bullied for liking video games. Now it depends like what video games, I guess. That would be a thing.
I think that might have been the case, but I think it was more of like because when I was a kid, I liked Sonic Hedgehog, and then the kids were like, "But Call of Duty."
Yeah, and like most of the hashtag gamers are like people who like Call of Duty and think that like Call of Duty was a thing that they got maligned for playing, and I'm like, no, you didn't.
But it's
extremely popular.
But the point is that there was a culturally built like viewpoint, this like self-oppressed thing that they do, where they have to maintain that idea of being self-oppressed too. Like they have to maintain the concept. So on one layer, it's like they don't really want to acknowledge that they're like capable of being shitty, you know. There's a second layer where they've invented this like victim narrative that like stopped being true a fair amount of time ago, because literally most people play video games. That's not even me like I feel like this. No, statistically speaking, based on large scale polling, most people play video games. A majority of human beings.
Yeah.
So the thing is that they can't have people from outside of that group come in. They have to keep it very insular to maintain the idea of being oppressed, and this is why they're really compatible with a lot of alt-right viewpoints. Like if you watch a lot of the alt-right playbook, the channel's skipping my mind right now, but there's stuff in there where he talks about that sort of thing of like the self-maintaining, like we're being oppressed for this, when really it's just they're kind of assholes. It's the same shit with gamers, and I think that's why there's like a really large crossover between the two groups, is that there's already this like built mentality that's the same built mentality as like white men thinking they're oppressed for being white men.
I've also gotten very frustrated with the fact that a lot of these like gamers are like wanting games to be taken seriously, but then when people are like, okay, I'm gonna like examine the viewpoints and metaphors and like themes of this game, they're like, it's not that. It's not that deep, and it's like, what do you want it to be then? Because if you want it to be important, serious works, that people value, then they're going to examine them like they do movies and television shows and books and stuff. But if you, but then you don't want that because it's not that deep, and it just, I hate it.
Yeah, it's very much about like it's constant contradictions, but it's in the, I mean, incoherent ideologies are always built on contradictions that stem out of justifying an emotion, right? And when that emotion has like no basis, what you do is you build a logical framework out from the emotion, and you get to contradictory conclusions. So a white dude feeling like he's oppressed for being a white dude, there's no like real support for it, but he feels that, right? That feeling is real and true to him. And so he will build out things from the emotion as his premise, as his logical premise, and then his conclusions will contradict each other or encounter contradictory information, and because it's about maintaining that premise, he has to, it's like reverse, it's basically reversing logic. You're starting at a conclusion and building out your supporting evidence, and people confuse that as like being incorrect logic. It is logically sound within the world premises that they have built, because logic is a process of thought, not like truth inherently. And yeah, it's really fascinating to watch it because I just see it pop up in all these different places, and it's almost always just like cis white dudes that are grumpy. Gamers.
Yeah.
Gamers.
Why is it always gamers? I think it's finally time, because I'm gonna like, if I keep putting it off, I'm gonna not do it. I think it's time for me to call my mom.
Yeah.
So
What are you gonna talk about?
I'm gonna say hi. I'm gonna say hi. You're in front of like, I don't know, 2-3 dozen people. But I'm gonna try to make it so she can hear too, because it's gonna be on speaker. So let me know if my audio starts repeating, because the speaker's gonna might go on my mic.
There's a friend of yours who, if I recall correctly,
We all need to be very nice to James's mom.
She's very nice.
You can make a good impression.
Chat says
Okay.
hi.
All right, everyone be on your best behavior.
very best wishes.
Hang on, I gotta make it louder.
Will, but do you know where I can find Riku?
No.
Okay, let's see.
Don't give up. Remember,
I want her to tell me if she prefers Riku or Sora.
find him. Just as you found me.
Right.
Hey, Dreamer.
What up? It's your boy.
That is my boy. I'm just getting ready.
I have you on the phone with like 3 dozen people on the internet.
Hello.
Hi.
I don't know how well either of you can hear either of you.
We can hear her.
I can hear her well. Hello.
Get off speakerphone, Mom.
I'm aware, honey.
You are on the phone with like 3 dozen strangers from the internet.
Groovy.
Groovy.
We're watching Donald Duck and Goofy kick some absolute ass.
James, don't you have a doctor's appointment to get to?
I do have a doctor's appointment to get to.
Okay, what's up? Go get there.
Are you even gonna thank me for getting those shoes for you? Because I did do that.
Oh, thank you, sweetheart. When will I get them?
I have no idea.
So unlike you.
No, it's not.
I would...
You don't have anything funny to say, Mom?
No.
I would like to ask. I'm sorry, James's mom. What's your name?
My name's Kathleen. What is yours?
I didn't hear that, but I'm Lily.
Say it again, Mom.
Kathleen.
Oh, hello. I wanted to know who is your favorite Disney character?
That's a hard question. There's too many of them.
Do you have a favorite movie of them?
For me, I really like The Nightmare Before Christmas.
I would be more partial to like Cinderella from the 1950s.
It's a good one.
Yeah.
Lovely stuff.
Yeah, James, you're just entertaining as hell, aren't you?
I know. I thought this was a very good decision. I'm sure. Just totally derail your day.
No, why would you derail my day? Do you think this surprises me coming from you?
It doesn't surprise you, but I thought you'd be more caught off guard. Like, this is fully within character.
You know what I thought you were gonna do?
What?
Tell me that you had Yoko Ono on the line.
No, I'm not that cool. For context, wow. I made a joke on a phone call yesterday saying like, I should find a way to get you in contact with Yoko Ono.
Oh yeah, Yoko Ono's in the chat. I mean, you know.
No.
She doesn't have her microphone on. But she's typing.
But yeah, like, you know, I answered this call with, "What up, it's your boy," and I want you to verify that that is something I do normally.
Pretty much every day.
Yeah.
Or something of maybe less flattering. Like Dingus.
What's crack-a-lackin' Dingus? That's been my latest one.
Wow.
Yep.
Well,
all right, any closing comments, Mom? Or any questions, chat? All right, love you, Mom. I'll see you shortly.
Well, no, what did you tell them was your favorite Disney movie?
I don't know. I'd probably lean towards Aladdin, to be honest.
Yeah, I loved Aladdin.
Emperor's New Groove is really good, too.
Yeah.
But, like, there's so many that I'd have to pick from, but those are probably the first two that come to mind as far as animated stuff. But you knew that.
Well, I love Lion King, Aladdin, Little Mermaid.
I think you're partial to the ones that, like, your children and grandchildren like. Because, like, Claire's kids love Cinderella, right?
Yeah.
Oh, for the people in the chat asking who this is my mom.
Chat says hi, by the way.
Chat says hi.
Hi. What time is it, James? You have a doctor's appointment.
I know, it's 12:45. I've got plenty of time. Don't worry.
Well, your brother's going to be here in about 45 minutes, so.
Yep. I've got my schedule down. Don't worry about that. That's why I'm doing this call now, so I don't neglect to do it later. All right, I think I'm gonna let you go, Mom. I love you. I'll see you in like what, an hour or something.
Yeah, don't be late, okay?
That's the plan.
Bye. All right, babe.
Peace
Bye,
out.
all.
Bye. It's nice to talk to you.
My mom's lovely.
Yeah, I could get my mom in here. We're in the same building right now.
That's the 50 sub goal, right?
This is Mom's stream. Yeah. If I get 50 subs,
I will bring my mother in here.
Yeah, okay.
This is the real Mom's net.
This is it.
Yeah.
Funny thing with Mom, my mom reads all, like, I read all of my scripts to my mom for like feedback.
Oh, I absolutely do that too.
And a while back we did a stream where I just interviewed her talking about like you know, feminist activist stuff over like the last like 5-6 decades, and like her experiences with that and her annoyance with TERFs and stuff. So that was fun. It was because I wanted to like give some perspective that like these people don't represent all older feminists, you know? Moms are good. Sometimes.
Actually, I need to know if my mom is awake yet. She's been staying up really late to watch TV shows, and then she falls asleep at like 3 a.m., and so she's been sleeping late.
Oh no.
I think she's watching The Sopranos right now. Rewatching it, because I
no.
think she's seen it before.
Simba, no.
Simba! Oh no!
Oh, God.
At first I thought you were saying oh no about my mom watching The Sopranos.
I'm so sorry, but also, yeah, oh no, because there's a lot of stuff that happens in that movie.
Oh, now I'm sad.
Simba looks way too happy during this just because the limitations of the model, and it's I'm trying really hard not to laugh at it, but it's kind of funny.
Now what model has more limitations, this one or the quote-unquote live-action Simba, where he has no facial expressions?
Why'd
they do that?
Why?
Without sound, the scene is really funny because it just looks like Simba's like,
Yeah, they're all smiling.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
That was so happy.
I love how Simba's dad in this is literally just older Simba model.
Yeah, that's true. Oh.
He's having a PTSD nightmare.
Oh, interesting.
So is it like in the Lion King world, they just relive this tragedy over and over again?
I don't know.
I mean, he have
got
to assume he has a
PTSD.
recurring dream about it.
Because as far as I recall, Simba was not helped out by Sora at all in the movie. And also, I would think if Sora was related somehow, they would have connected that in Lion King 1.5, which was all about what Timon and Pumbaa were doing.
Yeah.
Right,
So,
right.
Hey, it's Gay Pride Land.
This big
Our-
necklace.
Alrighty, gamers. I actually
My
do have to check
God.
out because I really do have an appointment that I need to go to.
Okay,
Alright.
bye,
So
James.
I might hop back in later.
He
Alright,
looks
see you
like
later.
the boy from Lion King 2. The Scar son from Lion King 2.
Right,
I guess he
yeah.
wasn't his son, because then it would be incest, but you know what I mean.
Heartless?
Oh, I don't know, Sora. I get the
He looks like the hot boy son from Lion King 2 who falls in love with Mufasa's daughter.
He does.
No, Simba's daughter, sorry. I'm getting my
And
games
then
mixed up.
I
Kovu,
think
yeah.
they just like retcon Kovu,
Gosh, Sora.
Donald
like in
looks
the
so good
in the
here.
Simba TV show.
Was there a
thing.
Simba TV show?
I think there was like, well, I think it's not Simba. It's a Lion King show. I forget.
About like his daughter?
No. Hang on,
I have
let
to
me
look this
find
up.
out what it's called. Lion King show.
Oh my god, Goofy's a turtle
It was
again.
called the
Why can't
Lion
Goofy
Guard.
just be a
The
dog?
Lion Guard. That's correct.
Wait,
Yeah.
hang
And
on.
it's about new characters.
I think this
the
is
main-
canonical proof that Goofy is not a dog. Because Donald has turned into a bird, which he's a duck, but that is a type of bird. But Goofy has not turned into like a hyena or
Wait
something.
a second.
Yeah,
Or
what's
an
the deal with
African
Goofy?
wild dog. Goofy's
He
a
turned
turtle.
into-
A tortoise.
But he also turned into a turtle in the Mermaid
in the
Land.
Mermaid-
Yeah.
This is
yeah.
canon. Goofy has never been a dog.
Goofy is a turtle.
Goofy's a turtleless, a shellless turtle. A turtleless shell.
Or at least some sort of lizard, because like Donald has turned into a bird, but not a duck. So Goofy is reptilian in some way.
This is like the Super Mario Bros. Live action movie all over again.
Goofy's like the alien from Alien 3 in that he was born from a dog, but he's some sort of like eldritch lizard creature that takes on elements of whatever creature it's birthed from.
But then, who possibly could mate with such a creature and produce Max Goof?
I think well, we just have to accept that this creature has too much power. It has too much power. I don't think Max Goof was born. I think Max Goof was just manifested by Goofy's mind.
I mean, I think the answer is obvious that he laid an egg.
I think it's like Buffy the Vampire Slayer, where Goofy, or not Buffy, but like, you know how Dawn just started existing in Buffy the Vampire Slayer? That's what Max Goof is.
Exactly.
I think he is like the key to defeating some eldritch demon, therefore.
Oh, can I just mention something about the Lion Guard? Because I'm just going to read the first sentence. Prince Kion is the son of King Simba and Queen Nala.
Keanu?
Kion.
Okay.
Kion.
Okay.
And the younger brother of Princess Kiara.
I think Kiara was the girl in Lion King too. The daughter who falls in love with Simba.
The thing is they made him have a son because they were so uncomfortable with the fact of making like a series about Kiara.
Okay.
See, I was hoping that it was just gonna be that Kiara transitioned and it was trans lion. Like that's what I thought was gonna happen.
That would have been good.
I mean, that would have been cool.
Yeah.
But also,
Take a look anyway. Wait, the Pride
Yeah.
Lands are dangerous.
The Pride
Scar
Lands are
and hyenas
dangerous.
have made things unbearable.
No way.
It's not a place
There's
for
no
gamers.
food left.
Is that Nala?
The prey. We're about to starve.
Yeah.
No,
Is that
gamers.
Beyonce?
You just saw us take those
Beyonce?
apples, didn't you? I
I'll
guess
protect
you're
this city from the gamers.
Whoa.
Oh, that was really good.
You mean take
I am
on this
vengeance.
Star Guy
I
and
am the
all
knight.
hyenas?
I am the gamer destroyer.
He took over when our last king, Mufasa, died.
Wow.
Oh my god. Just a character named Gamer would be a Batman villain. He'd be like,
You want us?
You see, Batman, I'm the gamer, the most impressed.
Wow.
Played
Yes,
by
yes.
Logan Paul.
You can't just go around knocking kings off their thrones.
Like how he was a gamer in that one like Law and Order cybercrimes episode.
Wait,
That
what?
would be
Wait,
so
wait,
funny.
wait a minute. Wait. What?
Logan Paul was in some episode of a Law and Order thing where he played like a cyber criminal. Sorry to inform you of this.
Okay, I'm gonna be watching that later.
Okay.
She's gonna go on ahead and tell the other.
No, I was about to say, was it Jake? But no, it was Logan, because Jake was on Disney Channel for a while.
Good God.
Yeah. He got fired.
Oh. For being too good at his job, or?
No, because he was horrible.
Okay.
He was on the show that Disney made to try to recreate iCarly magic.
Oh God.
It was about like
And it
these
failed
girls.
hard.
Oh,
Yeah.
it was about these girls who were like YouTubers, but it was like some fake YouTube, and they like hung out at like what was supposed to be the YouTube space.
Oh wow.
And Jake Paul was there.
Oh no.
But he was playing a character. He was not playing himself. Yeah, Bizarre and then Olivia Rodrigo was one of those girls, and now she's like huge. So good for her.
Jesus Christ, there's too many things in the world.
There's too much.
There's just too much.
How big is she? 20 feet tall.
Oh.
No, he's not. But I hate to tell you, but he's not.
Anyone misdirect to video
think
Disney
the, like,
sequels?
Crumbling, rotting lack of morality is
Yeah,
just
it would
really
have
makes
rotted
them
away
feeling.
any attractive qualities.
Direct-to-video
Yeah.
Disney sequels? Anyone missed them? I honestly have not. I've only seen like the Aladdin ones.
They're honestly so bad.
I do think it is wild how back in the day you could make a sequel to like a big Disney movie and it like didn't have to matter, you know?
Yeah, right?
Everything has to matter now, and I
Yeah.
don't like that. No one has any fun anymore. It's all make content and then make more content based off of the first content.
Yeah, and even like, I don't know, like Cruella, the movie Cruella seems like somebody there was having fun, right? But like,
Yeah, but then it got like chewed up by
yeah,
everything.
it's just so like desperate. It's just so like soulless in what it's doing.
It really is
even
trying to
though
go
it's-
for the edgy girl bossery aesthetic.
It's very strange. Very
Yeah.
strange.
Also, within like the first 10 minutes of the movie, the mom hands over like the treasured items. So it's like, yeah, I know the mom character is going to die now.
Yeah, and then she gets killed by Dalmatians.
That's him.
And that's
I'm
why
gonna interrupt
Cruella.
really quick because
Good
I
stuff.
need to go.
Okay.
'Cause actually, David Bradley and I are reading each other our next scripts. So
Oh.
exciting!
Have a good time.
Good's an interesting word. I hope it'll be good.
I hope
They're both-
that your
they're
respective
both
scripts
intense.
are good.
They're both intense. I feel like it's going to be an emotional time.
Well, I hope it is in
but it'll
that
be
way
good.
cathartic in that sense.
Yeah. You all have a lovely day. Thank you so
You
much
too.
for having me, Lily, and it was good chatting with Jules and everybody again. And yeah, you all have a good day.
Thank you for being
Bye.
here. Bye. Have a
Bye.
good day too.
Bye.
And he has to have the right qualities.
I can't get over how Sora looks as a lion.
He's very.
His entire hairstyle, his big ass chain.
I just don't understand why they made the body lion color and his natural hair color like so. They could have chosen a fur color that matched better with that hair, and they didn't.
Yeah, it is very strange all around.
Yeah, like his fur is too desaturated in color tone to like fit well with his like hair that it's like the same shade as real Sora's hair. like, they could have, like, done, like, they could have just made, like, maybe the fur color more saturated and it would look better, but I don't know.
I think they should have made him, like, hot pink. Like, here's a hot pink lion for some reason.
I want to see what Mickey Mouse would become if he came to this world.
Oh, wow. That is a good... I think he'd be a
What do
hyena.
Wait, are capybaras from this area? Because I would love to see that. Where are capybaras from?
I don't know, but I love capybaras as well.
They're very good. I need to look them up and look at pictures of capybaras for a bit.
I'm looking at pictures of...
Okay, no, they're native to South America, so there would not be a capybara here.
Aww. Well, that just means that Disney needs to make a South American movie.
Well, we have, like, isn't, Emperor's New Groove, isn't that, like, Aztec or something?
Yeah, I believe so.
Were there capybaras in that movie?
Is that set?
Well, I guess like I was thinking that's more of like Central America.
Oh yeah, true.
I just think they should do.
But
like,
maybe capybaras are in Central America.
They could do a Lion King road trip movie where they go to South
like
America.
Madagascar too. Where they're not in Madagascar in the movie. They're in Africa.
Oh yeah.
I'm just looking at pictures of capybaras now.
Hey Lily, I hope the kingdom is hearting for you today. Thank you. It so is. It so is. What if Mickey is just himself without his clothes? I don't think he would be. He'd have to be.
Capybaras radiate peace.
They are so great. They are so great.
I just like how they look constantly chill.
Yeah, they're just like, they make me calm to see them.
And Pete.
Uh-oh, Pete's here. Pete's always here.
Wait, why? Hang on. Why didn't Pete turn into something else, but Donald and Goofy did?
He is.
Wait, what is he? Oh! Oh no!
Oh yes.
Now this is a creature.
What is?
Oh, Big Ben's a cuckoo clock.
Oh no! Everything feels wrong right now. I need to look at more capybaras to bring me calm. Because I'm having trouble with a lot of things that are happening.
Good God.
Well, they're all yours, Scar.
Thanks, Big Ben.
I mean, yeah, it makes sense that Pete is a cat. It's upsetting though.
Oh shit, that reminds me. Hang on, let me see if I can find it. Follow me.
God. The pictures of the capybara with the lemon on its head, that's important to me.
Yes, we passed Timeless River Designer Gaze. Timeless River's like probably my favorite world in Kingdom Hearts 2. Because it's just so cute. It's so cute seeing like old style Mickey Mouse and everyone. Ugh. I love it. It's the best.
I don't know why, but looking at these capybaras, probably because a lot of the images are from zoos. When I was really little, there was like a thing that the Bronx Zoo did, or it was like, I think it was a Bronx Zoo, where there was like a night that you could sign up to camp in the Bronx Zoo. And my dad and I went like a couple of years in a row, but I could never sleep.
Oh.
Because my brain is like, I am in a zoo right now, and I would probably get in trouble if I went and explored, but I have a extreme desire to.
Yeah.
But I catch my dad up all night all the time.
Wait, that sounds so cute though.
It was really good. It wasn't just like camping out there. It was like an event for kids where it was like you went like behind the scenes of the zoo, and it was just really cool.
I remember our zoo would always do what is it? Zubu, Buzu, or whatever, where it's just, they have, like, Halloween stuff on Halloween.
Oh my god, that reminds me. I need to check when cause I live near a park that has a dog park, and every year around Halloween they do like a dog costume contest, and I need to find out when that is because I need to go and take pictures of the dogs in their costumes.
Aww. So many dog jokers.
Yes. No, the dogs are gonna be dressed like the guys from Squid Game.
Oh, yeah.
Dog game now.
Every time it cuts to Sora, I'm just like, ah.
He's such a hot topic Lion King OC. No, it's not a furry competition at the dog park.
Please, no.
It's just the dogs wearing costumes.
Yeah, instead of people wearing dog costumes, dogs
wearing Joker costumes.
Yeah.
You can do it.
Okay. Yeah, I saw a phrase just now that made me uncomfortable, which was how to find capybara erogenous zones, but I'm just gonna keep scrolling. I think it's more for like make them enjoy being pet, but
I certainly hope so.
Yeah, I think that's more what it was about.
You know, there's parts on a cat you probably shouldn't pet.
Yeah.
Unless, like, you want to be scratched up a bunch.
Yeah. Oh my god, there's a capybara wearing glasses. That's a good image.
So, I'm hoping they mean it like that.
Yeah, I think that it was, because it was like in the caption of an image that was like someone petting a capybara, so I think that's what it was.
Oh, I just want to.
What states can you own a capybara in the U.S.? Let's learn.
Wyoming. Let me know if I'm right.
Free.
Let me know if I'm
truly free, unless you can own a capybara.
In states such as Georgia and California, capybaras are banned as pets. Speaking of the states you can freely and comfortably own a capybara, it's legal to adopt a capybara in New York, Pennsylvania, and Texas. As for some regions, you need a certificate or permit to have this animal in your possession. Let's see the reason why capybaras are illegal in the city of California. What's this website? The city?
City?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think this website might not be natively English.
Oh my god, no!
What's happening?
The
oh
Pete
yeah,
lion.
Pete makes me upset.
Love it.
I don't know if you can have a capybara in Massachusetts. I think it might be one of the ones where you need a permit. Paula was thrilled to hear this news.
I will say that by default, if something is illegal or like restricted in Mississippi, you also gotta realize that, assuming you're white, they don't really care. Because you're in the middle of bumfuck nowhere anyways, so who's going to stop you?
So the law isn't real.
Yeah, the law is fake there. It's fake news.
Okay, that's good to know. For my future acts.
Yeah, you can go there and commit any crime you want. It's totally okay.
Hey, Jiminy Cricket.
Alright, I'm gonna go get something to eat.
I will say, like, for an
example. Good, yes, eat a feast, a bounty. Alright, I'll be back
I
in a sec.
actually might hang up from the call for a while just because I need to like lie down and rest my back because that's a whole thing going on.
Okay.
But thank you guys for talking, having me on and stuff. This is very fun. Yeah, okay, bye.
Bye. Well, it seems like Lily is going to get things, so it's just me. Anyways, how about I give you fun Mississippi facts. Fact number 1. It's the worst. Fact number 2. They changed their flag in this year 2021, and if you didn't know what it was before, you can Google it and then realize that that explains a lot. Fact number 3. There's a county in Mississippi called Jefferson Davis County. If you don't know who Jefferson Davis is, also Google that. That explains a lot. What else? What other fun Mississippi facts do I got for you? Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't want to shit talk Mississippi too much. Bacon mac and cheese burger? No, I don't think I have. I've had like a Baconator and I've had like mac and cheese with bacon in it, but I haven't had a mac and cheese burger with bacon in it. That does sound good, but unfortunately, I don't eat meat anymore. Like a true soy left person. But yeah, that does sound good though. I still do miss like the taste of like bacon and probably like a good steak. But I guess it's like I can remember what that tastes like enough to where it's like I don't need it anymore. Yeah, soy left green. Perfect.
Hey, it's me, I'm back.
Hello, we were talking about soy.
Soy. Fascinating topic.
And then I gave some fun Mississippi facts that weren't very fun.
Oh no. What's the cool fun facts about Mississippi though? Best Mississippi moment?
Best Mississippi moment is I don't know.
Oh no? Isn't there like a, you know...
Best Mississippi moment is before it existed as like a state.
What about good old Mississippi Steve? I've heard a lot about him.
Mississippi Steve?
He created horses.
Oh, okay. I guess he invented horses, so Mississippi isn't that bad if they invented horses.
Horses. Pretty sweet. Pretty cool.
Although horses at the time were used for evil, so
oh, I didn't know that.
It's kind of like airplanes, you know?
Right.
Where it's like, yeah, they're nice to have, but also people are evil with them.
And you can like pretend to be them in the night sky, like shooting stars. You can pretend to pretend that they are like, so, yeah, you get it. You can pretend they're like shooting stars in the night sky. Yeah, it's kind of a thing. It's sad about those horses. I didn't know they were used for evil. I thought they were used for, you know, cool horse stuff. Yeah, so that's a real blow to me. As a horse fan, as a like well-known horse fan. I'm gonna have to think about the history of horses a bit more. And if I want to continue supporting horses. That's ruined my day, but thank you anyway.
I mean, it's not the horse's fault, because it's like...
Oh, okay.
Think about it in the sense of, like, they're being coerced. Basically,
I see.
being bred in captivity, and then being forced to work for these smelly humans.
Wow.
And then,
oh, gosh.
you know, having to hang out with horse girls.
Okay, I've decided then I'm gonna continue to support horses.
Okay. Good. I think horses... There's no such thing as a bad horse, only bad cowboys.
Exactly. Exactly.
Also, a lot of cowboy movies make me upset because the horses always get hurt or shot, or like
yeah.
the owner gets lost from them and they don't even consider or care for the horse. And I don't know. Maybe it was different in those times. You had
When Simba's father, King Mufasa,
people
died, we were
and
told that
horses
Simba died
dying
alongside him.
constantly.
Who told
Oh,
you
Fizzy
that?
Bear, when I make noodles, what I do is I put the thing in the put the noodles in the saucepan, and it has like the little ginger packet and all that. Put that in. If I want to put anything else in, I can do that. And then I just like set it on my.
It is time.
Like I have a timer on the thing, so I just like set it for 10 minutes and I leave the room, and it just makes itself.
Wait
and that's my secret. It's my beautiful secret. I forget it's even there. And then I wait, like, so I let it cook for 10 minutes and then I leave it for 10 minutes to absorb all the water that's in there and also cool down a little bit, and then I eat it. That's my exciting noodle recipe. That's my noodle secret. They are. I like them real soft. And I leave like a very specific amount of water so that it all absorbs nice.
I have to say, and maybe it's just I would have bad luck, but I didn't care too much for UK pot noodles versus like
I don't like pot
American,
noodles, to be honest.
like
I'm not
American
pot noodle
ramen noodles.
respecter. I usually get like a packet that's like ramen noodles, for sure. Pot noodles, just I don't like the taste of them. I don't like that they have the little dried ass peas in there.
They were just always like bland, but like in America, you know, we have like the ramen noodle packets, but they're like in like styrofoam cups. You can get them in like those kinds of cups too. So for me, the distinction between ramen and pot noodles wasn't like a distinction I had before.
Right. I mean, I've never had like a cup noodle kind of thing, aside from pot noodles specifically.
Maybe I'll bring some over the next time I'm in the UK,
Hell yeah.
and ideally, the next time we have a situation with no COVID.
Yeah.
At least at epidemic level.
I gotta try some different noodles. I gotta start like a noodle review channel.
What is your favorite kind of noodle?
I don't know, actually. I forget what the kind I have is. I don't know if it has like a specific flavor or anything. But I just like noodle. That's all I can say.
Okay.
I just like noodle.
Do you handle spice well at all?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Because I had that problem where, because I don't really eat meat all that much, my only like real exception might be like ramen noodles, which might have like 2% chicken fat or whatever.
Yeah.
Something like that. But that's generally like the only exceptions I make. But when I try and get like the ramen noodles that are not meat-based like that, then often they're just like spicy hot flavor. And it's just like, okay, I'm gonna drink hot sauce, I guess. So it's like, I can't deal with it.
Like, I can't do that. The one I eat is definitely vegetarian, but it's not like... Sometimes they'll have like one that's meat flavored, but it's actually vegetarian. But I don't have like spicy noodles for sure. I avoid anything that's spicy related.
Yeah, I'm a complete wimp with that stuff.
It just hurts, man. I can't do it.
I think the one pot noodle I ended up liking in the UK, I think it was like called like Itsu noodles or whatever, and they were like the crystal clear noodles, and those are really good. But then the Sainsbury's we went to just stopped stocking them for whatever reason.
God, I hate when that happens. I used to get
I was
these...
very upset.
I used to get these like sort of pasty type things, and they were like spinach and ricotta pasties, and they were so good, and also like pretty much the only vegetarian one of this like slice that they did, and they just stopped doing them, and I missed them so bad. This was years ago that they just stopped making them, and I'm like, ugh, they were the best. They were so good. I'm angry every day.
Gosh, that's the only thing I wish I could bring over, because they'd be really good. Pierogies are pretty popular here, which is like essentially, I guess, kind of what you're describing.
Donald and Goofy are here too.
It's like a dumpling almost, but like it has stuff inside of it.
Sora, Donald, Goofy.
I can turn my mic up, blab and blab. Hold on, let me just... maybe could be a bit closer to it, but... Let me know if that's a bit better.
She's gonna eat us!
Timon! Pumbaa! Something must have happened in the jungle.
I can go a bit higher if you want, so let me know.
Okay, we'll back you up.
Oh.
I can't believe I'm a beautiful lion. I'm a gorgeous lion. I'm a lion, yeah.
Okay.
Did you ever play the SNES Lion King game?
No.
Okay. I just remember, like, I could beat, like, the first level, and then I would always get game over in the second.
Sad moment. Very tragic.
It was very tragic for gamers back in the 90s.
Alright, I increased my sound a little more, so let me know what you think of that, gamers. Ooh, Lord's Broom. Ooh, I'm gonna have to get that. Oh, I'm getting the Lord's Broom. That's Jesus Christ's own broom. So this is kind of like Tarzan's World by proxy because we get jungle stuff.
I mean, couldn't they technically be in the same universe?
Maybe, yeah.
Because I guess, like, as far as we know, it's just, the Lion King cast hasn't had any contact with humans. Not necessarily that there aren't any.
Yeah, I wonder when the Lion King is set. Like, it could be any time.
Simba, wait!
I guess maybe like, well, when's Tarzan set? Because it's like
Don't you recognize her?
maybe like early 1900s, because they have like cameras, I think. So maybe around that time.
It's me, Simba.
Simba.
Wow.
Alive!
Simba, you're real.
Hey,
Simba, you're a big, big boy.
Don't worry. They're all friends of mine.
These are my buddies.
So that means nobody's
You
planning to
stupid
eat anybody
meerkat.
else for lunch, right?
Are you sure they don't want to eat me? Like I'm some kind of pig?
We won't, but you are a pig, right?
Call me Mr. Pig!
That's like a thing he says in the movie. Ha ha ha. Ha 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 ha. Wow.
Could you guys excuse us for a few minutes?
Why am I not surprised?
Simba, you've got to come.
Wow, I like it when the video game tells me the same information, but in a less visually interesting way than the movie.
Yeah. Good stuff.
Hakuna Matata.
Don't even get Can You Feel the Love Tonight?
Yeah, Elton John's not even here. Like, what's the point? What is the point?
Simba.
Can you feel the Keyblade tonight? It can unlock the world or something. Gotta head out, but I hope your stream goes well. Have fun. Thank you, Icon.
He's
Have a
not the
sweet
Simba I remember.
day.
Something about Hakuna Matata.
Hakuna Matata. It means use your Keyblade.
Just can't wait to be Keyblade.
Yep. Simba's deep in thought. He's staring off.
My father's dead.
He has
And
depression.
it's
Keyblade.
my fault. I can't go back. It won't change anything.
Simba, see a therapist? A lion therapist? I don't know.
Look at the stars.
I'm sorry, Simba.
The great kings of the past look down on us from those stars. So whenever you feel alone, just remember that those kings will always be there to guide you. And so will I.
Father, are you there?
Oh. Oh, it's him. Oh.
Simba, you have forgotten who you are. You must take your
Father!
place in the circle of life.
How can I go back? I'm not who I used to be.
Remember who you are.
A gamer.
You can all come out now. I'm going back to face my past. I could use your help.
Man, that was a quick turnaround.
He really is a king.
It was like, no, I won't go back. That would be stupid. 2 minutes later, yeah, okay. Alright. Fine. I gotta go back.
I will, because Father said so.
My dad said, do it. And I have to, I guess. It means no worries. That's what they say. It's a problem-free Keyblade use moment. Hakuni Baduni. Lord's Broom. That's I love that. I love that it's called Lord's Broom. Orbs, orbs, give me the orbs, give me orbs, orbs. I love orbs. Orbs every day. Orbs are life. Orbs are the way. I met my wife. There you go.
You know, I think orbs are the perfect video game item. It's like a nondescript thing.
Yeah.
That you can just assign value to.
Exactly. Orbs are it, baby.
It's like, imagine if the game just decided, you know what? Cubes. Cubes are it. We're just gonna collect cubes. Collect cones. What are the other?
Pyramids.
Well, that's a 2D
Organs.
shape. Yeah,
Organs.
Organs. Oh.
That would be.
I can't think of any other ones. I wasn't very well at math.
I know all the shapes.
Whoa.
Yeah. It's just,
I know there's like
the skills I have.
Hang on. There's like circle, because that's on the PlayStation controller.
Right, exactly. Oh, you know what I love about Squid Game? This is not a spoiler, really, at all. But they use the triangle, square, and circle symbol, and it's exactly the same as the PlayStation ones. And like the X is conspicuously absent. I feel like if they put the X in there, they would have got, you know. But like it looks, every time they brought out the card those symbols on, I was like, Sony PlayStation.
I kept thinking that too.
So funny.
Also because I think the font itself is kind of similar.
Yeah, it looks like,
so it's
yeah,
weird.
It really looks like it. Love it. I just choose to believe that Sony is behind it, you know?
I mean, you know.
They're doing it.
It didn't say they weren't behind it.
Exactly.
I'm here. This is it.
The last
Super
game
Roar.
is actually just Crash Bandicoot, yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I went the wrong way. God, another AP boost. This game gives me AP boost after AP boost. Okay, Simba making the short journey back.
Wait a minute, we're gonna fight your uncle for this?
Yes, Timon. This is my home.
This is my big rock. Why does Simba's face look so funny there?
Simba, you're alive.
This kingdom doesn't belong to you.
His jaw's squished.
The choice is yours.
Oh god.
Either step down.
I don't like the mouth movements of these lions. Especially because, like, you know, they're trying to do the 2D thing, because, like, with Scar, they kind of made his mouth all, like, I don't know. They just made him look like a smug asshole. And in 3D model, it just looks like he has a really huge mouth.
Yeah.
It's taking up, like, half of his head. He's part alligator.
But it was an accident.
You're in trouble again. But this time, Daddy isn't here to save you. And now everyone knows why.
Oh no. Simba.
This looks
Get up.
familiar.
Get up off of that thing.
I've seen this before. Oh, yes. I remember. This is just the way your father looked before he died. And here's my little secret. I killed Mufasa.
Murderer! Tell them the truth!
All right. I did it.
Louder! I killed Mufasa.
Simba, you get Scar.
It's so funny to have this scene where he says that and there's like nobody there to react to it, basically.
Oh. Well, now they're gonna fight the... Okay, so we're not fighting the hyenas. We're not having an action battle scene. We're just gonna deal with it in cutscene.
Hyenas chase pig.
Whoa.
Okay, something's going on. Hello, Goofy. Scar sure is bad. Thank you, Goofy. That was a great. That was cool. Yeah.
Can we be friends?
It's kind of weird because it feels like, for this game, some of these battles seem ridiculously easy, and then others are just near impossible.
Yeah.
And it feels like it has less to do with, like, I suppose your level or your skill, really.
Everything so far has been pretty easy in this game. We get a lot more, like, protecting a character stuff in Kingdom Hearts 2.
Oh yeah, I think I remember in the whole Disney castle thing where you had to escort Minnie.
Yeah. Got him.
Where's Simba?
Oh, you beat them all up. They got bullied to death.
Absolutely destroyed.
Epically trolled.
You better design a gaze. It's noodle time for me. It's a beautiful noodle time. Fake noodle, I don't know. Pasta, okay. Okay.
Beautiful. Among Us spaghetti.
Oh.
This is his fight, Donald.
I don't know why that just tickled me, but it did. Thank you. Oh my god. Sorry, I saw the slap in slow motion.
You're okay.
Oh god,
Oh,
stay alive.
Just a sneak preview, 'cause this ain't
Staying alive.
Oh my god, here comes Pete.
Oh my god! It's Pete Buttigieg.
Wow.
He's here to say, I'm here for privatization of these lands. Get out of here.
You have good drawings. Oh, thank you, Alciati. What is a heartless? Listen, don't worry about it. Don't don't worry about it.
A heartless is somebody that's been taken by the darkness. What is the darkness? I don't know if the game's explained
Ben Shapiro.
Sure. The darkness. So, when you have, like, because I know you only have 2 party members out at once, and then when you go to a new world, you'll get a guest party member or whatever, right?
Yeah, like switching a guest.
So, is it like, do they pick who gets replaced based off of their position in a party, or is it just more of like,
I think it's just always been. Has it always been Goofy? I'm not sure actually.
They
I
just
haven't been
have
paying
like
that much attention.
a Donald bias here.
Yeah,
all
maybe,
along.
but you can change it.
I mean, as far as Lion King being fascist propaganda designer gaze, Disney has always had a problem with some fascist propaganda. But yeah, I can see that, because essentially the whole story is just like, fulfill your destiny and return the order back to its rightful place. And don't get me wrong, Scar is a piece of shit and also is terrible. But monarchy bad?
Good monarchy versus bad monarchy. Just a classic tale. Just a fun, just a bro versus bro kind of moment, you know what I mean?
Yeah, because really it's just monarchy versus monarchy.
Me when I kill my bro, Henry VIII.
I think I always notice that in those kinds of movies, it's always like the betrayal comes from within the family. Because they never would want to have kind of like a morally gray situation where it's like, yeah, this king is kind of a jerk. We can overthrow him if we want. It kind of has to be, somebody tries to overthrow the king within the family, and then
I mean, it's very like
they
classic.
just return the status quo.
Real monarchy assassination vibes. A beautiful historical lion moment. Have a good food, Blyden. Oh, it's the corpse of me dad. Hello. Okay, this is a lot. That's a lot.
His dad became a keyhole. Wow, nice.
Dad keyhole time.
Hey, what's with the light show? We have to say goodbye for a little while.
I'll go tell Simba. Oh, he's probably busy. Just tell him we'll be back soon.
Oh, that's right. He's king now. He's gonna be so busy, he'll probably forget about his two best buddies.
Well, you always got Hakuna Matata, right?
Guess so.
What do you mean, guess so? And what if he forgets to tell the carnivores who we are? One look at you, and you're a pig roast!
Damn.
That's Mr. Pig Roast.
Same thing! And I'm not sticking around to be anybody's pork dinner!
Oh god. Oh jeez.
You can never forget your true buddies.
You can never forget your true buddies. Okay, Sora.
What about your buddy, Kyrie?
Oh yeah, forgot about her.
Wait, has anything happened to her since she disappeared from Traverse Town or whatever?
No, she's
Oh,
just,
okay.
yeah, not much
They
going
just
on with
wanted
her.
an explanation as to why Sora couldn't see her. So then, oh well, guess to get her in the next game.
Yeah, she's gone, she's gone. I'll do a level 3 rank of this gummy ship thing, I guess. Why not? Why not, why not, why not, why not, why not, why not, why not? Ha 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 ha. Gummy, 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 gummy time.
Let's go!
Oh man. Wow, don't you love it when you just start right away with like a shit ton of enemies?
Hell yeah.
I love it. I love it.
Oh, a big boy. Hello, big boy.
Whoa.
Oh, I can't see anymore! I failed the mission. No. No.
You got a new record. So
well, that's fine. Level 3 is a little advanced. I survived. I survived, which means I won. Really, when you think about it. Bam boom bam ba ba bam boom bam bam.
Beep boop boop bop.
Bring it on.
I love gummy ship minigame designer games. I do. I live for it.
Wow. I love it when, like, you'll have 3 waves of enemies come at you at once. So no matter what you do, you'll always get hit. That's my favorite part.
Gotta organize where you're gonna go that is the least painful. It's just like life, you know? It's like a metaphor for life. You know you're gonna be in trouble. You know you're gonna go through it, so you gotta figure out what's the optimal way of doing it. What can you withstand? Yes, I love Gummy Ship minigame because it's much like life. I feel like these Gummy Ship minigames has its own storyline. Yeah, like what's going on here, honestly? I need to know. There's a lot going on here. The world is rich. Man, I'm getting knocked about here by these cannons.
Oh no, it's a pirate ship. Good thing you're part pirate.
Yeah,
you know.
exactly, so I'm all good. I know how to deal with it. I've had a lot of training now. And I only got one of the wheels. That damn ship still survives, still eludes me. That damned ship. That damn ship.
But are you going to see it in the future?
No, I'll see that ship
Will it-
again. That disgusting ship.
Okay.
Let's move on from gummy moments. I think I can do some new stuff here. So that'll be good. Let's tournament. Let's kill. Am I right? Ladies,
Oh my gosh. I can't believe you would say such gamer things like that.
I am a bit of a gamer.
Okay. I am currently drawing while watching this stream. Because I noticed I don't have any Twitch emotes, and seeing all of your beautiful Twitch emotes, which you can see, by the way, if you subscribe to Come Off There. But I ain't got any, so I'm just gonna make my own.
That's cool. What emotes are you gonna do?
Well, all I have right now is, I doodled a possum with a flower crown. But I'm gonna make the flowers magnolias because, perfect. I don't know.
That sounds cool. I'm excited to see that.
Representation. Yes. Thank you, Tommy, for posting all of these beautiful emotes. I think my favorite is, I think it's the toss-up between the frog and Sora.
Yeah.
I think it's like... I feel like if I threw the frog up anywhere, like, most people would go like, oh, that's cute. Whereas, like, you would have to know who Sora is.
Right.
And then, also, why is he has a question mark?
Yeah, I just drew him and he looked so confused, so I put a little question mark by him.
Perplexed.
He just looked like not quite with it. Oh, I love getting all these orbs, you know what I mean? These beautiful orbs. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I'm in the dark, but I'm still destroying. Still killing. Whoa.
Oh, it's our good friend.
Oh, here he is.
Okay, hang on, hang on. He has to get ready. Yes. Give him a minute. What was that?
There he is.
Huh?
He's been changed to cuckoo mode. Oh shit, I only have 11 seconds.
Okay, thanks, Benny.
Thank you, Pan. Oh man. Guess I'll quit for now. Too enhanced for me. I was almost there. But not quite. La, 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 la. I think it's time to go to Hollow Bastion. See what's going on there.
Oh yeah. This place that got taken over by the darkness that you just kind of
Yeah,
left
I was
for
like, let's not worry about that for now.
You had to go to Hercules Land. And then you went to Lion King Land. Oh no!
Lots to do.
Looks like there's
Ah!
more Heartless now.
The Heartless are here!
Uh-oh.
Ah.
Wow.
Let's go check in with everyone.
I think they're at
Were those skeletons? Skeleton-minins?
Well, let's see what's up. Dream Cloud. Yeah, why not? Get myself a Dream Cloud. That sounds pretty good. Man, I need some items for real. Oh my god, who the hell is that? Who's that? Who is that? Who is that?
Cloud!
Whoa, he has a cloak. Part of a cloak. Oh, it's Clued.
I'll get him.
Claude Strife.
Me and the one who
It's
embodies
Clompy
all the
Bompy.
darkness in me.
I don't know what it is with, like, whoever designs the Final Fantasy characters.
It's his
or whatever. But the thing with the pants, where it's just like, I'm gonna have one long pant leg and then one short pant leg, and now it's with this trench coat where it's like, it's half of a trench coat.
It's fashion.
Be seeing you, Cloud. Be careful.
What about his other arm, though? It's going to freeze.
Yeah, he needs to air that arm out.
I mean, is that the swinging arm that he uses with his giant sword?
It's nothing.
Wait! What?
I don't want you involved.
Excuse me. How are you existing? What?
You mean you don't want me there when you go away again?
I just... Listen. Even if I go far away, I'll come back.
Do you mean it?
Yeah.
See? You don't look so
People in this game are all about abandonment, man.
Well, okay. I understand. Go. Get things settled.
She doesn't care.
No
She
matter
does not care.
how far away you are.
She's like, whatever, man.
Once you find your
Just go.
light,
Game theory.
Listen, do whatever you want, man.
Aerith is a ghost
So I'll stay here.
in Kingdom Hearts.
And I'll cheer for you.
Oh, wow. I mean, yeah.
Cloud?
She
Mhm.
is.
I mean, does she talk to any of the other characters? Do any of the other characters recognize her?
Yes.
He'll be fine. I'm sure there's some light in him somewhere.
You're right.
There's some light in him? I don't know, man. Guy's
I
been
don't
through
know.
too much.
It kind of just takes the punch out of Final Fantasy VII.
Yeah, she's dead as hell right now.
Well,
We're all
also just
collectively
because then it's
hallucinating.
like, how is Cloud supposed to feel about Sephiroth in this thing?
Good and cool.
How is Aerith supposed to feel about Sephiroth?
Mad. She's mad. She's pissed
okay. I mean, because this isn't like a Mario type situation where like it was kind of explained that they're all like actors and stuff. So that's why like some of the games, Bowser can kind of be like a good guy or at least like an anti-hero type character.
Bowser's just a normal man that everybody likes.
But this
all of
game,
the time.
This game, it's got some explaining to do. You can't kill your character in Final Fantasy World and then just write your fan fiction in Disney World and
You can,
say,
though.
no, actually, they're alive.
You can do anything you
And
want.
none of the characters are going to acknowledge the bad guy and what he did.
The whole, like...
Because she's alive.
It's so weird, the whole of, like, the extended Final Fantasy VII universe of, like, Advent Children and everything. It's very, like... And, like,
I guess
other stuff.
I feel like if you wanted to have your Final Fantasy VII characters just hanging around your Disney property characters, that's good and fine.
The
It's
thing that's
just
so
kind of
funny to me is, like, not only did Aerith die, but everybody in Final Fantasy VII, presumably, aside from Red 13, died. Everybody died. The world got exploded. Not exploded, but you know. They died. So it's kind of funny, like, I guess everyone has to be going by those, like, alternate universe rules.
Are you with the Restoration Committee?
maybe Final Fantasy VII.
Unless it just happened before the events of Final Fantasy VII, I guess.
They've got stuff to do over by
But, you know,
speaking of Final Fantasy, what the hell?
it's my ladies.
My
My ladies are
ladies.
finally here.
Yeah, you know.
Have you played X2?
Yeah.
10-2?
Yeah, I never finished
I
it,
haven't,
but I
but-
played a lot of it and I loved it.
Problem?
What is
Okay,
what
fine.
what
You do the talking.
what's the mechanic?
Okay, so I mean, a lot of the combat is you know, somewhat similar to Final Fantasy X, but you have dress spheres, which are like classes, which I really enjoy, and you can switch in the middle of battle to different ones. And, you know, it's different classes, but it's very, like, you get to put on a different outfit. Woo! Like, it's quite silly. And they have, like, mission. The game is built around doing missions, kind of. It's kind of an interesting, like, take on JRPG.
Because I remember the only context I really have for that game was there was, like, a commercial that would just be aggressively advertising it over and over and over again. I want to even see if I can find it. It's like, wow, it's showtime. Wait, is this it? Hell yeah, okay, here it goes.
I just love that it opens, like, the entire game opens with Yuna's a pop star. Like, it's so silly.
There you go. Beautiful.
I just remember the print ad, always seeing the print ad where it's like Yuna is turning, she's like facing away from the camera, but she's turning around so you can see, you know, both her ass and her face. I remember that advert really distinctly. Because I was like, okay guys, I get it. She has an ass, she's wearing hot pants, I get it. Like,
I guess it was like an awkward time, you know, in the 2000s, where it was just like, okay, we can acknowledge that we can make girls the main characters, right? But we don't want to alienate our male audience.
Right.
So why don't we make them really sexy?
Yeah.
That won't alienate anyone.
Yeah, Sora's a epic skater, kind of like Tony Hawk, which is just one of the cool things about Sora. He loves to skate, he loves to go. You guys found Anthem's computer? Uh-oh. Hacker moment.
Oh no. Hacking into the mainframe. Why did they keep talking to the ghost lady? I need to be right back because I need to get myself a coffee, and also I need to take a picture of this drawing.
Hell yeah.
Just so if I ruin it, I at least have the drawing. Alright, 1 second.
bastion. That's where I live. That's where I'm going tonight. Got an AP boost. Yeah, and I'm going through the doorway. Yeah. Oh man, I'm gonna see Tron World really soon. I'm gonna see the Tron life. I'm not prepared. I've never really prepared for Tron. Pete's still being evil right now. Pete's big evil. Pete's an embarrassment to society. It's not very cool. Not very appropriate. Pete needs to learn to change his ways sometimes. La 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 la. Did I come in this way or yes it is. Oh wow, what happened here? I need more delicious gems, and I deserve them. AP boost. AP boost. Yeah. A few nice new gems. That's good news. That's good. To summon Trinity Limit. Okay. Let's try that for a bit.
It's over.
Oh yeah. Let's go in this mysterious door. Let's find out what's here. What will it be? Oh look. It's a man. He's looking good. It's handsome.
Gorge, I guess this must be his room.
Master King!
Hello?
Hey, you! I'm looking for somebody. Have any of you seen a guy with spiky hair? Spikier. I'll just take a look around.
He just saw him, like, Sora just forgot. Totally. Is she really looking for Cloud in the bookcase? I love her outfit in this. Like, I really, really loved her outfit in this. Like, this is my favorite Tifa outfit. It's the most normal.
Sorry to bother you.
But also the most interesting one.
No bother him.
It's better. It's better than her other outfit. It's better.
So you made it.
Leon!
Leon? There he is. He's right here. He is feeling so good. Oh, skill recipe, thank you. god, I'd love to get a recipe. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Whoa. How did you do that? Never played it but got to the dialogue a gem. It's really something, isn't it? I hope your friend has been enjoying it. Let's go into this computer room. Hello. Don't goof around. I'll do what I want, Leon. I'm gonna hack this computer. Don't even worry about it.
Where's Kyrie?
Bleep, bleep,
Where's
bleep, bleep,
Riku?
bleep, bleep, bleep.
Easy. You want to break it?
Oh, sorry. Guess I got a little carried away.
Wow, Sora.
Huh?
Oh my god, it's Stitch. Oh my god.
Attention current user. This is a warning. Further misuse of this terminal will result in immediate defensive action.
Oh god.
Who's there?
How far is it? I don't know. A fair bit. Fair bit in
this system.
at this point.
Where are you?
A second major Hollow Bastion
Donald!
plot point.
I'm sorry.
Donald, get off.
Decision
Just
date
jump
reached.
off.
You
Donald.
are now under arrest.
Donald. Leap right off there. Oh boy.
Run!
Uh-oh. We're getting troned. Goodbye. Me when I log on. Oh dear. Ah, but it looks so cool. I love the music in this part too. I don't know, Tron World is kind of annoying, but like visually and audio-wise, it's really great. Look at Sora right now. Ha! That's good.
Go on, show him who's boss.
They're inside Facebook right now.
Who are you?
I am Commander Sark.
A heartless commander?
Observe.
Whoa. That's cruel.
Okay, you're the boss.
Stop doing that.
I get it.
Don't do it. Goofy. Goofy.
Man, what kind of world is this anyway?
You're inside a mainframe computer system.
A what system?
A computer system for processing data. This system is a copy of one created by a corporation called Encom. The original program was destroyed. But this copy was acquired by another user. The new user updated and customized the programs, renaming the system Hollow Bastion OS.
Uh-oh.
He used the system for town maintenance and to advance his private research. My name is Tron.
Oh, hello, Tron.
I'm a security program. But now I'm under arrest. Same as you.
Did you guys get any of that?
Gorge! You know, maybe we should just introduce ourselves.
Gorge.
I'm Sora.
And I'm Donald.
Nice to meet you, Tron. Well, I'm Goofy.
With that configuration, you must be users.
Users?
Drug users, yes, Sora.
You better get out of here quickly. Who knows what the MCP will do to you?
MCP?
The Master Control Program. It controls the whole system. If you idle here, you will be derezzed.
Derez?
So, how do we get out of here?
This terminal could have gotten you back to the user world. But the MCP cut the power 50 microcycles ago. If we could bring the energy core in the canyon online, we could power it back up. The problem is, we're stuck in this cell. We're not going anywhere unless we unlock the energy fields.
Oh, hell yeah, look at that. Beyblade. Oh, yeah.
Master Control, why not just derez Tron?
I still haven't located the password to the data space.
Oh, he looks good.
What about a logic probe?
That there?
With all your
That's a
processing
man.
power?
Out of the question. The current environment hampers the processing power needed for such an analysis.
It's amazing that they chose to put Tron in this game. Just shocking.
End of line.
Acknowledged.
Acknowledged. I do have unique functions, thank you for noticing, Tron. I really do. Tron time! Yeah! Tron time! Tron moment! Right? Like, here's Tron. Here he is. Oh, Tron. Oh, Tron, my little man. Oh, look at my earring. Yeah. Nice. La 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 la. I think I'm good for now. Oh, here's Crest. Good. Ooh, that mage earring is quite nice. However, probably best to get it to Donald's. Yeah, there you go, Don. There you go, Don. Yeah, he's fine. Guess I can give one of these to Tron. Why not? Have a gold ring, Tron. Enjoy that, why don't you?
Hello.
Hello.
Considering I don't have anything to do for a very long time, the fact that I can just have access to jump into this stream is dangerous.
Uh-oh, watch out.
Yeah. Because right now, my life is just a series of waiting for doctors.
Love that. Always good. Always good fun.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're in Tron. Where's Jeff Bridges?
Just chilling in Tron, you know? It's where I'd love to be.
Where's Daft Punk?
Where
They're
is
alive
Daft
in
Punk?
Kingdom Hearts, even if they're dead in the real world.
Wow.
Well, I guess they just broke up. Well, was this movie before or after they made the Tron sequel? I mean, this game. Was it before or after?
Oh, I'm pretty sure it was before.
Oh yeah, because, yeah, there was a long time between 2 and 3. 'Cause, yeah. 2 and 3, Kingdom Hearts.
Alright, access computer time. That's what I like.
Sora will hack the planet.
This is the energy core.
Uh-oh. Oh god.
Find the real parts. Is it just beating up some boxes?
Yeah, gonna kill some boxes.
I don't like that they don't show signs of damage.
Yeah.
Like,
oh.
I have like the sound off on the Kingdom Hearts because then I don't get confused about who is talking when. But when I see it, it just feels like there's no impact of your Keyblade.
Yeah,
because,
there basically wasn't.
Yeah.
Now they... Oh! Come on. Okay, so that one, I can get it. No! Let me... kill.
Hi, gamer.
Hello,
I've
gamer.
returned. Sorry about that. I got my coffee and stuff, but then I had a friend come downstairs to say hi for a bit, and then I was talking with them for a bit, and then just as I was about to get on, Jack was like, "Can I have a coffee?" after I made my coffee. So then I had to put the kettle on again and boil more water. So that's why it took a while.
Wow, wow, wow. Oh, this is what I'm supposed to do. What? Okay.
Okay. So now I'm going to take a picture of the possum.
Alright, perfect.
How's Tron World?
Yeah, it's going good. I figured out this filthy cube.
Nice. Yes, I drew a possum. So now
Nice.
I'm going to paint it, but I want to take a picture in case I ruin it forever.
I don't think I'll be playing for too much longer because I do have to get up pretty early tomorrow. I have a driving lesson. I have a driving lesson at 7:30 in the morning, so I have to get up like an hour before that. And
that's too early to exist.
I gotta wake up so I
Yeah.
can drive and not be like asleep when I'm driving. So that'll
The thought
be
of driving
bad.
in the UK is a nightmare.
I tried to learn how to drive, but I tried to learn how to drive in New York City, which is the worst place to learn how to drive. So, because they actually had us drive in just the streets, and it was terrifying, and I like dropped out pretty early on because I was like, I can't do this. Maybe if I was learning like somewhere more open and less chaotic, it would be better, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's a tough one. Just throw you right into that.
Yeah, just throw us right behind all the taxis.
Yay,
the people who are angry.
That's good stuff.
And people who say, "Hey, I'm walking here." They said that so much when I was driving. Every single person said that to me.
So, my driving test was very interesting in the fact that how much they didn't expect out of me. So, I got my driving license in Mississippi.
They under-tested.
So, it was go out to the highway, because like the driving test place is like on the highway. You make a left and then you go down the road a bit and then you'll make another left and you stop at the stop sign and then you turn here, and then it's all like essentially just like a route to loop back to the testing place. So nothing to do with like parking or parallel parking or anything like that. Just can you drive the thing and stop at the sign that says stop in big letters.
Find my user.
And then if you can, congratulations, you can get a driving license in the state of Mississippi.
DTD is the
Nice.
name my user gave to the data space. Copies of all the original system programs.
Also, very recently, they kind of just like done away with any kind of regulations for like car inspections. They just don't have them anymore.
Alright, well
So,
that's great.
If you don't have a windshield on your car, or if all of your headlights are out, or whatever, it's okay.
Huh.
It's fine in Mississippi.
Well, that sounds safe and good.
Yeah.
The way it was supposed to be. A free system for you, the users.
I'm sure nothing bad will happen. Or has already happened.
Do you know who it was who made it?
Nothing bad ever happened, so
I don't know.
like nothing bad has
Okay,
ever
We'll just
happened.
have
I'm
to
pretty
find
sure.
the user and ask him. What's his
Yeah.
name? You mean you don't know?
We live in a
Yeah.
perfect world at the moment.
I'm so sorry that you have to learn to drive in New York City. That sounds
Well,
terrible.
I didn't learn. I stopped like 2 sessions in because it scared me.
Maybe go to upstate New York. It's
Yeah.
less busy there.
Yeah.
And just practice driving. Because it's just long stretches of nothing roads. So I feel you could get confident just like controlling the vehicle there and then maybe try again.
Yeah. At this point, it's like, since I am living here right now, it does feel like I don't really need to learn how to drive yet. So, because all the public transportation.
Yeah. That's one nice thing. Well, I don't know if it's really nice because it costs money. But aside from the costing money part, it's nice.
Yeah.
I guess.
Well, I am squatting at my parents' house, so I don't have to pay to the rent of this place.
Always good.
Because my parents are nice people who are very, very sympathetic to the health stuff I'm having right now. So yeah, it's just a lot.
Housing in New York City? Wow.
I mean,
one can dream.
I grew up here, and the people I went to high school with are the who you would imagine from watching like Gossip Girl. Legitimately, one of the girls in my class, her parents were just friends with Trump.
Oh.
And I wanted to talk about like political stuff in class at the time. And then I was like, maybe I shouldn't because I don't want Ashley to feel like I am insulting her family friend.
Oh my god. Oh dear.
Yeah.
Oh, Tifa's punching. Oh,
Whoa.
she's punching.
I love Tifa.
I love her in this game. Like, they made her have a personality, which I appreciate.
Yeah.
A little bit of a personality, you know.
Here is the possum, by the way, that I am going to be working on.
Ooh, very cute. Alright, I'm gonna be back in a second.
Okay. Where did the possum be? Oh, it's in the chat. Okay. That's a good possum.
Thank you. So, how's video games?
For me?
Yeah. Have you been video gaming lately?
Yeah, I've restarted my Animal Crossing game.
New Horizons?
Yeah, my New Horizons game, which has actually been pretty good because I was getting bored of it. And for sure. And so I hadn't played in months. And
I think I dropped it right after Bunny Day.
Oh, I held out longer than that. Like first Bunny Day or the Bunny Day we have had since the first Bunny Day.
Like the first Bunny Day.
Yeah,
I think that event just exhausted me to the point
was
that I
a
just
really
didn't care anymore.
unfortunate timing that Bunny Day was right after the game came out.
Yeah.
Like if it had been like 6 months in, it might not have been as big of a turnoff for a lot of people, but I think it being like the first event to happen was something that frustrated people.
I think after that they had the fishing tournament stuff. And then I remember that being annoying because it was just like so many lines of dialogue you had to go through to like try again.
Yeah.
It's just you don't need to explain how to play the game that I've been playing like 20 times already.
Yeah. So I've been playing Animal Crossing again. I finished Deltarune Chapter 2 yesterday, and it made me emotional. And then I've been trying to play Fire Emblem Three Houses, because I have friends who are really into it, but I never played it. And they're like really into it, so I'm like, I want to understand what they're talking about when we are hanging out together. Because I'm like the only one in the friend group who doesn't know anything about Fire Emblem. So I decided to play it, and I'm not good at it. I'm bad at the game.
Okay, what are you struggling with? First of all, I would say no shame in like if you want to do like the casual mode where it's just like the characters will still be alive.
Is that a thing? Oh yeah, I'm doing like the normal version where like if someone dies, they don't die forever, because if they had died forever, like Lorenz would be dead already, and I haven't even like he would be dead twice over, I think, and I'm like in chapter 2.
So is it just like? Sorry,
I'm bad at like the strategy of it. I'm bad at like thinking ahead in that sort of way.
Because there was like a triangle, forget what it was, where it just like shows, you know, the whole thing where it's like, you have swords, you have lances, and axes or whatever. So it's like one is stronger against the other. Like I'm already losing how much I remembered about Fire Emblem. But I do remember like memorizing that helped a lot. Also, any flying enemies, if you have like
I haven't even seen a flying enemy yet.
Okay.
I haven't gotten to those.
Well, if you see somebody who flies, they're really weak to any kind of like bow and arrow attack.
That makes logical sense, actually. Yeah. Because they can reach.
Let's see if I can find it. Aha. I will copy and paste this just in the Discord.
Thank you.
So I don't know if you've seen. Wait. There you go. So I think
Okay. It's like Pokemon.
Yeah. So essentially, the best thing I would say is for each of your characters, they will kind of have one thing they'll kind of gravitate towards. Like you were playing which one?
I'm Golden Deer. I'm in
the Golden
I'm playing
Deer
with Claude.
So I think like what is it like Raphael? He's kind of more geared.
I love
to
him.
Like
He's my favorite.
Big buff boy.
Yeah.
So
he saved my life many times because he just punched.
Yeah. So I would say somebody like him would probably gravitate towards more like I already forgot what the classes are called in there, but like the I guess it's the Berserker, the Axe Boy.
I did find like a guide that I glanced over, but I feel like I haven't really gotten to the point where like you have to pick that kind of stuff. But I definitely am gonna like pull up that guide and etc. when I am in that kind of situation.
Also, how far are you in it?
I just beat the there's like a bridge, and I think it's like chapter 2, like early on in chapter 2 or something. Red Canyon, I think, is the battle that it was called. There was a big thief guy who I had to kill all the other all his friends first, and then I could get him, and he was in some kind of healing circle.
Okay. Yeah, it's been a while since I played it.
Yeah.
But, I remember
know
like all the main like plot beats in that Bernadetta is the best character, but that's all.
Well, so for me it was like I started a game as the female character because I knew that because I knew that there were like some romance options for like that were like same gender, and I was like, you know what, I wanna be gay, and the only dude you could be gay for is one who I don't find very appealing at all. So, just like looking at the character designs.
I'll let you in on a little secret.
Does no one
so you
like
probably have you heard any of his dialogue yet?
Not really, because I am in Golden Deer, so I have not really talked to him, but just character design wise.
Does he talk about sleeping a lot and how
that was how he was introduced.
Oh, well, that's just his entire character.
Good to oh god.
See? The door.
Okay.
I'm sleepy. I'm
Great.
so tired.
What do you know?
See, and I don't. The thing is, I have a preference. I like usually in like stories where people can just have whatever hair color they want. I tend to like green-haired characters, so I was hopeful, and then I saw like his haircut, and it's like no. But
I will say, like, maybe you would reconsider once you play like to a certain point in the game.
Yeah, because there is time skip, and
Mickey's
they get new haircuts.
I'm back by the way.
Yeah,
I know that.
Okay. I don't know. Wait, what did it look like again? Because I could be wrong. It could be terrible. But
I think
hello,
his hair
Lily.
is better.
Hello.
I have seen like images of him later, and it's like, okay, you did better. But then some of them get worse. And it's like, come on.
Oh yeah. Like oh fuck, who had like a really bad haircut?
Oh, I guess you mean like a cold. Well, the door to darkness.
There's somebody who looked like terrible.
Though, like, I saw the, like, character design later for, like, the dark purple-haired guy, and it looked real bad. Who, like, at the moment, in the young version, he has kind of just, like, his hair up, but then it gets bad later, it seems like.
So that means you might be
Wow.
able to find out where he is.
Stop joking around, Your Majesty.
Let's see.
We already defeated Ansem. You know that.
Well, looks like I've got a lot of explaining to do.
Now, is this Ansem the Wise, or the guy whose name is also Ansem
Isn't Tron waiting for you guys?
that they defeated?
Don't worry,
Ansem
I'm not going anywhere.
3.
If those Heartless attack,
Why is it so hard to just find a website that will show you the portraits of how they look different?
Yeah.
Okay, there we go.
I'll see you when you get back.
So I started the game as a girl, because I was like, you know what, I want to be gay. The only dude you can romance as a dude, not into him. So I was like, I'll be a girl. And then I learned, for some reason, I think it was that, I don't think there's really any of the girls that you can romance as a girl are in Golden Deer. And when I was, like, walking around meeting everybody to decide what house I would be in, Golden Deer was the house that had the fewest people who annoyed me, in that it only had one, and that's Lorenz, and that's probably why he keeps dying, because I don't really care about him. But yeah, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna do Golden Deer, but then I can't be, then all I can romance in Golden Deer are the dudes. It's like, I don't know. But then I fell in love with Marianne, and so I restarted as a boy. That's my story.
Okay, I was going to say that, it does, like, ultimately, you can start any house, and,
okay.
there's other means to interact with the students, we'll say.
Gotcha.
So you could still romance them, for example, but, yeah. Also, you don't really have any romantic, like, interactions, especially in the first half, because
you're all tiny children. Hey, why are they letting me teach a school?
Because you're the chosen one.
They don't know that yet.
You are the chosen one.
I guess lady who
you've been chosen.
Church lady knows that. Church lady knows that I am the chosen one.
Oh, the lady that talks about Jesus all the time.
Yeah, I don't like her.
You don't like Mercedes?
Oh no, I didn't mean her. I meant like the green-haired lady who runs the church.
Oh yeah. Well, yeah.
I assume she's gonna be
a character.
Well, the thing is, she's like the girl who's in my head, and so that makes me think something's up with her. But I don't know what yet. And I know this must be very frustrating.
Well, I will say, do you know the romanceable options as far as, like, Fire Emblem ladies goes? Like, if you were also lady?
Like, Mercedes is one of them, right?
Yeah. The other one is Dorothea.
Yeah, I knew that. Yeah. And how is Leonie not one of them?
I mean, you know, queer baiting, I guess.
Look at her!
You have no choice.
Well then...
and then the other one is, Edelgard, but you would have to be in her house.
I was considering being in her house only because I met her and I was like, you're my favorite of these, like, three people. But then, when we were learning, like, the different political stuff about the houses, it was like, okay, Dimitri's whole thing is, like, a holy kingdom, not into that. And then Edelgard's stuff was, like, just, like, a very traditional kingdom. And then, whatever was going on with Claude's stuff just seemed like the least horrible. I don't know.
They were just like, we're here to chill and...
Yeah. We're just doing stuff.
We're here because we have to be.
Yeah. But yeah, I've been progressing very slowly through that game. I did fall in love with Marianne, and it's because she looks exactly like the girl that I romanced in Harvest Moon Animal Parade. In like the blue hair and bangs thing. And so I was like, you know what? it has to be her. I just want every Harvest Moon game to be ported to the Switch.
I remember playing, I had gotten Another Wonderful Life at some point in my childhood, but now unfortunately I don't have it anymore. But I remember playing that a bunch.
Yeah, I don't think I ever played that one, but I played Harvest Moon DS. And Harvest Moon DS is basically the GameCube Wonderful Life and Wonderful Life like on the DS. It's like the same characters.
On the DS, you said?
Yeah, it's like top-down, like more pixel art, but it's the same characters and like takes place in the same area and etc.
I don't think I played the one on the DS then.
There were a few on the DS.
I remember there was like Friends of Mineral Town on the Game Boy Advance, but...
Yeah. So DS had, first it had like Harvest Moon DS, and then Harvest Moon DS Cute, which was the one where you could play as a girl, basically the Another Wonderful Life. But the problem with that is that they did not design Wonderful Life / Harvest Moon DS with the idea of romancing men in mind, and so all those dudes are just very ugly.
Oh god, I'm thinking about all the romance options in like
There's literally
Another
one
Wonderful Life.
There's literally one who's like kind of... Well, okay, there's two, but one of them is the guy who only shows up in summer. It's like, what's even the point?
Yeah.
And then there's the guy who is maybe attractive, I don't know. But my problem with him was that he is the person that Muffy ends up with if you don't romance her correctly. And Muffy was the love of my life, and so I didn't feel like treating him well in any sense of the word.
Hey, are you okay?
I think I ended up going with the, not John Lennon guy.
Oh, Gustafa?
I think so.
Yeah, that was Gustafa.
Just because it's like, I don't like...
nice.
He's nice, I guess. I don't really like this jock boy, who looks like a child, but also this Marlin guy looks too old for me.
Yeah,
and
I think
also
Marlin
this
is the
hippie guy is
guy I hated.
especially too old for me. So, fuck. Yeah, it's very much a case of when they made the first game, they didn't consider
making
the
hot
ages
boys.
of the dudes.
They didn't think we should make hot boys as well as girls. Well, I guess in those games, everyone looks like a child, unfortunately.
You know who I would romance if I had the chance? The MCP right here. Look at him.
Ooh. Ooh. Moisturize him.
Yeah, he needs to be
Yeah,
moisturized big time.
Sark.
Sark.
I like Sark.
He looks so mad. God bless him.
Problem is, I feel like there's no motivation to make like good new Harvest Moon games, or I guess Story of Seasons now because of that whole thing, and like port them to the Switch because like Stardew Valley kind of cornered that market.
Yeah.
But I just I want the Wii and GameCube and games and stuff to get ported to Switch, and I know it's never gonna happen, but I can dream.
I guess that's when you consider not that like I would say you should ever do this because TOS, but allegedly I heard that some people homebrew like their Switches to put stuff on there.
Interesting. I've heard about emulators and I did not download one recently, and I'm trying to figure out how it works. I didn't do that. But yeah.
Also, as far as like the older games go, like, you know, like the Game Boy Advance games or whatnot, if you have like an Android phone, you can easily download emulation software.
I do not. I am an Apple, unfortunately.
Well, either way, like, you can easily emulate those games, but
Yeah.
I was just saying, like, if you wanted like a portable something.
Yeah.
That's the way to go.
Yeah.
I'm just chilling with Tron. Me and my best friend Tron.
Is there a character named Tron?
Oh, absolutely. He's my buddy here.
I thought that was like the world they're in. In like the movie
No,
Tron, it was like the name of the world.
Tron's this
Wow.
guy. Here he is. That's
There's
Tron.
a guy named Tron?
Yeah.
Hi, Big Ben!
Hi, Big Ben.
Oh, Big
Come
Ben's
on, don't be
here.
shy. It's okay. Give him a moment.
Hello, Big Ben.
He's a little shy. Hello.
Hi.
There he goes.
What?
Huh? You're cutting out,
okay,
dude.
bud?
What setting
got
is
a
he on
cold.
now? Like,
Alice isn't a princess. She's never been a princess.
yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that. She's just a normal girl.
No, I guess Kyrie isn't a princess either.
The darkness.
I feel like we're about to go into Silent Hill. Like,
Yeah.
is this the sound that plays when you like transfer over into the nightmare world in Silent Hill? Because it scares me.
That's pretty scary. I definitely need this on when I next play like a horror game.
Yeah.
It's gonna scare the crap out of me.
Yeah.
Especially because Big Ben will appear in the chat and then won't say anything for like a while.
Yeah.
And then go.
It's very haunted. It's very haunted. Okay, once again, gotta get so many orbs.
Wow. Are you hacking?
Yeah, I'm hacking right now. This is how you hack.
Yeah. I'm surprised the camera isn't spinning around Sora real fast. As he gets into the zone. The gamer zone.
I'm in, as the hackers say.
Wow. You did it. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Now Tron is gonna go beep boop bop. I'm robot.
Oh, Tumulus, I'm pretty much about to stop, so I'd save your breath for now.
Hey. Yeah, I should lie down again.
Absolutely, that's what I'm gonna be doing.
Yeah.
I should also eat something like a snack.
Snack always good.
Eating is good, yeah.
Yeah. Because there's not, all we have in this house is like sandwich stuff. And I want ice cream. I love when you can hack by putting your hand on a panel that is shaped like your hand.
Yeah, I love to do that. I always
Well,
do
it's
it.
because he's the chosen one. He was chosen.
Now, is Tron Jeff Bridges?
The user town.
Tron, you know what? Who knows? He could be any man.
All I know is that in the Tron 2, it was like Jeff Bridges' son or something, and then he goes into the computer, and then they digitally de-aged Jeff Bridges. Like, this was like 10 years ago. Like, they did that before it was cool. Before everyone was doing it, and it started to make me uncomfortable.
Yeah. I get like tired out of seeing Tron World with all the stuff on the walls sometimes.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I've had enough of seeing this world. I don't want to live inside a computer.
A lot of it is just flat textures. Maybe that's why they picked Tron World. Now they're gonna get in a... What are they gonna do? Why aren't they in a gamer bike?
Oh, good point, yeah. Reprogram, that's it.
Wow.
That's what it's all about. Okay. I'm just gonna go stop. Get out of this world. Get out of this filthy world.
I'm gonna go because I need to do things. Bye-bye.
Bye. Thanks for hanging out.
Thank you. It's been very nice to have people to talk to.
Yeah, anytime.
Bye.
Oh yeah, level 30, that's perfect. That's beautiful.
Heck yeah, level 30.
The best level.
Your something increased.
Blah 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 blah. Alright. Good. It's time to save. Oh, defense boost. That's nice. That's good. I'll use that right now. Cool. Alright, that'll do. I'm going to rest.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
I'm going
we
to
will
sit.
continue the adventures of Tron.
We will. We'll help
later.
Tron and his awful computer world. Alright, bye everybody!
Bye!
Bye!